Jesus says it's just me, Oos.
I could
Day
be.
one ish, just me, Oos.
Well, it is his birthday-ish, so it's
Ah, yeah, there
yeah.
you go.
Yes.
Stand behind my NXT and Damage Control having all the power of gold on SmackDown. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit bummed to see Kane and
Well,
Katana lose the titles.
those are your girls, though.
I knew
So
they were gonna be transitional, but I hoped they'd at least survive the Rumble.
fair.
Get them maybe to the Chamber, get them a more marquee match heading into
Yeah.
Mania. But it is what it is.
Yes.
There will be a standard pre-show on WWE, but there's no kickoff match.
Right.
WWE tends not to do that.
Which is why they're not on with us this time. Because usually if there's a match, they have an hour of just BS and then an hour with the
Yeah.
match in it. So
Yes, they are awesome, Cape
they
Ray.
are.
Going back to the Country Bears.
Yeah.
We
We'll see
love
how they
Jey
end up.
Uso. Evening, my friends. The day has finally arrived. Good to see you, Dwayne. Can you wish me a happy birthday? Absolutely, Jesus.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Welcome to the zoo.
Yes.
There you go.
I look like a monkey, but I probably smell like one too right now with climbing the stairs. The elevator's broken here on top of that.
Dean. We do have a $5 super chat from Catherine. Ready to Rumble 2024. I jokingly did this last night on Noah's simply predicting because I knew it would get a little bit of a rise out of him doing singing. But it's the most wonderful time of the year.
Not copyright.
Ding dong.
It really is, and before we get more in depth, we will go ahead and bring in to the room.
Yes.
Walter is in the house.
Hola, mi gente.
Mr. Reliable here.
If I may, Jay.
Go ahead.
With the stars were rumbling, much to Noah's chagrin, but we all like it. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
I'm missing out on tacos because of this. I thought we were supposed to talk wrestling, not
tacos.
We are going to talk wrestling. We're getting everything going here, Noah.
We got 2 hours to bullshit.
Literally at the beginning, I was like, okay, we're going to be at the end of the conversation. All right, I'll hold off.
Well, first I'm going through the chat room's comments. We do have to acknowledge the almost 30 people that we've got watching already.
That's right, baby.
Enough. I respect that.
We're not even 20 minutes in, and we've already got almost 30 people here.
We got to start shenanigans early, Noah.
That's right.
But it truly is the most wonderful time of the year. Tonight is the kickoff to the road to WrestleMania. If WrestleMania is the Super Bowl, then tonight is the All-Star Game. It's the Pro Bowl. It's the World Series, Whatever analogy you want to draw.
Yes.
This is where it all begins.
Yes.
I get that.
Yeah. If you're making sports analogies. I'm sorry.
And that's why I enjoy the Rumble so much.
Yes.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I keep forgetting there's a lag with me ahead of you guys, so I do apologize for that. Yeah, if you're going to make a sports analogy, the All-Star thing is a perfect thing because generally speaking in sports, the All-Star break is when shit picks up. Post All-Star break in baseball, in hockey, and in basketball, that's when things get serious. The Pro Bowl is the only one that really doesn't amount to spit at the end of the day because it's literally the freaking lame duck between the conference championships, which are tomorrow for you sports fans, and the Super Bowl. But yeah, I like that reference. When we get to it, I'll bring it up because that's a great comparison, especially when we were talking about on the way up here as far as the championships go. It is this time of year is my favorite time of year, not actually being a holiday season. I love it.
There you go. And we did get a second super chat from Catherine. Spreading the super chat love around.
That's always appreciated. So thank you for that, Catherine. Thank you very much for sharing it with everybody.
Absolutely. Let's
see. Hey, you know what? WrestleMania season at the very end of it, the week before, means it's wrestling themed karaoke. So get your Get your super chats and songs ready for that, kids. We are approaching that. It comes around quicker than you think.
Damn it.
It really does. The first 3 weeks of this month felt like they were dragging. The first 20 days, the last 7 have just been dragging like a bitch compared to the first 20. So I'm ready for Rumble, man. I am. I'm ready for it.
I'll give you that. You're not wrong there. I'll give you that.
And especially with the
Nope.
news that broke this week, both good and bad. And again, we're not
Yeah.
going to get into any of that on this show.
Yes.
All that will be covered on open mic night. So please focus on the Rumble.
Yes.
Don't anybody
There
be
you go.
alert. I mean, alarmed. I'm not stripping. I'm just changing. I have T-shirts.
I mean, Walter, if you want to use Rick Rude's music, let us know. We'll throw it on for you.
Non-copyright.
No, that's copyright. We don't want to get pinged.
Hey,
Well,
I mean,
well, then
you
we
guys
can
have
use
super
the
chat.
No, we will not even do that for super chats. No.
Look
Good
at
luck.
Walter over here biting the shirt.
We got twins.
Got twinning
Oh, there
over
we go.
here.
Twinsies on the left. Twinsies to the left of Noah.
Twinning.
Twin. That's it.
But anyways, the reason why we brought Noah in here early,
Yes.
much to his chagrin, was not to sing,
No.
not to harass him,
No.
not to embarrass him, but there
No.
was a rumor that went around earlier today.
Yes.
And let me try to find my source here again real quick. From the ringside roster.
Okay.
That's where I got it from, the ringside roster. And the rumor stated that WWE reached out to various promotions for the Rumble pay-per-view, PLE.
Yeah.
So I want to go around the horn here.
Okay.
And let's not list off 25 different people, but just one at a time. Like, who would you like to see? Pick a man and a woman that you would like to see from an outside company come in and do something. And we can go around the horn a few times if people don't get named. But this way, you know, Stat Boy doesn't list 20 people, and then Walter's like, well, there goes everybody I was going to name.
Not my style. Not today.
So I'm going to say for the men, and this may be a hot take, but considering that he just showed up in Reality of Wrestling, Jacob Fatu.
Yep.
And for the women, call it a Cinderella story for me, Gail Kim. I'd love to see her have that one more moment. Noah, we'll go ahead and pass it to you. Then we'll go to Jeff, to Mikey, to Walter, and we'll keep going around.
If WWE is truly breaking down the iron bars of what used to be known truly as the Iron Asylum, and we're actually buying into this, then okay. And I like the two that you named because I definitely could see more involvement from TNA. So that being said, I'll focus right now on that. And for the women, just because of that picture I saw a while back, and I think this would be a very unique encounter, I want to see Killer Kelly go face to face with somebody and see what happens there. And if Rhea Ripley chooses to defend her own right to name her opponent, I'm all about seeing Killer Kelly and Rhea Ripley go face to face. So Killer Kelly's definitely one, plus formerly involved in the Mae Young Classic, former member of NXT UK. As far as the men is interesting because other promotions, I want to go extremely bold, but to work with is one thing. To stabilize with him is another. But I think Wardlow in the Men's Royal Rumble would just change the game quite completely in what could be a very interesting, hot-spot encounter with who knows who, whether it's Braun Strowman if he's medically cleared, or Gunther, or Bobby Lashley. So I'm going to go out there and say Wardlow and Killer Kelly for now.
Okay. Wardlow and Killer Kelly is a solid one. Jeff?
I was unable to hear who you said for the men, JJ. I apologize because I was giving direction off screen.
I said Jacob Fatu, considering he just showed up in Reality of Wrestling.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So for the men, if we're talking any promotion is wide open,
Mhm.
anywhere at all, depending on how well rested he is and whether he's actually signed or not, I would like to see MJF. Just even if he's not signed, just make it happen and make everybody go, oh shit. For the females, I'm gonna go completely opposite direction. I want the female surprise to come midway through the Rumble, let's say, when people are already in there, the established stars, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And I want Bayley to have a moment where she's kind of got the ring to herself. I want to see Izzy Marina, her super fan, who's now in the business herself,
Oh, wow.
come down there and realize that, oh no, I got to go against Bayley. And just watch the drama on both their faces unfold before all of us. That's what I want to see.
How fitting that we're in Florida too. And if Izzy asks for a hug, will the people get what they want? That's an incredible choice. I
That
love
would
that.
just be one of those, like, she goes for the hug and Bayley goes nope and just breaks her heart like Sasha did all those years ago at the takeover.
Welcome to the business, kid. Ding
Right?
dong. Hello.
Exactly.
Some people have been talking about the possibility of her showing up and having a moment where like Damage Control is like working over Bayley because it's every person for themselves, and Izzy be the one to come in for the save.
Mm.
That would be something. Just to make Bayley have to choose, and that's when we get the moment. It's like, she did the thing.
Did the thing.
Stat Boy?
Since I don't really know the other federations, and that's my own problem, the only one I can think of for the men would be the Rainmaker, Okada, because I did say MJF yesterday, so that name is now out. As far as the women, I think there was. I'm going to look up her name. I'm going to need a few more seconds on this one. There were a couple Olympians signed recently, weren't there, on a PR thing?
Probably.
I would say bring them in too. I'll get their names and. Oh, okay. Tamira Mensa Stock. She recently signed last year, so why not bring her in for the Rumble?
There you go. Walter?
For the women, I would love to see just for the pop and everything is Nikki Garcia. I would love to see Nikki make a comeback at the Royal Rumble. And for the men's, just to kind of stick it to Tony, since it was mentioned recently on him, Enzo. I would love to see Enzo get a moment in there where he can have the mic. Like, I would like him to be a surprise, like a number 1 or number 2, so he can take his time and actually do that entrance with the microphone. Or if not him, Mr. Kennedy. I'm Mr. Reliable. I would love to see Mr. Kennedy just one more time be number 1, number 2, so he can get the long entrance. One of those.
He took 2 of this turn. No fair. Time him out.
Kennedy.
Okay. Going around the horn again, you know, I think we could honestly say, if we're being 100, keeping it 100 here, nobody on the active AEW roster is going to come.
I agree.
Because there's too much bad blood between TK and VKM and the WWE. And even though VKM resigned, he just no. Just leave it at that. Just no.
I agree.
Just no.
Strictly sticking with TNA, and let me just say, it feels so good to say TNA and not have to worry about Noah going botch. It's Impact Wrestling.
Hey, it's still TNA Impact on a weekly basis, but I will say this: you're also absolutely correct.
But if I'm just looking at TNA, if I'm thinking about a moment and somebody who could make like a moment and seize an opportunity, it's got to be my TNA MVP of last year, Speedball Mike Bailey.
Yes.
Could you
Yes.
imagine?
Yes. Yes.
Could you imagine like we had last year that spot with Logan and Ricochet, but have it be Ricochet and Bailey?
I love it.
Like Speedball and Santos or somebody else from the Legado, so you can get that fast-paced lucha action in the ring. I just think it would be so good. It would have to be during a lull where there's not, 10, 12 bodies in the ring to get that lucha action going.
Well, yeah.
But I could see him seizing that opportunity and making the most of it. Oh shit, the music just dropped on the WWE Peacock network, so it's got Natalie's Jam playing
Here
now.
we go.
Now it's getting serious. For the women, and again, I'm going to stick with TNA. I'm going to go with Thick Mama Pump. I'd love to see her get in there. And I'm not even a Jordan Grace fan, if we're being real. I don't mind her in-ring work. It's her mouth outside of the ring that I've got an issue with.
That's fair.
In a lot of cases, you can like the person but hate the gimmick. In this case, I like the gimmick. I don't care that much for the person. But I think Jordan Grace in there, Thick Mama Pump, Big Mommy Cool.
There you go.
Or the roughest, the toughest, the strongest, Thick Mama Pump.
The juggernaut.
There's something there. And especially now that Endeavor has their hands in the TNA with just, we can make this a reality, people.
I'll say it. I'm one of those again, though. Seeing is believing, reading is speculating, but I like this aspect a lot.
Okay, before I throw it over to you, Noah, let me just reiterate, like I posted multiple times in Simply Predicting, if you do not work for the WWE and the WWE brass, you do not know who is going to be in the Rumble. Stop posting that people are going to be in the Rumble. Say you would like to see so-and-so in the Rumble. Please and thank you. Go ahead, Noah.
What a polite disclaimer. You've been warned. Okay. Whew. All right. Let's see here. As far as men, because realistically, with what you're saying, I truly could believe WWE and TNA could work collaboratively. And I think a lot of incredible moments come out of it. So, for the fact that you took the champion, and I'm looking at the Knockouts roster, and I'm thinking about these dynamics you can have. And I'm thinking about somebody that might do whatever it takes. And I don't think it'd be the form of a new Latino World Order, but I think there would be a lot of Latino heat involved here. I don't know what your NXT is going to involve, whether it's Lola Vice, Electra Lopez, who, of course, spoiler for those that watch SmackDown, she's with the new Legado del Fantasma. And, of course, Selena Vega's with the Latino World Order. I want to see Tasha Steelz mixed up with some of these women right here. Tasha Steelz, former Knockouts world champion, bringing that flavor to the Royal Rumble. And I figured she would have some very unique dynamics. And again, that Latino aspect, that representation. I really think that would be a cool idea. Now, as far as the men, though, and again, you look at this industry, other promotions, that's extremely vague. But you're working with other promotions, they got to have some sort of recognized name value that even the international audience, because let's be honest, Royal Rumble attendance is always an international audience, all right? There's no denying that. you got to have somebody the audience is going to relate and pop to. You took the biggest player out already with Okada. So I'm just going to go with TNA. And since we already talked about the Knockouts World Champion, why not the actual TNA World Champion? I say Moose. I think Moose versus Bobby Lashley. Moose versus Gunther. Boom. He literally took the words right out of my mouth. And again, I'm literally also looking at my predictions pool. Shout out to over the 70 plus you that's in. Good luck at the inaugural start of the WPLE League. In and out of Team No DQ. Thank you, everybody. You still can get your predictions in. They're not finalized till 1 hour exactly from now, 7:30 p.m. Standard Time. But I think Moose has truly proven a lot about himself. And I've watched interviews with him on Chris Van Vliet of why he chose TNA over WWE, over AEW. And if WWE is trying to build bridges, not necessarily men, because, again, they've always been so close within. If they're trying to build bridges with these other promotions, then having the TNA World Champion represent the World Rumble is a major step forward. So Moose is definitely a big one for me, and I think Tasha Steelz adds some unique flavor to the Women's World Rumble, especially if her and Selena Vega have a face-to-face. So that's 2 more from me.
To answer Sam's question, the show begins at 5 Pacific, 8 Eastern. Their pre-show will begin at 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern. We are giving you a whole extra hour of coverage because, like Cypress Hill, we are insane in the brain. We are quite local. Go ahead, Jeff.
My 2 next ones are going to be people that, one way or the other, have been near and dear to my fandom and become either really good friends or at least pretty good acquaintances. On the female side, I want to see AJ Lee. AJ has been one of those that you hear about. Her name's thrown out there a lot more now since Punk returned. If you believe pictures that go around the X platform and other areas, they both are in Tampa. Now, the significant other traveling with their partners, whatever. Okay. But I want to see her, even if it's just a one-off. She sat out because of the damage to her vertebrae, but she's also said she's physically cleared to go if she wants to. It was all about her mental state. That's why she didn't make a full-time active return.
Ding, ding.
And a big part of why she ended up leaving, as much as it was about her injuries, was about the fact that her hubby was sitting there in a pissing contest with a company. I wouldn't want to stick around either if I'm her. But everything's good now, so why not?
Mm-hmm.
As far as the men, as much as he threw a red herring at us on Twitter, I want to see Sean Waltman. I want to see X-Pac. I really do. Or 1-2-3 Kid. However they want to use Sean Waltman today. I'd love to see Sean Waltman.
Well, think about it like this. They've been teasing the possibility of a Hogan appearance.
Yes.
Hogan, Nash, 6.
Right?
All in the Rumble.
Oh, God.
Dude,
And they do it for Scott.
Right? Yep.
All right. Now it's very realistic. They actually might do that, and I actually can buy into that. Damn it, JJ.
But like I said the other day, we were talking about Hulk, and again, if it came back around to me, I'd probably say Hulk just for the reactions from the room because it's funnier, no.
Brother.
They gotta be careful with the old dude. Like, his back is up. They needed to easy over the top there, Terry. You got this. You're good. But again, he's in Tampa. He was at the thing with the ad-free shows thing. So what's that?
Conrad and Eazy-E.
Thank you. Yeah, because they were doing Hogan-based trivia at Hogan's Hangout and didn't book him. He just kind of walked in and went, "Oh, okay, cool. Well, here, hey, I'm here." So I wouldn't put it past him to try something. And yes, I think that considering he missed 10 and missed 20, at least trot him out there in the red and yellow just for a little bit at 40. Like, seriously. But anyway, I did my 2. Definitely, I just want to see Sean Waltman get back in there mixed up a little bit because he's been out of the mixing it up a bit part for so long now. And that's my boy. I love Sean. Always will. Always have a special place in my heart for how he reciprocated me making sure that he and his were good he did the same for me and mine. So, and then Navy leaves just a sentimental like, oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Fair.
Back to Sam, it's an hour and a half away. Hour and a half from now.
Cheers, pal. Shout out to my friend Amara J, by the way. I hope that she enjoys the Rumble and whatever she's doing, if she has free time.
And to answer Cape Rayer's comment real quick, even though it wasn't super chatted, to my knowledge, Gable Steveson is still with WWE.
That doesn't seem to be going well.
Stat Boy, you got another 2 for us?
I was just going to say Gable Stevenson.
Okay.
So Gable Stevenson for Mikey, and
Yeah,
But remember, we're trying to discuss people from other companies. Gable Steveson is technically under WWE contract.
Yep.
Mikey, come here. Use another device. Google TNA roster.
all my devices are being used right now.
Son of a bitch. I can't do nothing.
Kick it
Or
off.
watch
I'm
TNA
sorry.
and know their
I'm
roster.
sorry.
You know,
Okay.
you would think that a man with the stats would be better at homework. I'm just saying.
I did, but what do you think I've been doing the past 9 weeks?
Tranquilo,
Oh my
mi
God,
hermano.
dude.
Mikey,
Come on.
breathe, Mikey, breathe it in, brother.
Breathe, calm
Breathe
down.
it in.
Everyone calm
Don't
down.
anger it, Jay. Jesus.
Way to go, JJ.
Damn it, JJ. No, don't poke the stat boy. Do not poke the stat boy. Do not feed the stat boy. Do not give stat boy water after midnight. No.
I'm not going to turn into a gremlin.
No.
Tasty water.
Tasty.
James,
Yeah.
you're back one
Yeah.
more year.
Did
there
you-
you go.
Did you stir that tasty water before you served it? Yeah.
I did. Stir it
Yeah,
up.
you did. Yeah, you did. A little bit.
Red
right,
velvet style.
Let's steer the train back towards Tropicana Center and continue naming other people. And if he doesn't have any, he can just pass.
Yeah, it's definitely Tropicana Center because Tropicana Road's closed up here. Construction. It's a bitch up here. So Tropicana Center is fine.
There you go.
Oh my God.
Toward Las Vegas.
Well,
Traffic's
here's
murder
a
up here.
name on the TNA roster that you might be familiar with, Stat Boy.
Oh, there we
Chris
go.
Sabin.
El
Hell
Santa,
yeah.
the X Division champion.
Yes. Still 10 times over.
Time.
Madness.
Unbelievable.
Mikey members saving at PWG. Mikey members.
He should.
That hour-long intro that he had because we needed a hero, and it's like just cut straight to the lyrics. You don't need the whole one of the longest intros ever.
No, the freaking hour intro was
What's
Danielson
wrong?
because we waited for the whole freaking preamble to start before he actually came down the damn stairs.
For what song, Mikey?
We need a hero.
That was Chris
That was
Hero.
Chris
not
Hero.
Sabin.
Oh no.
You're fired. Go on timeout. That's it.
You're just digging yourself further and further into the whole stat boy.
Oh, there it is. Is it Tuesday already?
Timing, JJ. Perfect timing.
That's why he's producer man today.
Oh gosh, that's too damn funny.
All right, so
Anyway.
we'll go ahead and make like the Fraggles and pass it on to Walter.
That's it. Oh, that was a good round. I like that one. That was good.
All right. So
Oh Lord.
I just want to say about the Hogan thing. If Hogan came out, he wouldn't make it to the ring till WrestleMania 40. So I don't think
Accurate.
he'd be at the
Yeah, you gotta
I
admit it's
won't-
accurate.
See, I was talking to someone earlier this morning, not to cut you off, Walter. You let Hogan be number 30. That way he can strut and do his thing all the way to the ring. You don't have to hurry about him rushing so the next person can come in. Because if he comes in at number 15, then he's still come to the ring by the time the buzzer goes for number 16. And possibly even number 17. So you let him be number 30 so he can take his time getting in. Gets in the ring, he does the shirt rip,
Oh gosh.
plays up to the crowd, and someone throws him over the top rope. But he got that pop, he got that moment, the entire 70,000, how many people are going to be there will be in the moment. And for the record, Mikey, your niece
He
says
saw it.
hashtag justice for Uncle Mikey. I know he had to post it 5 times over because that's just the way it goes in the StreamYard. It's
Stupid
not in-
StreamYard, yeah.
First about
But
over
since
with.
I cheated last time, I'm not going to mention a male this time. That way,
Yeah,
There
yeah.
you go.
So for a female, I would love Bailey to be in there, having a spot. And then instead of, because we all think Damage Control is going to end up breaking up, maybe
Yeah, that's
someone
fair.
from Damage Control eliminates her, right? So instead of that, you use TNA's Sue Young to have a spot in there
Ooh.
Bailey by herself, which is another Asian part. So that still plays part to the conspiracy theory of Damage Control trying to get rid of Bailey there. Now you have another Asian partner that you might think are in there. So I say Sue Young
Okay.
as a woman.
Former Knockouts World Champion.
Mm-hmm.
And no, he wouldn't be coming out with a cane or a walker there, Richard. They'd give him one of the OG WrestleMania rings to carry him to the ring.
Dude, that would be epic. He came out on one of the gold carts. That'd be great.
Ah, I love that. Wasn't that used in WrestleMania 3?
3 and 6, but he's the only one
Yeah.
that didn't use it either show.
Mm-hmm.
Because Warrior wasn't at 3, and Piper came to the cart on 6, or came on the cart to 6. Whatever I'm trying to say.
There you get the words out. You'll get them out. You'll be
But
fine.
anyway,
Someone in the comments posted that Maven may make an appearance, and you know what? I'm all about that.
hell yeah, dude.
Maven Huffman had a huge come up in 2023 with the launching of his YouTube channel.
Yes.
I would be all about a Maven pop in that Rumble, dude, for real.
Right.
I would be shocked. I would not be shocked now that you think about it after that YouTube and everything.
You know, he's not a pick of mine, just was addressing the comment.
Yeah.
But if I had to make another pick, now let me ask you, Noah, because you'd probably be more in tune for this than I would. And very quickly, shout out to the 40 people we currently
Right?
have watching us. Thank you to each and every one of you guys. Like, share, get the word out there to all your friends, post it in Facebook groups, share
That's
the URL on the Twitter.
Yes.
We do this because of people like you guys. You guys tune in and support us. So keep spreading the word about us. We just jumped up to 45. Keep it going, y'all. But I would like to see Josh Alexander, the walking weapon.
The Iron Man, the standard of TNA. Against who knows will try and challenge his will. I like that a lot as well. Again, this guy that literally at one point you wasn't sure if he was going to be back in the industry after the severe neck injury. Told 17 years plus in the game and has become the standard of TNA. Again, one of the biggest names in the entire TNA roster. I like that a lot. And as far as, again, confrontations, again, I also go back to Bobby Lashley, formerly involved in TNA. He's a former TNA heavyweight champion. So again, I like that a lot.
See, and Lashley would make sense on a size. You know, you look at him body wise.
But collegiately, I want him to go up against Chad Gable.
That's exactly where I was going. You took the words out of my mouth, Noah. I
to.
wanted them to go for Kurt Angle Jr.
Yes.
Go for Chad Gable.
Yes.
I think that would be phenomenal.
Give me that one-on-one match. I want to see those two go one-on-one. Now that is a Worlds Collide match I would love to see.
And for the women, this is where it gets tricky for me because I don't pay attention to TNA enough to know their women's roster, the depth there.
Fair.
You know, I've only seen one Impact since the rebranding. I didn't watch this week because I was under the weather. Knew I wasn't going to be reviewing it anyway, so I haven't watched any AEW this week either, if I'm being honest. The only stuff I've watched this week has been WWE produced.
Okay.
Because it's the go home to the Rumble. So I wanted to see what would happen for that. But otherwise, I haven't been watching any current wrestling all week this week.
That's fair.
You said Killer Kelly earlier, so I'm gonna throw Masha Slamovich's name in the hat here.
Yes, Masha Smash, everybody. I like that a lot. Again, she's right up there as far as her work ethic goes last year, which people might be of how many matches she had during her not only year, but at one point. So, and one of those things that's about WWE about being internationally recognized, the last Russian-based superstar I can remember, and I'm not talking about Bulgaria, is Vladimir Kozlov. As far as women, I don't think they've ever had any representation from Mother Russia. So
Okay, I
Masha
have
would be
to
very
step on you right there real quick because you mentioning Mother Russia and Vladimir Kozlov just made me think. What if? And I can't even believe I'm putting this out in the ether, so please don't jump through the screen and kill me. What if we have Ariana Grace and Santina Morella in the ring at the same time? I'm serious here. Think about this for a moment.
Noah's having a moment. Don't mind him.
While Noah proceeds to have a stroke, thank you for tuning in, sweetheart. I hope you and Juno enjoy watching the show together.
Yes, enjoy it tonight, girl. It's gonna be a fun show. Oh, Jesus.
God, my head.
Is that?
Get that shit out of there.
Come on, Noah, come back.
All right, fine. Yeah, I'm going back. But Jesus Christ, no!
You mentioned Kozlov, and I immediately went to Santino and Kozlov. I
Ugh.
immediately thought about the fact that they're both together in TNA.
That's fair.
I then went to the fact that Ariana Grace's, Miss NXT gimmick is a direct knock on the Santina Morella gimmick, and Santino is
It's
her
the
father.
Point,
Come
right?
on. Anybody that knows and that connects the dots would find that shit hilarious.
I don't think Santino's own daughter would deem that worthy. What the fuck?
I think it'd be
I might fall
funnier
out my
than
chair
hell.
if I saw that.
I think it would be a tremendous, great Easter egg type moment. I think that'd be funnier than
Thank
hell.
you.
I'm gonna lose my
I
shit
think
on air.
Thank you.
I'm gonna lose my shit on air.
That's
That
it.
Grace would have to eliminate her aunt.
Right? You
Ugh.
choose family. You choose the thrill of victory over your family pride. That's great long-term storytelling, JJ. Damn it
Oh
all.
my
I just
God.
made Daniel spit out his tea.
Oh damn it! There goes your $5. You gotta get a screen repaired from the tea now.
Yeah, man, that sounds.
All right. Well,
I'm just saying,
I think it'd be a funny moment personally. I would pop for it. Why not? Why the
I
hell
will
not?
say this, and I think Josh, if he comes around, would agree with me. I'd rather see that than Hogan in the Rumble.
See, I would, but that's just because I'm a Hulkamaniac. So let's say that.
I'm just gonna say this: like whatever you decide in life, and if this is not the Matrix, blue pill is red pill. Comedy is subjective. Okay. Oi.
Yes.
Noah, follow that. Give me two more.
Well, I mean, it's been all over the chat, and again, we're talking about other worlds. I know we've only a century focused on TNA, so I'm actually going to try and go beyond that. I'm going to talk about the NWA, and I got to talk about the Burke herself, the holder of it for nearly 900 days, who at one point said she would like to go on to a bigger scene and be that leader, that robot, that inspiration towards young women in this business that may be afraid to share their personality or stand out. I got to go with Camille. I think Camille has all the tools and the motivation behind her, like Jade Cargill, to be a major star in this business. But what Jade Cargill had in the stage, Camille never did. She was pigeonholed, with all due respect, to a very small audience. So many people may not know what she's capable of, but you see this physical specimen and her spearing somebody the next week. That's going to be a holy ass moment, and that's going to make people take notice of who could be another force to be reckoned with, honestly, in your NXT. They just got Manny Wazowski, a student of Thunder Rosa, so Camille, for me, has to be pending. When I was talking about free agents with my friend Key on the ATW View, Camille was one of the most ones I could see realistically going to the WWE. But that being said, as far as the men go, where do you look at from there? I mean, there's only one individual I could think of right now that we haven't named outside TNA and honestly outside any promotion because I don't know what's next for him. But if you know him from his father, he may have a simple bloodline you can connect with. I gotta go with Tama Tonga. I think Tama Tonga will be one of those very shocking moments that people would not expect. One of the sons, of course, you might know him of Haku. And of course, Tama Tonga lost never an openweight championship, and he bid Japan farewell. I think Tama Tonga would add even more of a family feud to this business. You think about this in the men's rumble. You got Jimmy, you got Jay, you got Solo, and then you have Tama, and then the whole world's like, what the hell's happening here? Because
And Jake had mentioned earlier too.
again, Jacob Fatu is a whole nother one. So there's a summit of the Anaya family here. So I think Tama Tonga would be very interesting. And again, he has so much upside to him. One of the most loyal, honest, hardworking men I have seen in his growth in New Japan Pro Wrestling. There's another promotion for you. So yeah, for me right now, I think Camille and Tama Tonga are two names to look out for that could be very interesting to see tonight in the Royal Rumble, respectfully.
Okay. We're over 50 people right now.
I was gonna say we hit 55 during Noah's thing there. That's crazy. I love it.
We're still not on everything we're broadcasting on. We still have a couple that don't have any views right now.
Yeah.
We're over 50 people.
Thank
That's
This
you.
awesome.
is fucking nuts. This just goes to show the sentiment that I echoed earlier. This truly is the most wonderful time of the year. People are excited about the Rumble, Jeff.
Yep. No, I agree. I agree, brother. Like we don't get these numbers except during the holiday karaoke stuff. So this is great. I appreciate everybody tuning in. I'm glad that everybody's able to tune in, and I'm actually glad I'm in a comfortable chair in a hotel room instead of sitting in the lobby dicking around. So I'm always good for that. Now,
There you go.
Yeah.
Really quickly, before you
Yes,
give more thoughts, let me throw this question to Mikey since he is from the state that this is being questioned about. Is Kane going to be in the Rumble?
sorry,
You took away the question.
I'm trying to put this person in timeout because he's being a dick.
Will Kane be in the Rumble?
Oh, yeah, I guess I won't.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say Mayor Jacobs is going to stay in Knox County and watch the Rumble as a fan tonight.
If he's smart, he will.
About to say CM Punk would make him prime target number one. Let's not forget what happened the last time CM Punk was involved in WWE.
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn it! Now I want him in.
Yeah. As far as my picks, I apologize. I was trying to hit the three dots. It's very hard with that thumb, JJ. I apologize for
I got you. I got you.
unintentionally producing, JJ. Sorry about that. Hey, not no one. Use the right words. Not no one. Almost no one.
I have no problem with
I
it.
like to see it just for the pop. Like, honest to God.
Fair.
I mean, as far as Kane goes, you figure how close is Tennessee to Florida?
Mikey?
Like, it is a weekend, so
Yeah.
it's not like it's out of the question.
True.
No, it's true.
And you figure Kofi is on the heels of that record as far as number of Rumbles.
It's true.
I
This
have
will
a
be
s-
Kofi's 16th, I think, and the record is 18.
Yeah.
So if Kane can get an appearance in there, that just bumps it up another number that Kofi has to try to,
Surpass.
You know what I want to see? Like, this isn't one of the official picks I had in my mind I was going to say right now.
Okay,
Corporate King come out and have Punk eliminate him just because.
that would be awesome.
Wouldn't that be just like a great, like, oh, I know they did there.
Yeah. Full circle.
We did talk about the NWO earlier, Richard. So yeah, again, it'd be cool to see the remaining members of the Hall of Fame inductee NWO guys be in there. That'd be cool.
I know.
As far as my official picks,
Yes.
I had a name that just went out of my head because I got distracted with the chat room. So let me just think for a quick second here.
You're fine.
Been seeing him a lot more than we have in his time away. Man, if Big E's cleared, I know I'm still inside the company at that point, but man, Big E being cleared would be just one of those moments like they did the thing.
In his home state.
Saying. The last time Big E was competing regularly was just after they'd been removed from the Thunderdome, which is where they're going to be tonight, essentially. So,
Isn't it crazy?
so Big E's my pick for now because, again, outside the company, we're going to be here for another 6 hours. Jesus, which is fine, I guess.
Well, I mean, we've still got another 5 minutes before WWE even gives their coverage, starting to talk about the matches.
60 people watching. Thank you guys at home. Holy shit. You guys are you guys are what keep me going, man, for real. Especially after this last week. My God, what a week. So Big E for the guys. For the gals, goodness. She's not technically in TNA anymore, so I guess I don't know how far out of the box I'm going with this, but man, give me a little hardcore country again.
Mickey James, who's now the coach at Ohio Valley Wrestling.
I did say that.
Yep, Ohio Valley, which has ties to WWE history, so why not, man?
Yeah.
You know what? Okay, well, I won't say their name, but if it comes back around to me and he's not said it, I'll say it. But yeah,
I think I know what you're thinking. Go ahead and say it.
Al Snow and Mickey James. There's my notes right there.
I was going to
There
say,
you go.
depending on what the connection is right now with WWE and OVW, that goes back to the Maven thing. Like, could you imagine if Maven's in the ring and then the next theme that drops, what does everybody want? And the two of them have that moment in the ring where they're like face to face and then they like hug. Because like those of us that grew up with the OG Tough Enough will get it. Those fans, and forgive me, Jeff, for using this term. I know you hate when I always use it, but the C Nation era that kind of came up post that have no idea who the hell Maven is and why this is a moment, are going to be like, why is everyone getting all teary-eyed?
Generation.
And we'll be at home like, it's Al and his kids.
I'm going to be
Here's
the
what
one
you
that
do,
of course
Jay.
maintain the order.
Dude, you totally pull 2004 on poor Maven. Al Snow comes out there. They're in there together for a while. They interact, and then when they start and they do the hug thing, the gong goes off for the next entrance. Maven turns like, "Oh shit!" and Al throws him over, going, "Ha ha, got you."
Hey, but to your point, Undertaker's got the One Dead Man show tomorrow.
Yeah,
it's very possible. He's been a lot more active last year than we thought he would be in retirement.
It's weird.
It begs the question, are we going to get our traditional Michelle McCool appearance?
Right.
And if she's there, why not have him ride down to the ring just for that moment?
Yeah. Have Maven in there and have him looking around like, oh God. And then just...
Right?
Good stuff. I like it.
That would be some insane shit.
It would.
All right, Mikey. I know you've said you don't really follow the other companies. So I'm going to do it to you like this. And we can kind of transition to this going around for the rest of us from this point on. NXT. Are there any names in NXT, male or female, one for each, that you think would be an awesome person to see get that opportunity to come up?
Braun Breaker and Lyra Valkyria.
Okay.
Very nice.
What I wanted to also say, though, is what you said earlier about Kofi and his Rumble appearances. WWE counts the greatest Royal Rumble.
Okay.
In the stats that I'm going to give tonight, I did not.
Okay.
So if I'm one behind, that's why.
That's fine.
Just so
I
Did you
approve.
not count it because it wasn't in January?
no, because
Right.
it wasn't. No, because it wasn't considered traditional.
Okay.
It wasn't the 30 like
Well,
I.
yeah,
Well, the
Mikey had
original
asked.
was a 20, so that
Well,
one
I
shouldn't count
counted.
either by that aspect.
I didn't realize that until after I started getting hip deep in it.
Yeah, well, Mikey had asked me what should be counted, and he was wondering if we should go the Greg Trey route because Greg counts not just the January-based Royal Rumbles, but also the Greatest Royal Rumble and the little side Rumbles on TV. I'm like, no, the January-based either USA Network event '88 or pay-per-views from '89 to now. That's what we're going with on the Rumble stats. I know some people are more purists on that, but it would just it made it easier on Mikey because of all the stats anyway. Just figured it was easier that way.
I like that, Matt. I like that. Joseph Park.
Abyss would be awesome.
I don't
As a
know.
best. As a best.
Well, I'm about to say, yeah, Joseph Park. I don't think Joseph Park and Abyss right now are, trying to come together in WWE. I'm just saying. I brought that name up earlier, Keith. And again,
Yes.
he's bloodline.
All right, Walter. NXT, a man and a woman.
Ooh, NXT. Well, just because we saw that Punk training video, you got to bring Trick. Like, imagine whoop that Trick just being all loud during a Royal Rumble
Expect
entrance.
this
there.
guy to be all over that team better than Booker T. I
Yeah,
guarantee.
exactly. I'll do it too. With that, hey, why not?
Hey, I'm just gonna be doing my thing.
And for the women, Walter?
Perez.
Roxanne Perez.
The Prodigy once again.
I'd say she's a pretty certain person.
Mm-hmm.
Darker, hungry demeanor. I like it. Unbreakable.
Yeah, I don't want to hear people talk about how nobody watches NXT. If you saw SmackDown when Trick's music hit and heard the 10,000 people that were in attendance chanting "Whoop that Trick," not the 200 that are usually in a performance center crowd, people know who the fuck Trick Williams is. People watch NXT.
And no argument there.
He could be on the main roster tomorrow after that.
I'm not trying to be mean or really clown, but Becky Lynch should not be wearing a white sports bra. It blends into her skin tone too much. She is that pale.
And as you talk about that, of course, we go inside as we are just preparing now for the Royal Rumble, as we are finally underneath the hour mark. The countdown is underway to see who starts their road to WrestleMania.
And of course, there's a Detroit Lions sign right there. Let's go, Lion.
My friend Paul
Let
probably
Dom
approved.
speak. Wow, people are Dom fans here. That's pretty cool.
I disapprove. Let the man
There's a
be
big-
judged.
There's a big Latino
shuck
presence
it,
in
duck it,
Florida.
quack, quack, dog.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Booker T. I'm sure he's going to have one of those moments tonight, if we're being perfectly honest here.
I'll tell you what,
Was
Jay.
that Johnny Fairplay?
Yeah, he's down there this weekend. He was at the Hogan thing yesterday.
I think that's Johnny Fairplay right behind Booker's shoulder.
Probably.
Can you confirm? That
Of course
curly
he's
blonde
there.
hair with the Tony Khan hair, but blonde.
It looks like a woman.
There's a girl he was kissing, but I think that's Johnny Fairplay right there over his shoulder. We'll have to confirm when we get another good shot of Booker.
Oh my
but-
God! Of course, Fairplay's right there where of course, right in the shot. What a fuck!
Dude, Johnny Fairplay is awesome.
Oh my God! Don't get me
Met him a
started,
couple
dude.
times at Gorilla. He was so chill.
He was chill back then. He's gotten worse.
Well,
Anyway,
that's on. I'm going off of my experiences.
I know, I
They're
know.
positive.
I mean, we're all about the positivity tonight. So,
Exactly.
I better stop talking about it, man. But
Power of positivity.
Peter
That's
Rosenberg from Hot 97. Just watched the interview he did the other day with Bianca and Montez.
oh yeah, there you go.
Oh, boy.
But as far
yeah.
as from NXT for me,
You're
Yes.
NXT, damn it.
yes, my NXT.
Own it.
I feel like Trick is obvious. I feel like Mello at this point is obvious. He's been on the SmackDown roster, having a few matches here and there.
Yes.
So I'm not going to say Mello because I feel like, I feel like it's an obvious pick.
Ooh.
So I want to go a little bit more abstract. But going back to that training video, I'm going to say Lexus King. I'm going to
The
say Brian
former.
Pillman Jr. gets an opportunity to shine tonight.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
Because for those that didn't see the video or don't know what I'm talking about, there was a 10-minute video, a vlog video posted by WWE. It's kind of followed Punk throughout the week. And the last one to come up was filmed on Thursday and was him at the PC working out with Mello, Trick, Braun, and Lexus King.
Mm-hmm.
Running drills. Steve Corino was there ringside, making jokes with Punk. You saw Natty when he first arrived at the building. Indy Hartwell was there. She opened the door as he was coming in. Roxanne Perez, Cora Jade were there, showing some love. But the training was Punk with those four gentlemen and Carino watching at ringside. And like I said, Mello seems like it's a lock. Trick seems like it's a lock. Braun seems like it's a lock. But I think Lexus Keen was there for a reason. They see big things in Lexus Keen, and you can tell just by the way they present him. Sliding him out each week on a throne, to play up the Keen portion of his name. They see something in him, and I think they want him to carry out the legacy in WWE that Brian Pillman didn't get to carry out because of his untimely demise.
Mm.
On the women's side of things, I gotta go for my girl. The university may have had everything taken away from it, including the podiums. But give me my girl Thea in there so I can represent Chase U and pop hardcore when that music drops.
She needs to go to a better credit institution.
Damn you, Noah. You leave her alone. It's bad enough I've got Emmanuel and Arlene sitting here telling me that the time is going to come when Riley Osborne shows that he cares about JC Jane more than Thea cares about him. Gonna break my heart.
Stop trying to book a fucking high school, young college age teen Disney bullshit soap opera in sports entertainment. Damn it! God, I hate that shit.
And
What
he
did he
does not
just say?
digress.
Anyway,
Didn't take their medication today. Damn, no.
yeah, love stories. Yeah.
May
The
I
man
Go
is
ask-
in
ahead,
Mountain Dew.
Noah. Who
What?
do you see from my NXT showing up tonight?
Oh, okay. Well, actually, there's a talk about wrestling. Your NXT's got some very, 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 very unique names that I could see involved here. And I go with a couple of workers that definitely I think could surprise us and have had a resurgence in your NXT. One particularly, Dijak. Dijak has been a force to be reckoned with, and his justice could definitely be delivered tonight throughout the Royal Rumble. He could be a force to be reckoned with. One of the hardest workers, in my opinion, of your NXT, have been working with so many different people, and now we're trying to see between him and a certain other individual who's crazier, and I'm all for it. I'm curious to see if it falls out at Vengeance Day. As far as women, I go again with the international flair, and I think, by the way, Ashley, get well soon. I think for me, just because she's one of those that always is opportunist, tries to find her moment, creates at anybody's expense. Blair Davenport, the former Bea Priestley. I think Blair Davenport could definitely make a great first impression in the Royal Rumble and get more eyes, not just on your NXT, but also on herself. Personally, I think Blair Davenport is due to go up to the main roster this year. It wouldn't surprise me. So that's two key names right now, since we're going around the horn, continuing this conversation for me. Blair Davenport and Dijak.
Good stuff. What do you think, Jeff?
For the women, because you said Thea, I'll say JC Jane.
Okay.
I feel like the two of them, her and Gigi, just have kind of just, even though they put JC with Chase U and kind of made a pretty decent plate of chicken salad out of the chicken shit they got when they had to release Mandy. You know, I still miss the dynamic between the three of them, but JC and JC and Thea have been a good pairing, so have both in there. Why not? Men's a little bit more difficult for me to kind of narrow down from NXT, but this is for my boy Ben Thomas, because I'm going to see him tonight in all likelihood at the Paradise Kitty concert, because his pick, and I quote his Facebook every fucking year for the Rumble, is Scott Steiner. I'll go with Braun Breaker. That's for you, Ben.
It's
Braun
him.
Breaker in the Rumble.
Yep. He's
It's
even
him.
wearing his own gimmick. He's wearing a Johnny Fairplay t-shirt.
God damn. Oh, yeah. Okay, so last night at the True thing, he had the Johnny Fairplay's my favorite Survivor instead of Eddie Guerrero, my favorite wrestler. The same stylish shirt that he used to wear in WCW. Same exact stylish shirt. It's like, damn it, Johnny. Always getting himself over, but, whatever.
That's how you keep ahead in this business. Can't argue. Can't blame
You
the
know
man.
what, though? He's still a fan, and he's still going out to shows. You got to love that stuff. So, I like to see it. I'm happy that he's still a fan and not so jaded by his experience in TNA or lack thereof that he said F it to the business.
Here's an interesting question from Marshall, even though it wasn't super chatted. Does an NXT superstar make his or her debut in the Rumble and win it?
Oh, man. Maybe not this year.
For me, I'm going to say it depends on how you look at it, because my number one pick to win the Women's Rumble, and Noah can attest to this because he hosted Simply Predicting,
Right.
is Jade Cargill.
That's right.
Oh. Okay.
Now, she has not reported to NXT, nor has she reported to the main roster.
True.
So, would you consider that counting by Marshall's standard if she debuts and wins the Rumble?
I would say yes, because the first impression we got of her as far as just showing up is within your NXT atmosphere. Remember, the last time we saw her as far as WWE TV goes was sitting on a throne after Lara Valkyria became the NXT Women's Champion. Since then, the most that we've known, she's been training with Natalya and Tyson Kidd in Hart Dungeon 2.0.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, she's my number one women's pick because the way they were building her. They made sure to establish her as a star.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She is big shit.
No, she is.
To Noah's point, the last time we saw her, she was sitting on a throne.
A la Cody Rhodes.
So, mommy versus that bitch is what I'm predicting.
Imagine if they booked that from the Elimination Chamber or wrestling.
That would be the one. Like, man, that'd be a great, solid outing. That'd be really cool to see that happen. Just because, we've all said it, JJ. Even you've agreed. As much as you become a fan of Jade, all she needed was that little bit of extra time on the grill to get the in-ring stuff in. She's working out with Natty and the team. Like, she ain't gonna get any better than that unless she's actually in the PC every friggin' day on the day.
Yep.
So yeah, I think her in-ring stuff's gonna be vastly improved when we last saw her on AEW television. By the way, I've not been active on camera a whole lot this week since Zach went to Raw on Monday. Much appreciation to Natty for sending the love our way when Zach was there Monday night at Raw.
Yes.
We miss that girl. We get to interact with her on the regular. And I told her the next time they're out this way, we will find a way, you and I, Jay, to get down there and see our girl. Because that's all the love to her and her family, man. She's good people, by God. Love her.
Absolutely. All right, Mikey, it comes back to you, I believe.
The only ones I have left that no one else has said, I'm going to go with Tiffany Stratton and Trick Williams.
Okay.
There you go. I like
I
that.
said Trick. I said Trick.
Oh, you did. That's right. You did.
Yeah.
Well, the middle. Either one.
It's fair.
Yeah. We need to have that wall between them, and I still say it's coming in the Dusty Classic, but we'll see.
I still say that Trick and Mello will stand and deliver, but that's a conversation down the line, and that
Yeah.
really will depend on what happens at Vengeance Day.
As far as them going 1-on-1, yes, but yeah,
Yeah. My prediction is they will win the match on Tuesday,
yes,
making Prick have to do double duty. They will lose the match as the tag team for the Dusty Classic,
yes,
and then somehow Mello will cost him the title.
yeah. That'll be it.
That 1-2 punch will set up Stand and Deliver.
Boom.
Yeah, because figure tonight's the start of the road to WrestleMania. The last major stop on the NXT road is a week from tomorrow. So we gotta get that road paved, man.
There you go.
That's a fair shout by Marshall. It would be unpredictable if both the men and women's Rumble winners were NXT call-ups.
Yeah.
That would be huge.
I say within 3-4 years, it might be an NXT call-up person that wins, but not this year. But like within the next 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I agree. It would show great faith in this that they have in their own system for sure.
Yes. Statboy has his hand up, and then I will retort to Walter.
It should take place because it hasn't happened yet. Yes, we've had NXT superstars in the Royal Rumble, and yes, they have made their comeuppance, and then they get into the active roster. So why not add another accomplishment to the evolution of the Royal Rumble? If it can happen in NXT, NXT has done a couple of secondary rumbles. They were Halloween based. They were from house shows. I don't know if we can all agree that maybe if NXT does just their superstars and their roster in their own Royal Rumble, that might be a little bit too much. But absolutely,
Yeah,
yes, having the accomplishment of having an NXT superstar come up while still in NXT to win the Rumble, it hasn't happened yet. So there's a first time for everything.
no, that's true. That's true.
See, to retort to Walter's thing, I think now is the perfect opportunity for it to happen.
Yeah.
Because the NXT system right now is so stacked. And the NXT system right now is doing such amazing things with their talent. You look at the fact that you had 4 of their top talent in the ring with CM Punk. You look at the fact that they've had guys like Mello, girls like Lyra, going toe-to-toe with main roster people recently. There's that movement happening that almost seems reminiscent from what I hear of the 4 Horsewoman movement back in Noah's NXT. Like
Damn it.
you're getting that grumbling of top tier talent formulating out there that's just chomping to get out. Hell, we just had the longest reigning NXT women's tag team champions drop the titles to the longest reigning women's tag team champions on Friday.
How about full circle moment?
Already getting championship gold, and they haven't even been on the roster for a year yet. Ivy Nile in her match at day 1 against Rhea Ripley. I definitely think that if it was going to happen, this could be the year for it to happen. With a guy like Braun Breaker, with a guy like Trick Williams, with a guy like Mello, a guy like Dijak. Hell, a guy like Baron Corbin
Seriously.
reasserting himself. Corbin was a punchline a year ago, but look at what he's done to redefine himself in my NXT.
Fair point.
You know, him and Braun win the Dusty Classic, and he's got a guaranteed shot at WrestleMania.
Right?
Come on. And then for the women, Tiffany Stratton. You know, a year ago, we were clowning her because she was such a little Barbie doll.
Yep.
But that title run sure as hell changed people's minds about her.
Even me.
Yep.
Lyra Valkyria, the current champ. Blair Davenport, as you touched on.
Yeah.
Gigi Dolan, JC Jane. You know, Roxanne Perez has already been in the Rumble. This more than likely will be her second year. Definitely got to give her the odds there, at least as far as the NXT call-ups and participants.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. Tiffany
And then-
really
Go ahead.
Tiffany really showed me something during her title reign, and she also showed me her range when she did the shtick with Fallon here recently. Because the whole stuck up princess, never did a day of work in her life thing. It seems like it would have a short shelf life, but that entire thread through that whole episode just showed me that the character can be furthered in that vein. And I liked that. I liked where they went with that. And she was a much more impressive champion than I originally was giving her credit for. She really did a good job. And I think, if I originally was agreeing with it's not the right time to have an NXT Royal Rumble winner, I actually agree with that. If it's the right person, if it's the right story, if it's the right process between tonight and the first week of April. But it has to be a good story or it's useless.
Mm-hmm.
Like Corbin. Like you said, Corbin's the best example. It's a personal touch for me, obviously, but I love to see it. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I apologize. I was trying to wait for you for the thing to stop. So I'm sorry if I did.
No, it's okay. The only other thing I was going to say is that you've... Excuse me. Still getting over that cough. You also can't count out someone like a Nikita Lyons,
No.
a Fallon Henley, a Lash Legend, Wendy Chu's been MIA still.
Yep.
Any of these people could be thrown in that moment, and can they rise to the occasion? I am so over that clip. I'm sorry.
Which one?
Squirrel moment. They showed the Solo Sikoa splashing AJ Styles backstage shit again.
That
They showed like
biggest
27 times in one show.
This is the WWE where we only do highlight. This is the WWE where we only do highlight. That's it.
Speaking of highlights, it's the Meltzer of the multiverse.
Hey, what's up,
get
Josh?
ready to rumble!
That's definitely not copyright. We're not getting sued for that shit. Knock it off.
No.
Nope. I will not have Michael Buffer. I'm gonna have Michael Buffer people after me, dude. That's all.
Yeah.
Yes. The commentary of Josh Mansfield is not reflective of views of the Jeff Beacham Network Multiverse Media. There you go. Yeah.
Well,
Like he usually doesn't.
Jeff, I know you weren't on the no DQ predictions.
True.
You were not on Simply Predicting.
No, it couldn't be. It was crazy.
Walter was on the no DQ predictions, and I felt bad for him.
Why?
How
Josh,
did
you
we
were not
survive
correct.
that? God.
I wasn't on the predictions.
Wait,
You weren't
that's
on
right,
the
he
no DQ
wasn't.
predictions?
No, it's
No.
Mikey T and TJX.
Oh, okay. That's right. Okay, so Jeff, Josh, and Walter.
Yes.
We're going to run through the card really quickly
Okay, cool.
and give you guys the opportunity to give your thoughts live on the air since we've got about 30 minutes to go.
That's true. Yeah.
Me, Mike, and Noah will just kind of sit out on this one because we all gave our thoughts on Simply Predicting.
Okay.
Yep.
But Noah, okay, no, Noah went ahead and muted. I was going to say, but Noah, if you want to lead the charge since you're our predictions guy extraordinaire.
Oh, I have no problem doing that. I was just about to say, also, good luck to the 93 total in and out of the team tonight. The inauguration of the WPLE Prediction League 2024. As predictions will be finalized and closed up here in 5 minutes. Everybody have a good time tonight. Enjoy the Royal Rumble. Enjoy the coverage and conversation. So, that being said, yeah, let's go ahead and start looking at this simple 4-match card. The 30 Women Royal Rumble match where there are so many unknowns. There are a couple of, I would say, for most people, obvious choices to consider. But I think there's also some other things you have to keep in mind as well. Like, who could actually topple Mommy? Is there an opposing force in the WWE or developing in NXT where Mommy's not always on top? And who could ground the genius of the Sky, Io Sky, if the hugger to be doesn't kick down the door and finally achieve a moment that the other 4 horsewomen of NXT have? So that being said, yeah, let's go ahead and first talk about the 30 Women Royal Rumble match. And since we're trying to get thoughts of those that didn't get thoughts initially, I'm just going to go right down the board here. And how fitting, the advocate of women's professional wrestling in the dead and gone middle. And first, damn it. So, Jeff, what's your thoughts on this year's 30 Women Royal Rumble match? In your opinion, who truly needs to start their road to WrestleMania first, considering we don't know if Elimination Chamber is going to offer a roadblock or a second chance?
Yeah, I'm going to stick with what I said on your predictions form because that way I keep my own thoughts consistent and coherent, which is difficult to do for me anymore. My old ass. I'm going to stick with Bayley as my top pick. I really think that as much as Damage Control has done to further the story development and the character development of each of those women, Bayley feels like she's treading water, big time. So I would say Bayley's my top choice, and she will challenge Io. They'll find a way to get there because I just don't see her and her and Rhea Ripley as working as well as the story with Bayley and Io. If it's not Bayley, my second pick, I believe, was Becky Lynch. Not that I necessarily want that. I just got to go for the points if they're there. And Becky versus Rhea, as much as we wanted that sooner than we're going to get it at Mania, if it does happen, it's going to happen. Let it be. I forget who my third pick was, so forgive me.
You picked Bianca there.
Bianca. Yeah, again, Bianca seems like just one of those safe things like, when in doubt, big match John Cena. When in doubt, big match Roman Reigns. So Bianca was my third pick just because. So yeah, but my big choice is Bayley at the end of the day.
That's fair because, again, Bayley, who, in my opinion, has kind of been treated, Josh, with the shaft, we're being perfectly honest, has not really had a real in-ring WrestleMania moment since the WrestleMania in front of nobody. Why she played in and out spontaneous guest host for 37, she really hasn't had that moment herself, honestly, since 33, and that almost feels like a fleeting thought since that Fatal 4-Way. So, Josh, where do you stand on the 30 Women Royal Rumble match? What's your 3?
My 3 are pretty simple, actually. Bayley's number 1, especially after the shenanigans of last night. With the, are we allowed to say that yet, JJ? Just making sure.
No.
Oh, we're not allowed to talk about SmackDown results. Okay.
Oh no. You can talk about SmackDown results. Yes.
Okay, that's why I wanted to say. After last night, with the new women's tag team champions, which I was so happy for. Sorry, NXT. I'm sorry. I'm a Kabuki Warriors guy.
All right, gentlemen, calm down. Continue, Josh.
But
Perfect.
yeah, and with them pretty much distancing Bayley from them as they were celebrating. Oh yeah, Bayley is my number 1 pick. Number 2, this is to get in JJ's good graces, or to keep myself in his good graces, whichever one we're at this point, because I can never tell. That bitch Jade Cargill. Because, yeah, it's that bitch, Jade Cargill. What else do you need to say? And
She's funny.
third, Becky, just because I don't think she needs to win the Rumble. I think her main eventing night one of Mania with Rhea is good without the Rumble victory. I don't think she needs to be a two-time winner. But we'll see. I'm excited. I'm excited to see whatever possible surprise entrance they have and what all happens. I just hope we get Leiko, but I digress. And so that's my thoughts.
Well, whether or not your picks are flawless, that remains to be seen. Walter, to Josh's point, Becky Lynch, yes, she's been to the dance. She's been to the main event. She's won the Royal Rumble, but it seems right now in this state, she's looking for more of a proving ground to herself or maybe passing the torch onto the leader of the next generation. In that subtle face-off with her and Rhea Ripley, she's asking herself right now, am I still the best or are you better? With that motivation, with that moniker, with that history milestone there in the Summit Women's World Rumble, where she could become the first to win it twice. Where do you stand on the 30 Women World Rumble match, Walter? Go ahead and give your three.
I do think she's going to win twice, and I think she's going to come in the top 5. She's going to be in there as long just to prove it to herself that she belongs there. I think she's going to enter in the top 5 and still come out on top, even though it's Mommy that usually comes out on top. So I think just because the program is teasing that, I think it is going to be Rhea and Becky. And then as my second pick, I'm going to pick an oddball that no one wants to see win or doesn't believe they're going to win. But I'm going with Nia Jax because she seems to be getting a little bit of a push. And I wouldn't mind seeing her as a win just to stick it to all the fans that hate her, because I don't know where all this hate comes from. Yeah, she had a few injuries and things, injured a few people, but if she didn't do that, think about the positivity that came out of it. You wouldn't have the man Becky Lynch in the position that she's in now. She might have eventually got to it, but that whole thing with Nia kind of skyrocketed what happened with Becky. And then to Josh's credit, I'm going with that bitch because most of us use the third pick as a ha-ha thing that we don't believe. Jade never officially said she was going to be in the Rumble. Nobody announced it. So I'll say Jade Cargill as the third pick just because no one knows if she's going to be in there. We're just leaning towards the yeah, she will. But none of us properly know. None of us work for WWE like Jay said. So we don't know what they're going to do. But I'll pick Jade as the third pick as a ha-ha thing. And the reason I didn't go with Bayley, because I honestly think something screwy is going to happen with them where they start teasing the breakup now, and Bayley ends up winning the Elimination Chamber to get to EO.
See, and that's why I picked Jade for my number 1, because nobody is thinking about her, so that's going to give me 3 points.
You're striking rich tonight, but we'll see if Kevin Owens can give us one lucky punch and what's going to become the face of America. As we got a prize fight here as Logan Paul, the Maverick, defends the United States Championship against the winner of the Number One Contenders Tournament, Kevin Owens. But we've seen the assault lately to Kevin Owens, particularly that right hand. And why he's been wearing a cast recently, I don't think the cast could come into play tonight. It might have become a hindrance. And of course, we know people like Austin Theory and Grayson Waller, they've also been playing on Logan Paul's behalf. Talk about an ego trip. Maybe that should be the name of that trio. That being said, we'll start from the bottom this time, since the man whose name is used on the marquee had to stay away for a moment. Walter, let's start with you on this match. It's the first PLE title defense of Logan Paul since claiming the United States Championship, of course, after saving Rey Mysterio's neck, quite literally, at Crown Jewel and winning his first title in his young WWE career. So what's your thoughts on this one-on-one singles match?
Yeah, I think people were spectating whether the Paul brother Jake would end up in the Rumble. I think he makes an appearance here. I think he screws KO out of this, and Logan Paul wins. By hook or by crook, Logan Paul keeps this title, and I would not be shocked, surprised, or anything if his brother makes an appearance here.
That's fair. And again, we don't know the status quo of Jake Paul, besides the fact that he may be even more imposing than Logan Paul. But Josh, as JJ alluded to, there was a sit-down interview with John Cena on his opposite podcast that showed a brighter side, if being perfectly honest, Logan Paul. Yes, JJ, I watched it, by the way, so I will say this. Respect. It's always one of those things where I go by, you don't judge by the character on screen. You judge by the character you know in reality. None of us know Logan Paul, but if Logan Paul can actually show a bit of decorum, kindness, consideration, and again, he's already shown me awareness, similar to Mysterio's neck. I can't stress that enough and how young this man has started his WWE career. It's one of those phases of Logan Paul. He might need to be that representation for the United States Championship to bring that sort of positive appeal to the WWE. So, Josh, your thoughts on this match? Does Logan Paul not KO out? Quite literally.
Real quick, because my food's about to be here.
Go for it.
Logan Paul is going to win this, sadly. As much as I don't want him to win, he will. He says he signed a new deal, which is apparently full-time, according to him. We don't know for sure yet. So I'm going to go with Logan Paul.
All right. Fair enough. And for those that are wondering, because I do have Jess picks right here before we move on to our next match. He also went with Logan Paul retaining. And if he wants to talk about Prime or talk about that a little more when he comes back, I welcome it. I also want to give a shout out to Stat Girl, as I have her picks here. She also is going with Logan Paul, holding on to the title. And her three in this order are Bayley, Bianca Belair, and Jade Cargill. So good luck to the ever so positive Dory Lou. We appreciate you. And welcome to the Predictions League. All right, let us talk to you now about the Fatal 4-Way for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship, where Fatal 4-Ways have not been in favor of the Tribal Chief. And Randy Orton and Roman Reigns' history goes a long way. And I'm not just talking about that SummerSlam one-on-one match. That's probably one of Roman Reigns' biggest wins in his young upstart career. As Roman Reigns has held down the WWE now for literally 4 years straight by every possible member of the bloodline to assist. Possibly, Randy Orton came back, of course, from injury back in 2022, last year at War Games, and it's been a whole new light of life for Randy Orton. It's almost like a burden's been passed on him. He's in a better state more than ever. Can't say the same about AJ Styles, who's gone full-on rogue lone wolf here, as he's already betrayed the OC, not to mention Meacham, who right now he thinks he's disappointed in her. And he also dropped LA Knight because he blames LA Knight for taking the opportunity that should have been his at Crown Jewel after AJ Styles was taken out due to injury, and the mega star stock skyrocketed. And that's not an insult, that's just a fact of life. In a Fatal 4-Way, the champion does not have to be involved in the decision to lose the title. Walter, we will start with you. Your thoughts on this match. As you know, LA Knight, AJ Styles, they've been butting heads, but AJ Styles, he hasn't been to the top of the world in WWE in quite a long time. LA Knight is still looking to be there. And Randy Orton, he's the one guy at this point I could believe that could beat the WWE record of Ric Flair and John Cena, if I'm perfectly honest. But do you bet against the Tribal Chief here under this first time Fatal 4-Way circumstance in his illustrious run as the WWE Undisputed Universal Champion?
Well, first of all, before I go, I want to thank the few people that are watching on my channel as I shared this. So thank you. We literally are on every platform that we are out there. So thanks again to everybody who make it possible for us to do this thing. But in terms of this, I'm going for the points. What I want and what I desire is I would love to see Orton get his 15th world title. I would love for him to win this match and go on to WrestleMania as a 15-time champion. But I got to go for the points, and I learned you don't bet against Roman. So I acknowledge him. I got to go with my Tribal Chief and think he's going to retain here.
Fair enough. Josh, where do you stand on this match? I saw that subtle thumbs down, so it almost sounds like to me you might be holding out for a new champion. Do you think Randy Orton deserves it? Are you putting your stock into the megastar? Do you believe WWE should be phenomenal? Where do you stand on this Fatal 4-Way encounter? Considering this is the first time, particularly, that AJ Styles and Randy Orton are confronting the Tribal Chief in in-ring action since he's become the Tribal Chief. Let's not forget, AJ Styles came in at Royal Rumble 2016, confronted Roman Reigns, number 3 position. And of course, Randy Orton and Roman Reigns, the longest tenured of all 4 of these incredible athletes, and their history goes all the way back during the era of authority. So, Josh, where do you stand with this 4-Way dance?
My heart, in my heart of hearts, is this man right here. Randy Orton.
I was going to say, yeah, pretend we're doing audio only for the people that can't get video to work.
Gotcha. Yeah, Randy Orton. But as much as I hate to, I hate it. I have to say Roman, even though in my heart of hearts I want Randy to win so fucking bad.
Sounds like Jeff goes the same sentiment. Jeff, welcome back. By the way, before I throw it to
Thank
you, Joy Lou, also in this four-way, she picked the Viper, Randy Orton. So again, we're holding out for something out of nowhere. Could this be the out of nowhere moment to kick us off in 2024? Jeff, where do you stand on this four-way dance? The floor is yours.
Oh, well, been going on 3 years now, over 3 years with Roman as champion. He's got 3 challengers tonight. He's got a little under 3 months to go. Tonight's all about threes. And for me, the winner of this match, not over Roman Reigns taking the fall, comes down to 3 as well. RKO.
He's not hearing voices in his head, but he believes he wants to burn in Randy Orton's light as a 15-time WWE champion, and I approve, honestly.
And honestly, Travis and I talked about this. I think we already crossed state line at this point. We were talking about this. Oh, but that means, what about the story? It's like, man, we'll get to the Rumble in a second, the men's Rumble here in a little bit as far as predictions go, but there's still a way for all the stories to play out the way they need to play out. If Randy Orton leaves Tropicana Field as the WWE champion. And yes, I'm calling it what I'm calling it, by damn God, because it's what it is. It is the championship. They've merged the lineages, whatever. It's still the WWE championship. With all respect to Seth Rollins and him dragging his decaying body through this world championship reign, damn it. The WWE championship is the WWE championship, whether Roman has it or not.
Can argue that. All right. Before we
ladies and gentlemen, we were taught many, many years ago, thou shalt not steal.
Yes.
Thou shalt not kill.
Yes.
Thou shalt not bet against Roman Reigns.
Okay.
Okay, Virtue.
No, that's not virtue. That's been. Oh, did I miss the U.S. title prediction, or are you doing that last?
You already did it.
Yeah, go ahead, though. Give us your thoughts on the U.S. title real quick, because how fitting they're playing a video package about it. And also, JJ showed us he's a fan of Prime. Jeff, have you tried Prime at all? And what's your thoughts on Prime?
It's fucking gross.
Dude, the one I had last night was bomb.
Which one do you have?
Strawberry watermelon.
That one does sound good. Haven't had that one yet. I'll work on getting that one. We went into. There's only 1 or 2 wink wink stops along the way between here and Vegas. They had Prime at every stop. That boy's got some marketing down, no doubt about it. But anyway, as far as the U.S. Championship, I'm going with Logan Paul. Much as I detest the viral disease that Logan Paul is, and I actually find myself morally rooting for Kevin. God damn, that hurt. Again,
You must not have watched the video.
I did not watch the video. Why? What happened?
The video that I posted, the sit-down interview with Logan Paul and John Cena, changed my opinion on Logan Paul as a person.
Oh, really? Okay.
Even Noah gave him respect after watching the interview.
Okay, well, then I'll completely change my predictions. Okay. So I think Logan Paul's going to retain here, only to drop the U.S. Championship to L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
At WrestleMania. There you go. Okay.
Interesting. All right. And we already talked about, of course, the women's Royal Rumble and how we're talking about the men. So why don't we get your thoughts first on the women, since you weren't here?
Yes, thank you.
I believe. So what is your take on the women's Royal Rumble?
Well, no, I did get my pick on the women's Royal Rumble because I gave my 3 picks.
That's
right. Okay. The men's will do. That's fine.
Yeah.
So
go ahead.
Again, there's a way for Cody to finish his story at WrestleMania without it being Roman Reigns. And I said this to Travis in the car on the way up. I'm going to stand by it. If they, Travis has been a very gracious paying for the hotel room and actually getting me here in one piece, getting me here on what I consider to be on time. Not his fault. The hotel was dicking us around for an extra hour. So thank you again for that. Yes, much appreciate you. So, again, there is a way for Cody to finish the story and not have the Roman. Because if they run around and do Roman Reigns versus Cody and Cody wins, I'm going to be like, what the hell was this last year of WWE? The freaking season of Dallas where it was all a dream and Pam Ewing's mind? Like, what the hell? Like, what the hell is this? It's a freaking dream season of WWE. Like, why do we even do this for a freaking year?
Right.
Bullshit. So my prediction for the men's Rumble is what has been kind of out there from the beginning. With Seth coming out there Monday night and saying he is still going to, carry the title of Mania, CM Punk will win the Royal Rumble. Cody Rhodes will find a way to become the WWE Championship #1 contender, be it the Chamber, be it whatever. Because I said Randy Orton's going to walk out of here as champion. Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes. JJ and Josh have both been saying that from the beginning, that it should be that's the way to do the story. And I believe it was JJ that pointed it out to me. Josh, if it was you first, I do apologize because the brain is what it is at almost 41 with the multiple blows to the head. The first day we saw Cody Rhodes on WWE television, it was Dusty introducing him to the sitting WWE champion, Randy Orton. So if Cody Rhodes wins the championship that his father never got to actually officially hold by defeating the man who was Cody's first meet on screen in the industry, the man who went on to mentor him, JJ has a forward phrase for that. Long-term storytelling.
Doesn't get longer than that when you consider how
Doesn't
long.
You know how I know it doesn't get longer? Because that was during the gestation period of my kid who's going to be 16 years old. 16 years is a long goddamn time.
2007.
Yeah, 2007. That's a long damn time ago. That's 17 years ago because it's a whole other year for that part of it. So yeah, 17 years is a pretty damn good story to be told and wrapped up on the grandest stage. So Cody Rhodes wins the Rumble tonight. My second pick, CM Punk wins the Royal Rumble. Cody wins it later. My second pick was Cody Rhodes because, again, safe bet. My third pick, I forget. Noah, forgive me.
Oh, that would be the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in WWE history, the Ring General Gunther.
Just because I love me some Gunther, and he's a bad motherfucker. So I'm here for it.
Shut your mouth.
He's not wrong, and I understand that reference. And soon Raw will be sacred. But anyway, so that being said, Josh, again, you talked about basically verbatim with JJ about Randy Orton and the legacy that Cody Rhodes is trying to fulfill in this narrative he calls Finish the Story, where the story at the end of the day is about holding that championship. Everything else is just an accessory to writing that narrative. So that being said, we also need to talk about a name we haven't talked about here, and that is one Drew McIntyre, who honestly is out for himself more than anybody else. He wants to claim that moment again, but this time he wants to claim it for him in front of everybody. When last time he claimed it for us in front of nobody. We can't rule Drew McIntyre out, but that being said, Josh, what's your take on the 30-man Royal Rumble match, and who do you have starring the road to WrestleMania?
Boy, fucking howdy, this match is going to be fun. I've actually been a good boy, and believe it or not, avoiding Twitter, avoiding my email notifications on any possible surprises, because I actually want to be surprised for this match, believe it or not. Yeah, want to make sure JJ's heart hasn't stopped over there.
He's moving. He's alive. I can assure you, he's alive.
Yeah, so, my number one pick, I'm going CM Punk. I'm going to go for safe bet. My number two, the Ring General Gunther. And 3, I'm going to go Cody. I don't think we're going to do Cody 2 years in a row. So I just don't think it needs it. I think with how much they've been building up the new World Heavyweight title this year, that is what needs the Rumble, is the world title. And
So
Seth.
just to be clear, you said your top pick is CM Punk, right?
Yep.
Okay, because your form actually has Gooper in your top spot, so thank you for that official correction. I'll make sure to correct that. Gotta watch what you type. All right, fair enough.
Oh, not bad. All right, and
And
I will catch you guys later. Food's here. I gotta go.
That's fair enough. This is not brought to you by DoorDash, but folks, we are just under the 10-minute mark as we prepare for the Royal Rumble pay-per-view, going live across the world. Here's the Jimmy Motives Mia, and that leaves, of course, Mr. Reliable to give his picks. Real quick, though, again, shout out to Dory Lou. Her 3 picks in this order for the Men's Royal Rumble is CM Punk, Bobby Lashley, and Damian Priest. Now, Walter, Bobby Lashley, and the Almighty Street Profits, of course, been feuding with the newly formed Last Testament. And whether or not we reach a revelation with those 2 crews, I think goes beyond the Royal Rumble tonight, where at the end of the day, it's only meant for himself to claim the prize that is beginning the road to WrestleMania. So, Walter, so far we've heard the same 3 names echoed throughout tonight in a very similar fashion. So, Walter, where do you stand on who begins the road to WrestleMania? And what's your outlook on the 30-man Royal Rumble match?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I hope we get some good surprise. And forgive me if I'm wrong, because I do enjoy a lot of that good product you can find on Wildfire Farms. But I think I got the exact 3 picks that Jeff Meacham did in the exact same order.
CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Gooper. That is correct. You do.
Yeah, I do it. Yeah, I would love Gunther to be able to
It
pull
just
that
works,
out.
man.
Yeah, it does. It perfectly works. But you can see the shirt. Me and JJ twins. I'm going with Punk. If we could have just picked it all 3 times, I would have went Punk. To be honest, but
Right.
yeah. But yeah, I gotta go see him, Punk, man.
I was going to say, JJ, turn your avatar back on, because JJ's avatar was the outfit I'm wearing tonight. When I go off the air, I'm going to be wearing my Paradise Kitty hat shirt to the show. It's both of me for the same night. Anyway.
Yeah. All right, well, that's fair enough. And with that being said, I think that covers everybody's picks and previews and thoughts, as we are just literally under the 8-minute mark here before we go live with coverage of this year's Royal Rumble. So, again, folks, let your predictions be known. Who starts their road to WrestleMania? And again, what surprises, what encounters do you hope happen? What else gets shaped for WrestleMania tonight as far as grudge matches goes? Who else starts to begin to tell their story on the way to try to finish it? As we are just 8 minutes underneath here. So it looks like, Jeff, that being said, do you have any last thoughts before we prepare to go fully into the start, the kickoff, the launching pad? That is the road to WrestleMania tonight with the 38th Royal Rumble.
It's just, I am so grateful to have everybody along for the ride. Everybody that's going to be part of the presentation tonight. It's like Mikey said in the private chat. It's a nervous energy. Like I feel like I'm part of this. Like it feels like we're going to be in there. Sorry, we're getting private chats and we're trying to just. I'm gonna go and answer. Walter, we actually got it covered. I appreciate you wanting to be along for the ride, but Noah's gonna be doing the main commentary during the Rumble matches themselves. JJ's gonna be doing the countdown and introducing the people. Mikey's got our stats.
Yep.
So it's gonna be a crowded room. I'm gonna be sitting here just kind of like watching these 3 do their thing. It's gonna be a hell of a lot of fun for me, and I'm gonna chime in when necessary because Travis actually has the stream on his phone because. We found the one hotel in Vegas and have a fucking smart TV, so we can't watch the show on the TV. That's it. Oh, it's frustrating. So, but in order to have me do this here, we're gonna watch the thing. So, thank you, Walter. We'll definitely get you in on the future watch-alongs. But I have the team for tonight. But thank you. I really appreciate you wanting to help, dude. Seriously. So, trust me. The more help, the better. But we've got it. We got it on lock. The 4 of us have been going around the horn trying to get everything fine-tuned. But again, 60 people in here at one point watching this pre-show. It's bananas. Like, I can't even believe that was a thing. It's so freaking crazy.
Yeah, we even had people on my channel. I couldn't believe it.
Arguably, it's the biggest day in the wrestling industry so far this year. But you consider the scope, the outlook, the connection, the stakes, the atmosphere, and overall the unpredictability. This is one of the most exciting times every year, but arguably, this is one of the most exciting World Rumbles we've had in years, with so many different aspects going into it, and still no true concrete idea how we're going out of it.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I feel like this is the first time in many a show where I don't know if we're going to see Roman Reigns walk out of here as the champion. And I love that. I love not being 100% sure on either Rumble match. I honestly really only have a strong conviction about the U.S. Championship match. And I think that's a wonderful feeling to have because, like you guys said, as down as we've all been on Logan Paul, I think that his commitment to the industry has really changed the perception, changed the outlook on him. And I'm convinced that he deserves a spot on the marquee of WrestleMania in a featured match. And LA Knight getting that win over him in Philadelphia would be so good for both of them. But the other three matches, I got no friggin' idea. And for the first time, that's a thing. And I think that's great. But I do thank everybody again. It's been no secret to everybody here on screen in the room and a lot of people in the chat room. It's been a shitty week. It's just been a bad week, not just in WWE, but my entire week has been absolute chaos. So I am finding ways to make sure I stay aware and stay present on the positivity of having everybody around me that I do, and the gratitude I have for everybody in this room, everybody in this chat room over here, the gentleman here in the room with me who has been just a tether to reality when shit gets completely sideways, and my family at home who I hope is watching or at least able to watch, because Dylan's home this weekend again because God bless his poor maternal grandparents, they're both still sick as dogs, so Dylan's home for the weekend. So Bubba, if you're watching, I love you, I miss you. We'll call you later, brother. So it's an attitude of gratitude as we end this crazy first month of the year, and it is for wrestling fans, and especially for me, with Christmas being kind of what it was a month ago, this is the most wonderful time of the year, and I'm grateful to be around my wrestling family. So thank you guys for being here, part of this. And we'll see how the night goes, man. I'm hoping for a non-Tony Khan-like length of show, but I also want both Rumbles to get that hour, man. I want that for the girls. I really do.
Yeah, considering this is the 7th Women's Royal Rumble, pioneered by the man himself we see on screen, God bless him, Triple H, I think this honestly could be the most important and competitive Women's Royal Rumble match in its young history. Again, this is the 7th Women's Royal Rumble match, and the very first winner, Asuka, we know will be involved in it as WWE Chief Content Officer Paul Triple H Levesque brings us into tonight's event, and honestly, tonight's starting cycle of WCLEs for 2024.
And Noah, it's more than that. We were talking about this morning at the house before we left to start this crazy journey up here. This truly is the first WWE event without a single blood-tied member of the McMahon family involved in it in 70 years or more, almost 75 years, which is absolutely bananas. And now that, of course, that we're getting close to the hour, I'm getting a phone call I have to take. So, guys, have a wonderful call. I'll pop in when I can. I love you. Let's do this. Let's get ready to rumble, guys.
Well, JJ, Stat Boy, Walter, Deputy Multiverse Media. I think with literally less than a minute away, I think there's only one question to answer. Are you ready? No. I said everybody who can hear my voice, say it in the chat. Are you ready?
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, it looks like we're going to start off with the women's rumble.
Whoa! From the match we talked about last night on City Predicting, the women set the pace for not only tonight, but the road to WrestleMania. It will be the 30 women Royal Rumble match kicking off the festivities as the WWE Royal Rumble is mere seconds away and the road to WrestleMania takes shape. Get ready, everybody. Here we go. I'm not going to lie. I'm already sweating through this suit.
Warning.
This review event is exclusive property of World Wrestling Federation Incorporated. Only paying value for the cable operator under the upfront, the WWE Incorporated. The viewer granted and limited license. The pay-per-view may not be recorded, broadcast, transmitted, or other distributed.
Black screen.
Yep.
Body slam.
Because
Yeah.
once again, what we talked about then continues now in the present, forever, going forward, with all of us here together. Oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, sports entertainment and food, yes, professional wrestling fans and friends galore. Once again to the Japanese Network Multiverse of Media live watch all event specials here as we bring you into the start of the Road to WrestleMania and the WWE PLE Cycle 2024. Welcome to the 38th annual Royal Rumble. And tonight we will see who will take that first step on the road to WrestleMania. Of course, Roman Reigns will also be in action tonight. There you see our undisputed WWE Universal Champion making his way into the arena, defending the title tonight, along against Randy Orton, the Viper, who of course came back after being injured by the Bloodline back in 2022. And of course, we also saw Mommy, who stood on top last year at this event, the Iron Woman of Women's Royal Rumble history. Looking to see tonight who may be seeing her on the other side of that marquee. There's the ESTM Montez Ford. Everybody making their way inside the building tonight as the Royal Rumble is mere seconds away. And at the end of the day, it's all about the numbers. And again, welcome everybody to our coverage of the Royal Rumble virtually from St. Petersburg, Clearwater, Florida, and the Tropicana Arena as we have WWE Hall of Famer Hulk Hogan giving us the lay down on what this event means, what this time means, and what everybody is looking to achieve. Brother. And right now we're just listening to Hulk Hogan here. We talked about Hulk Hogan verbatim, so it's only fitting that he brings us into the event. Who tonight will be Rumble ready? Who is bound to WrestleMania? I don't know this song, but I like this song. For once, it doesn't feel like pop garbage by the weekend.
It's definitely catchy.
Yeah, I approve.
It sounds like Black Betty.
It does kind of have a Black Betty feel
Yeah,
to it.
it's literally non-copyright, but I hear the same tone most definitely. Oh boy. The atmosphere is set. The mood has never been more higher. To get to heaven, sometimes you have to go through hell.
Thank you, Shawn Michaels.
Well, Undertaker also says sometimes it's hell trying to get to heaven. If you remember that incredible video package from WrestleMania 25. And again, we are going to see who begins their narrative, who could start their story, and maybe even finish it. And it all comes ahead tonight. It all comes forward tonight. It all starts tonight. There is no other beginning for you bigger than the Royal Rumble in professional wrestling on your way to the stage of the Immortals and the main event of WrestleMania. It doesn't get bigger than this. These video packages, I swear. Dreams will come true, surprises galore, awe-inspiring, shocking, upsets for some. It will be a nightmare for others. It will be the greatest moment of their life. And we're all going to be a part of it. Oh, baby.
I feel like I'm about to come through the curtain. I swear to God. I'm not going to lie, family. I'm nervous, but I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready too. Woo! I love it. I gotta get that video game too.
The WrestleMania logo.
There it is in all of its beauty for WrestleMania 40. It is finally here. It's finally that time once again. WrestleMania season. And it all begins here. Welcome to the start of the road to WrestleMania. And welcome to the Royal Rumble. You're looking at a fully sold out capacity crowd on hand at the Tropicana Arena. And again, will Cody Rhodes finally finish his story? Can he become one of the few to become a two-time consecutive Royal Rumble winner? But also somebody
CM
who's
Punk,
never
a man
had that
who
moment.
walked out of the company a decade ago, almost to the date.
Yeah.
His first televised match. His last televised match,
Whoa.
the 2014 Royal Rumble. Could this be the beginning of his road to redemption by winning the match that he last competed in?
Well, we're mere minutes away. We're hours away from finding out as far as CM Punk goes, but we're mere minutes away to find out which woman will begin the road to WrestleMania. And again, folks, I am the... Yes!
Wait a minute.
Yes!
Is it?
Hell yeah!
It's Pat McAfee.
Let's fucking go! I love this guy! You gotta have Pat McAfee involved on the call here. Come on now! Pat McAfee, Michael Cole, and Corey Graves are ringside announce team for this year's Royal Rumble once again. And Corey Graves' worst nightmare, which makes me extremely happy.
Oh, I like Corey Graves.
Look, Corey Graves is a sourpuss. I'm just putting it out there, all right?
Giving love to Jessica Carr, the referee.
I'll take the McAfee role. I'm good with it.
About to say, do you have that same energy? I just pushed Corey Graves. Oh, it's going to be fun. As if Michael Cole couldn't be more excited as it is. Yep, that's Michael Cole. Hey, wait Corey Graves to play Damage Control. And we'll see if the leader of Damage Control becomes the winner tonight in the Women's Royal Rumble match. This is going to be an incredible night, guys. Again, folks, my name is Noah Foster, Superman, Superbrand, voice JMF for Great Professional Wrestling. Damn it, with JJ Williams and the Stat Boy Mikey. Let's go down to the ring to Samantha Irvin to bring us in on the rules on the Women's Royal Rumble match.
All I got to say is if Pat McAfee doesn't get on the table and dance during Shinsuke's entrance, I'm throwing my headset down.
I expect you to.
Nah, I'm not doing that.
Two
Okay, so
superstars
90
start.
seconds.
Every 90 seconds. Elimination occurs by going over the top rope with both feet touching the floor. And the last one standing will be the winner of this year's Women's Royal Rumble. and go on to main event WrestleMania. God bless the member Urban. All right, so let's see who drew number
one. Natalia, the longest tenured woman on the women's roster. Mikey, tell us about Natty.
This is Natalia's 8th Royal Rumble. She started the 2019 Rumble as number 2. She starts the 2024 Rumble as number 1.
And of course, Natalia, heavily accoladed, multiple Guinness World Records. At one point, she was eliminated in the Women's Royal Rumble twice. But again, she is the locker room leader for generations, in my opinion, still guiding and shaping the WWE superstars of today, alongside Tyson Kidd and Hart Dungeon 2.0. But one accolade that Natalia hasn't done is win the Women's Royal Rumble. Legendary
Rumble,
family.
Excuse me, 7th.
Whew. I know, well, JJ, I know you're extremely happy. I mean, literally, this is like a godmother to you.
Well, yeah, I mean, named my daughter after her, so.
And she has the chance to take over the longest reigning tenure in women's history. She's got to go about 20 minutes or so.
And who's
All
Natty
right,
going to have to go against?
Let's find out. What?
Oh, come on.
Are you serious? We're starting off with this?
Yes, we are.
We're feeling the glow tonight.
She's back.
It is Naomi. Hot off her stint in Impact Wrestling.
And from Orlando, Florida. Unbelievable. The former TNA Knockouts World Champion. I brought hell froze over last year in Chicago. Naomi is back in WWE. Well, that's one way to make a return.
This is Naomi's 6th Rumble. Welcome back.
Definitely.
Former two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, might I add. Of course, she won that title one year in this state at WrestleMania. All right. The mood has been set. The bell is officially rung. We are underway with these two, and it's a huge welcoming committee tonight for Naomi, aka Trinity.
See it on her face.
Can you blame her? And again,
No.
folks, be part of the conversation using hashtag Royal Rumble, and please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And kudos to them acknowledging Naomi's tenure outside the WWE as we start things off. Oof. Again, 28 other women still await to enter this year's Women's Royal Rumble, so expect more surprises, folks. They may be outside the company. With a waist lock here and a nice bump there by Naomi to break the hold, throws Natalia into the corner. And of course, these two set the pace for the entire field and for themselves. They have to go literally from start to finish to achieve that dream to main event, WrestleMania. Nice takeover to T. Harris. Grabbing Natalia right on her head. Again, we talked about Natalia being locker room leader for generations. Naomi has had an extremely long tenure. Heel kick there by Naomi, creating separation. So far, these two. Bit of a feeling of presence. Oh, the split leg drop.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's going to be next?
Entry number 3. Oh, making way up to both of them collide.
Damage Control. It's Bailey, the leader of Damage Control, coming out. Mikey.
This is Bailey's 5th Rumble. This is her second time being in the top 5, starting number 1 in 2021.
And Bailey again has made it known that she looks to win this year's Royal Rumble, an accolade she has yet to achieve in her illustrious career. Former SmackDown and Raw Women's Champion, of course. And at this point, she is the final piece left in Damage Control to achieve the great. Oh my! That's some unique vibrations for you there. Discus clothesline by Natalya takes Bailey down. Oh, there's the rear view by Naomi taking Natalya off her feet. Damage Control, of course, who won the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships last night. The Kabuki Warriors and Asuka and Kairi Sane defeating Katana Chance. And of course, Bailey has made her intentions known that she wants to go after, so say, Mommy's prize. And of course, the winner of this year's Royal Rumble could choose either Io Sky or Rhea Ripley. And again, elimination occurs when a competitor is thrown over the top rope and both feet hit the floor. And there's also that point where you get so many buys in here, you get like these unique alliances, more just for self-perseverance. Bailey
6,
taking Natalya down.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Ooh!
1. Who's entrant number 4 going to
And a
be?
jawbreaker. Here comes entrant number 4. Ooh.
Candice LeRae, the Poison Pixie. Go ahead, Mikey.
This is Candice LeRae's 4th Royal Rumble. She has entered in the top 10 before. She entered 9th in 2020. And Damage Control could be the second person to eliminate her. Io did it in 2023.
Former WWE NXT Women's Tag Team Champion, might I add. Along with The Way, of course, Indy Hartwell, former NXT Women's Champion. And we'll see it tonight goes Candice LeRae's way. Natalya hoisting up Candice LeRae, but Candice able to escape out of the back door. Oof. Gets the knee right now, takes Natalya down to both of her knees. Again, you got to consider when endurance is going to come into play. Oh, what a cold breaker. Senton drop combination. Taking down Bailey and Natalya there as Naomi and Candice LeRae stand tall here in the early going. Take a look at the replay here. Beautiful, innovative offense by Candice LeRae. Up and around goes Naomi with the takeover of T. Harris and a nice press kick there. Bends Naomi backwards. Of course, Candice LeRae hasn't had much so far in her WWE tenure as of late. So this is a huge opportunity for her, of course, the wife of one Johnny Wrestling. No eliminations yet so far here, as we have all 4 competitors still inside the ring. Opposite corners right now as Candice LeRae fights off against Bailey, while Naomi fights off against Natalya. And we prepare
7,
ourselves for entrant number
6,
5.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entry number 5 is.
Who is it?
Are you serious?
What the fuck?
It is Big Mama Pump Jordan Grace, the current Knockouts champion.
Well, you did talk earlier about Triple H reaching out to her promotions. Holla if you hear me. Big Mama Pump is in the building. We saw Mickie James enter in as the Impact Knockouts World Champion literally 2 years ago. And now in the new era of TNA, Jordan Grace has entered a WWE ring and has put herself into the Royal Rumble. Beautiful suplex there and power demonstrated. Taking out there Natalya. Cass Raffle Rose caught by the Juggernaut.
You notice Naomi and Jordan haven't faced off yet, considering they just had. Oh, here we go.
You were saying, JJ? And for those that don't know, I highly encourage you to go to TNA Wrestling's YouTube channel and check out.
And they're embracing. Are they going to work together, Noah?
They respect shows, respect games, respect games. Again, there can't be no friends. It's every woman for themselves. Jordan Grace and Naomi squaring off her up with the fireman's carry. Naomi slips out of the back door, creates distance, hits the pump kick. Oh, God, what a spinning back fist. They might be looking for that Juggernaut driver. Good grief. The back of her head and neck. I love the fact that Jordan Grace is sporting the colors of TNA. Say it loud, say it proud, folks. TNA represent. Naomi thrown between the top and middle rope. Well, of course, save her from elimination for now. She looks for a reprieve on the outside of the ring. And I love the fact they actually have her adorned in the TNA Knockouts World Championship, the best title in women's professional wrestling. As we prepare to add another name to this field.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here comes entrant number 6. It looks
Indy
like
Hartwell,
Candice's
Candice's tag team partner, member of the Way. Mikey, tell us about Indy Hartwell.
This is Indy Hartwell's second back-to-back Royal Rumble. She came in at number 26 last year. She got eliminated by Sonya Deville. Natalya currently now has the all-time overall record at 2 hours, 23 minutes.
Congratulations to Natalya, another record to add.
Oh! Natalya, the record breaker. Meanwhile, Indy Hartwell might be looking to break Bayley's back. Combination offense here, by the way. Lifting Candice LeRae and landing her on top of Bayley. That's inspirational right there. Indy Hartwell, of course, former NXT Women's Champion as well. I gotta wonder if Dexter Lumis is watching on from somewhere. And eventually,
Never
the way
was
has to
defeated for the title there, Noah. To your point, she had to surrender it upon being drafted due to her injury.
And kudos to her defending that title at one point during her injury as well. And so far, no eliminations have occurred as the field continues to fill. Jordan Grace will now try to eliminate Candice LeRae, but Candice LeRae finds a way to save herself. Meanwhile, Bayley's being double teamed by Natalya and Hartwell. The opposite corner over the top rope, but somehow lands on the apron and saves herself. While Naomi still looks for a reprieve on the outside. And again, I also figure about that injury. Indy Hartwell has not had much in ring action, to your point, since that injury. As the field continues to fill, here comes our next entrant.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entry number 7.
Who's it gonna be?
The Empress of Tomorrow, member of Damage Control, one half of the new tag team champions, Asuka. Mikey, take it away on Asuka.
This is Asuka's third. She is the 2018 winner, and she had a third place finish last year, being eliminated by Rhea Ripley.
And also, guys, Asuka is the first ever winner in women's Royal Rumble history. Asuka off the top rope with a missile drop kick takes down Natalya and Indy Hartwell. And there's no doubt Asuka might be looking to create history tonight. Bayley and Asuka right now, scanning a game plan, picking a target, might be looking to eliminate Natalya here. Double team on Natalya, throws her into the ropes, takes her down with a double clothesline. And so far, Asuka and Bayley.
Don't eliminate my number 1.
Okay.
Okay.
About to say, so far, Bayley and Asuka working together in the early going here. And again, I do still wonder about Dakota Kai playing Peacemaker, or is she playing the decider here in the role of Bayley tonight in favor or against Damage Control? I feel like Bayley has her own agenda more than Damage Control's interest. I think Dakota Kai clearly is aware of it. Oh, my! Indy Hartwell throw over the top rope. Lands on the apron. High kick, the rocks Indy Hartwell. Still holds on by Asuka. Follows in with the hip attack. Oh, good scouting by Indy Hartwell, though. Bayley helping Asuka. And Hartwell right now still preserved. Asuka and Indy Hartwell, though, on the apron. And Indy Hartwell, big kick to the side of the head. Bayley, though, coming out. She's getting Indy Hartwell, the first elimination.
Oh.
Indy Hartwell eliminated by Bayley.
And again, double team efforts here in favor of Damage Control.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entry number 8 is...
Who's it going to be out of the field?
Ivy Nile, the pit bull of the Diamond Mine.
All right.
I believe this is her debut. Mikey, can you confirm that?
That is confirmed. This is her debut Rumble match. Good luck, Ivy Nile.
Ivy Nile, the muscle of Diamond Mine, the pit bull, some would say. Up and over goes Bear with the take on T. Harris. Previously challenged Rhea Ripley for the Women's Heavyweight Championship. Also has challenged Michael Satomura at one point for the NXT UK Women's Championship. She is one of the fiercest competitors to come out this generation of NXT's women's division.
Jesus.
Hoisting Naomi up and over with the gut wrench power slam.
Slight misstep there early on, almost dropped her, but was able to regain her footing and take her over. Gorgeous move by Ivy.
I also want to add, Jada, she's one of the shortest competitors in the entire division. That might play to her advantage.
Natalia's
Right now,
creeping up. Natalia's creeping up on the 2.5 hour mark. That would make her pass Kofi Kingston and The Undertaker. She's only going to last a few more minutes.
And so far right now, Natalia's fighting for that record against Ivy Nile, while Naomi is fighting against Damage Control in the opposite corner. Of course, the history of Billy.
To Jordan Grace by Candice LeRae over in the corner.
Yeah, right now we got 3 separate fights in 3 separate corners as the ring continues to fill and so far one elimination as Billy insults Michael Cole as she always does. Go figure.
Leave him
5,
alone.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's see who's next to add to the field. Entrant number 9.
It is Katana Chance, one half of the former tag team champions. Mikey?
Katana actually came in as Casey Catazano, so this is her second character as being in the Royal Rumble, and this is also her second Rumble.
I was wondering if you were going to catch that if and when she came out.
Ooh.
Very well done, Stat Boy.
Thank you.
Again, we talk about the evolution of the women's division in WWE. And again, also now the shortest competitor in this match got the same type of vibes as Ricochet. Expect some spectacular things coming out of this girl that likes to party. Jordan Grace, though, takes her down with the sidewalk slam. Back suplex. Far away throw by Ivy Nile. Oh, boy. Give me Ivy Nile and Jordan Grace. I'm all for this match.
Hell yeah.
Or test of strength. Why not? Who's the strongest? Who can hold up the competitor
I think we're going to get a little anything you can do, I can do better.
This is just another day at the
Both
gym.
women up.
Start your stopwatches, folks. Jordan Grace and Ivy Nile can hold up Candice LeRae and Casey Catanzaro all night long.
And look at Natty in the corner with her jaw dropped. Both women dropped at the same time. Double kip up. Yes, please.
Okay, now I do need to see W Worlds collide with TNA. Just
Nice.
after that, Jordan Grace starts to do the clothesline, high kick the knife, falls up, and catches him with the right. Oh, spinning back fist takes Ivy Nile down. A kick and a fist from Grace and Ivy respectfully takes down the 2 strongest forces here so far in the early going this Women's Royal Rumble as the field continues to field. And here comes entrant
5,
number 10.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Officially 1/3 away from the Royal Rumble. Who's next?
Bianca Belair, the EST of the
boy.
WWE, former winner from the number 3 position. 1/3 of the way through the contest. Mikey, tell us some more about Bianca.
This is her 4th Rumble. She is also in the running for the top spot. She's got to go about 20 more minutes as well. This is her 4th top 10 entrance. Number 2, number 3, and number 8.
And of course, Bianca Belair, previous winner of the Women's Royal Rumble, who went on to main event WrestleMania here in Florida and beat the Boss for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Beautiful double blockbuster takeover on Damage Control. And Bianca
Who was number 4 again?
Oh, Bailey somehow saves herself. Now trying to eliminate Asuka. And who forget last year was Asuka versus Bianca Belair at WrestleMania. Waist slap, back elbow strike. The most dangerous force right now, the EST of WWE inside the ring, demonstrating why she is indeed the strongest and possibly the fastest. But is she the greatest? And we'll find out tonight if she achieves history and become a 2-time Women's Royal Rumble winner. Squaring off right now. In the corner, here comes Candice LeRae. Bianca Belair kicks Bianca up, goes up and over. Shoulder tackle to both Candice LeRae. And right now just squaring up with Bailey once again. And again, who can fit the fuse that Bailey and Bianca Belair had for a better part of half a year? And you figure about this right now, Bianca Belair has been like the number 1 enemy since Damage Control's existence. Ooh! Nice drop, Virgo suplex there. Power game being demonstrated by Bianca Belair. And now hoisting up Katana Chance. Oh!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Number 11 is
Who's got a field?
Kairi
on.
Sane, the other half
Uh-oh.
of the Kabuki Warriors, the other half of the current reigning new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Mikey, take it away for Kairi Sane.
This is her fourth in a row. 2018, 2019, 2020. Now we have the Kabuki Warriors in there. Kyrie only has one elimination in 4 years, and that's against Sarah Logan.
Of course, she came back last year to the WWE and aided Io Sky in retaining the Women's Undisputed Championship against Bianca Belair at Crown Jewel. Kairi Sane right now squared up a spear! Like a ton of chance breaking her in half. And the Tat Chance right now working together and Damage Control right now working on all fronts with 3 members inside the ring. Take a look at the spear, by the way. Boom! Boogie Warriors right now squaring off against Bianca Belair. Of course, Damage Control. That's been basically in recovery mode ever since War Games last year. Damage Control squaring off against Bianca Belair. 3-on-1 assault.
Nice
with a
triple
bulldog
team action.
By Bailey and a double drop kick to your point, AJ, by the Kabuki Warriors, who of course beat Katana Chance and Kenan Carter this past Friday for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships. I believe that makes it now 2-time WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Nice high kick there by Naomi to Katana. Bianca right now up against the ropes. Again, nobody in danger of being eliminated here. Jordan Grace still in the ring, by the way. TNA represent. Oof. And the Ray just ripped off the back of Bailey. This is quite a filled ring here. As the Ray sends Asuka up and over, lands in the apron. Kairi Sane set up and over, opposite corner on the apron.
It's about time we had someone come through and clear some people out.
Yeah, we need that force of nature, per se. I'm just not sure who that is yet. Bailey set up and over on the apron by Candice LeRae, and immediately Kabuki Warriors coming to Bailey's aid. Candice LeRae now being worked over 3-on-1, and Candice LeRae eliminated. Damage Control, playing Damage Control, eliminating Candice LeRae as the field clears the field for entrant number 12.
2, 1.
Who we got? Oh.
What is this? Oh, Tegan Knox. Okay. Tegan Knox making her way to the ring. Mikey, tell us about Tegan Knox.
This is Tegan Knox's second Royal Rumble. Oh, no, third. 2020, 2023. Asuka's in the ring, and Asuka eliminated her last year. So let's see if we can get a stat where somebody eliminates the same person 2 years in a row.
Yeah, the girl with
Asuka should go after her.
The girl with the shiniest wizard and been lately a tag team partner of Natalya on Monday Night Raw. Beautiful choke slam and PK there. Let's not forget one of Tia Knox's biggest inspirations is the Big Red Machine Kane himself.
Hence that choke slam there a moment ago to Katana Chance.
Want to go round to Bailey. Follow up there by Tegan Knox. And Jordan Grace just runs over her with a clothesline. Grace right now
Jesus.
Tegan Knox's part. Look at the power of Jordan Grace. Natalya trying to save her tag team partner and does so. Natalya squaring off against the TNA Knockouts World Champion. This gets Clarion. Big clothesline. Takes the Juggernaut off her feet. Natalya right now checking in on Tegan Knox. Bit of a brace in the middle of the ring. Very noble here in the early goal. Well, wait a minute, Natalya! And a sidewinder! And Tegan Knox just eliminated Natalya!
And then Bailey eliminated Dakota.
Tegan Knox! And just like that, those two are gone! Well,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There
Number
are no
13.
friends in the Royal Rumble. Who's next?
And it is Caden Carter.
Looks like
Go ahead, Mikey. Talk to us about Caden Carter.
It's Caden's debut match.
Right now,
this is her first.
Right now, Katana needs all the help she can get after the 3-on-1 assault with damage control. Meanwhile, Silly String here and Tickle Tierras takes Bailey down as the former WWE Women's Tag Team Champions work together here. Denim offense right now. Nice drop toe hold there. Oh!
20 minutes for
right now.
20 minutes for Natalia so far.
And right now, damage control might want to play damage control as Asuka might be getting eliminated here. Meanwhile, Kairi Sane trying to come to her in. And Kairi Sane! Wait! Whoa!
Spider Sane does whatever a Spider Sane does.
Dang!
How in the hell did Kairi Sane do that? Gripping the other. Oh, it finally slips down to the floor. Couldn't hang on. No friction there. No traction on her boots.
Oh.
And there goes Asuka as well.
And their Kabuki Warriors have been eliminated. And once again, Bailey is on her own. Damage control is gone, courtesy of Katana, Chance, Kenny Carter, and Bianca Belair. And Bailey can't believe it. Well, apparently Bailey had a plan, and her plan did not come to fruition. If Bailey's going to win this, she has to do it on her own now. And that might be tougher, easier said than done as we prepare for entrant number 14.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who we got?
It's Chelsea. Chelsea Green.
Oh, boy.
Coming out to the ring at this point. Former tag team champion. Go ahead, Mikey.
The owner of the shortest time spent in Rumbles with 12 and 5 seconds each. So I'm not expecting much. This is her third Rumble, by the way.
Well, hey, she's got one record that Natalia can't even claim, so kudos to her. And Bianca Belair taking Chelsea up and over. Oh. Whoa, not eliminated quite yet. She's still in. Not eliminated quite yet. But Bianca, though, take it up and over to the other side. And Chelsea Green once again survives and slips from underneath. Oh!
I think Chelsea has now lasted longer than both her times combined.
Yes, you are correct.
And Jordan Grace just planted her with a spine buster. And oh, boy. The
Yes,
Juggernaut
can we get
and
this,
the EST. Sign me up. Get to the midsection. Irish reversal. Jordan Grace set up and over.
Skins the cat.
Very impressive. Bianca Belair falls in, eats a back elbow strike while Bianca is sent up and over the ropes. Lands on the apron. Jordan Grace falls in with the shoulder block, though. Bianca catches her. Now Jordan Grace split up and over. Both of them on the apron. Blocks the kick. Bianca Belair clocks Jordan Grace.
Oh,
and hoisting her up on the shoulders.
KOD.
Are you kidding me? Down the apron. Jordan Grace eliminated.
Damn.
Wow.
See that again, Noah. Bam.
That is an impact. But great showing by Jordan Grace. TNA be proud of that. As we prepare for our next entrant, we are halfway now through the field. Who's next? What?
Piper Niven, Chelsea's tag team partner, making her way to the ring. Chelsea's going to get a little bit of assistance here. Mikey.
And she needs it. This is Piper's second back-to-back. She came in last year at number 18. Raquel Rodriguez threw her out, and she has 2 eliminations under her belt. Also, she lasted 30 minutes last year.
And Piper Niven literally saving Chelsea Green from elimination. But is she going to, like, put her back in the ring, or is she going to just drop her?
Oh, come on.
That was respectful. Just put her on the stairs, you know, give her just some saving grace. Again, former women's tag team champions, even if Piper Niven just, you know, demanded that she become one. Oh, man. There's no chance that Katana was going to pull anything out from there. Kenny Carr now coming to Katana's aid. K-squared right now, and you see up in the top left-hand corner right now, the current longest running times here in the Women's Rumble with Naomi leading at over 26 minutes.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah, I like that, Triple H. It's a nice little cue. Again, it's all about the numbers. Everybody out here right now is trying to prove a point, but also claim that moment to become the main event of WrestleMania. Another backdrop suplex by Piper Niven and Bailey. Meanwhile, Naomi caught by Piper Niven and just planted to the mat with a scoop slam. Chelsea Green now coming into play. Guys, Naomi face first in the corner. And so far, the former women's tag team champions have taken advantage of the field. Oh! And only Chelsea Green would literally let herself be assaulted by her own partner to cause damage to somebody else. She's that crazy. I do love me a hot mess, though. I'm not gonna lie.
For real.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying. I saw this woman come in at Slammiversary 2021. I was like, yes. Does make me wonder, though, we're going to see the Indie God later tonight. But we'll talk more about that later. Piper Niven right now being triple teamed by Ivy Nile, Bianca Belair, and Kaden Carter as we prepare for entrant number 16.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who we got?
Xia Lee's making her way to the ring now. Mikey, talk to us about Xia Lee.
This is Xia Lee's third Rumble, 2020 and 2023, eliminated by Shayna and Queen Zelina. She's got 25 minutes under her belt, so wow. And she's pretty, too.
I think
Stat
she's
boy
taking
approved.
I think she's taking a page out of out of the educated feet, the striking game of Xia Lee, something not to be underregarded. At one point, called herself a protector of WWE. Xia very dangerous here. And what she's looking for here, hooking up Kaden Carter. Up handle suplex. As Naomi right now turns her attention to Bianca Belair. Meanwhile, Unprettier denied up in the fireman's carry. Argentine backbreaker possibly. Piper Niven, though, coming again to Chelsea Green's aid. Eats a boot impromptu. And again, Xia Lee using Chelsea Green to her advantage. Airplane spin. Oh! And down goes Green hard. Bailey still hanging on here, along with both the former women's tag team champions. Bianca Belair holding on with everything she's got on the apron to the top rope. Naomi, Ivy Nile, Bianca Belair, Kaden Carter, Katana Chance, Bailey, Piper Niven, Chelsea Green, Xia Lee, your current field as we are waiting for entrant number 17. Someone's got to take control of this, though. Someone's got to literally clean house and change the game. I'm just not sure who. And again,
You would
at
have
this
thought
point,
somebody like a Piper Niven would have done it with her size and strength. 5,
No!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who is it? Nice split like splash by Bianca Belair by Naomi.
Zelina Vega. What the heck is she wearing?
That is cosplay for, I believe, somebody out of Overwatch, and someone can correct me on that if they want. I'm not sure if that's Mercy, and I'm sure she's not going to show no mercy, but go ahead and give it to the stat boy. We'll talk more about that later.
This
Stat
is Zelina's fifth Royal Rumble. She's got 2 eliminations under her belt. Xia Lee is from last year, so she could get that one back. She's got about 30 minutes under her belt. Let's see what she does.
Zelina Vega, of course, had a monumental moment last year challenging Mommy for the championship in Puerto Rico at Backlash.
Beautiful
Hasn't done
Meteora.
a whole lot since then, if we're being honest.
Accurate. Beautiful Meteora, though, to Kaden Carter. Cazadora caught by
Ooh.
Naomi. And impromptu spear by Naomi to Bianca Belair, courtesy of Zelina Vega. Uh-oh.
Premature
And now
pointing
being
at the
confronted.
sign.
Yeah, about to say. Being confronted by Piper Niven, though. This is two opposite forces of video games. I feel like I'm looking at Mortal Kombat versus Tekken 8.
I say Street Fighter.
Accurate. That's probably more accurate now that I think about it.
Xia Li is kind of like Chun-Li.
Chun-Li, though, wears more blue and white. Oh! Beautiful DDT planning Piper Niven. Great move there. Take a look at the replay here. Planning Piper Niven on the crown of her head. Zelina Vega right now creating distance as Piper Niven is being looked upon by Chelsea Green in the corner as we wait for entrant number 18.
3, 2, 1.
Who we got?
Maxine Dupree representing the Alpha Academy. A thank you.
Shoosh!
That boy.
It is her debut. This is her debut Rumble.
Well, Stat Boy, thank you. And
Shoosh!
Maxine Dupree taking Bailey up and over the Sierras, of course, graduating from the Alpha Academy last year, but has had some fallout as of late against one Valhalla. Maxine
Match
Dupree
time is
setting
at
up the rope.
32 minutes.
Well, Bailey right now controlling Maxine Dupree while Maxine's trying to look for the momentum and takes Bailey down.
We're almost 20 people in, and we haven't had anybody from my NXT yet.
Which is quite
Just something
surprising.
to think about. You know,
Yeah.
we just had the female from the Alpha Academy. What if the next entrant was Thea Hale from Chase U?
Nice fake out, Maxine. That's wise. Hey, don't get punched in the face. Not trying to pick the ankle, maybe looking for an ankle lock. I'm not sure if she's going to be able to get anything from here, though. Bianca Belair, though, using Selena Vega to her advantage. Selena Vega, what the hell? No way.
Trying to go
No
for
way.
code red here.
No way. Bianca Belair with the assist and kicking a code red! Wow! Nice double team there by Bianca Belair and Selena Vega right now, trying to eliminate Piper Niven. Not a bad idea at this point. And again, we still have yet to see Nia Jax and Becky Lynch come into this field. Let's keep that in mind. Piper Niven right now fighting back. Everybody trying to team up right now to eliminate Piper, Bianca Belair, Selena Vega, and Kaden Carter. Now Chelsea Green coming to Piper Niven's aid.
Get the big girl out. Standard Rumble procedure. Gang up on the big ones.
At this point, you kind of just wonder what you do with this Royal Rumble. You just sit in a corner and wait and see what happens. Do you go after somebody? Maxine Dupree a little lost in the center of the ring.
Oh,
Carter trying to hang on.
Kaden
Carter eliminated.
Good job, Kaden.
As we prepare for entrant number 19.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who we got?
Nia Jax, the irresistible force, is coming to the ring.
Game over.
Good night, everybody.
Mikey, take it away on Nia Jax.
This is her 6th Rumble overall. Of course, she's the third woman to enter the men's Rumble, so she's got experience under there. She has got 2 second place finishes. Let's see what now we're going to have the big battle too. Nia versus Piper. 2 big ladies in the ring. Let them go at it for a little bit.
Nia Jax, of course, came in last year, by the way, at number 30.
Yes, she did. She's done that twice.
And of course, Nia Jax also won the first women's match of WWE this year against the man Becky Lynch in the opener of Raw Day 1. Ever since she came back, she has literally been a force of destruction. Big headbutt and silently eliminated. Right now, trying to eliminate. And now pushed up on the apron. Nia Jax center face first into the turnbuckle, and now eliminated.
2 quick eliminations for Nia. The record is 8.
And right now, Piper Niven and Chelsea Green trying to come with a plan to the double team. And oh no! And Piper Niven just splashed Chelsea Green. Meanwhile, Piper Niven. Oh man.
Again?
Bit of miscommunication. Get to the midsection. Trying to hoist Nia Jax up. The power game in play here. The shoulder block by Piper Niven to Nia Jax and Chelsea Green in the corner right now, getting the worst of it.
Can somebody
Jordan Grace
Chelsea?
Has been eliminated.
Poor Chelsea Green.
Go ahead, Mikey.
This is like the bad cartoon where the character is flat and you got to get an air hose to reinflate her. Come on. Chelsea
Green's been through worse in her career. Come on now. You're counting her. Come on. Chelsea Green's
she's lasted long, though.
Exactly. And also lasted long is Bailey, by the way, as everybody's trying to gamble Nia Jax in the corner. Selena Vega, Bianca Belair, and Bailey. Big headbutt, though, by Nia Jax and Bianca. And Chelsea Green might not know where she is. As Nia Jax. Oh, gosh. Chelsea Green just got destroyed by 2 oncoming semi-trucks in opposite lanes.
God, man.
Piper Niven hoisted by Nia Jax and planted on top of Chelsea Green. She's already dead. Stop it, okay? As we prepare for entrant number 20. Beautiful high kick by Naomi that drops Nia Jax into further Chelsea Green.
1-0.
Who do we got? I feel so bad.
Shotzi Blackheart
Oh boy.
coming to the ring with the TCB tank. Mikey, what about Shotzi?
What about Shotzi? Good call with that. This is number 1, 2, 3, 5 for Shotzi coming in late at 28. Let's see what Shotzi can do. And now we have multiple colors in the ring as well. Green, blue, purple. What's left? Yellow?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my gosh, what a splash by Piper Niven onto Nia Jax. Split leg drop by Naomi to Nia. Everybody assaulting Nia. I approve. And meanwhile, Shotzi Blackheart off the top rope cannonball. And everybody right now has changed their agenda to eliminate Nia.
Is Maxine going to go for the caterpillar?
No, Maxie, come
in
on
reverse.
now. What the hell?
Hell, why not?
Come on,
Nice.
David Ammo. What the hell was that?
It's beautiful.
She did a reverse caterpillar.
It's beautiful.
That's some form of athletics, I suppose, since everybody gains up on Nia Jax trying to eliminate her. Oh, this might be it for the Irresistible Force. I don't know by the way. I don't know by the way Chelsea Green was eliminated, by the way. She's still out on the outside of the ring. Why Nia Jax just literally cleared the field. Good luck stopping Nia Jax. You're going to need a real force in nature to take down this Irresistible one. I will say this. I have not seen Nia Jax look this good in a Royal Rumble appearance in her entire WWE career. Maxine Dupree up and over and eliminated by Bayley. Good grief. And Bayley now with the smarts catching Maxine Dupree off guard. But Nia Jax catches Piper Niven, sends her up and over, and Piper Niven gone.
Wow. Did it by herself, too.
Zelina Vega right now trying to keep herself inside the ring while Shotzi Blackheart tries to eliminate her. Nice push off there by Zelina. Oh, no. That was foolish, Katana. Katana hoisted up by Nia Jax. Oh, my Lord. The military press and free falling to the floor on the field.
At least Zaya, Chelsea, and Piper were there to catch her.
Well, yeah, that could have been disastrous. And meanwhile, we wait for entry number 21.
4, 3, 2, 1. Who is next to come out?
Let's see.
The man, Becky Lynch, coming in at number 20. The Rumble's about to get taken to the big time, Mikey.
Indeed it is. This is Becky's 4th Royal Rumble, the 2019 winner, coming in at number 2 in 2018, 28 in 2019, 15 and 23. The man is on her way, and you better watch out. Nia Jax has 5 eliminations. The Rumble is now about to hit 40 minutes.
And the man has made her intentions well known. She wants to go back to the main event of WrestleMania and prove that she is better than Mommy, Rhea Ripley, who won last year's Royal Rumble. Becky sent up and over to the apron and Nia Jax looks to eliminate her. Nice up kick there. Becky catches Nia with the high kick. And Becky Lynch right now looking to ascend the top rope. Beautiful missile drop against Nia Jax off her feet while Becky Lynch looks to make history and become a 2-time Royal Rumble winner. Waist slap by Zelina Vega. Waist like a chain chair by Becky. Hooks up both Shotzi and Zelina. Uh-oh.
Double DDT.
Oh! Taking down Shotzi and Zelina. Now Bayley and Becky squaring off here. The Exploder to Bayley. Chelsea Green right now, again, who was not eliminated earlier, folks. Chelsea Green still involved in this right now. Squared up against Bayley. Bianca runs into Bayley. Nia Jax right now being lured in. And Bayley crushed by Nia. Becky using Nia as her own weapon. Chelsea Green right now squaring up against the man, and the man sends Chelsea Green up and over. Chelsea Green still alive, though.
How did Chelsea get back in?
Because she wasn't eliminated.
But now she is.
Now she's officially eliminated by Becky Lynch.
But hey, kudos to the hot mess lasting
7,
as long as she did.
6,
as it prepared
5,
for entry number 22.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, my Lord.
What is this?
Huh?
Ah,
Oh!
Isla Dawn. Oh, it's going to be Alba Fire this time. Very awesome.
A former
The Unholy Alliance.
one half of the Unholy Alliance.
Mikey, talk to us about Alba Fire.
This is her debut Rumble.
How about Fire? Former NXT UK Women's Champion, former WWE Women's Tag Team Champion, Super Kick Bailey. Bailey sent up and over and holds on to the apron. And right now, the Fire squared up against Bianca, takes her down with a satellite DDT. Selena Vega eats a boot to the midsection. And of course, it was Isla Dawn that snuffed out the fire of the last Firewalker in Alba Fire and formed this
What
unholy
the-
alliance in the
holy
first place.
crap.
Bravo, Widow's Peak!
No way.
Here you
Yes,
see the
wait,
timers.
Ted.
That's
Oh.
beautiful. Top left-hand corner, Naomi right now holds the record at 42 minutes and 38 seconds for the longest duration in this year's Women's Royal Rumble match. Bailey peaking just over 40. Nice kick there by Alba. Meanwhile, Straight Fire versus an Unholy Fire. Alba Fire sends Becky over and over the apron. Nia Jax, just ran over Alba Fire. Becky able to duck out of harm's way.
Still no NXT people,
Alba Fire
aside from
sends
ones
up and
that have
over.
officially come up to the roster already.
And right
If
now, Nia
Bianca
Jax
has-
again standing unopposed here. Oof.
If Bianca has gone longer than Natalia did, now she has the overall record for women's rumbles.
Naomi also, by the way, still impressive in her return in WWE as we
six,
prepare for entrant number 23.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who do we got? Oh boy.
Oh, hell. Shayna Baszler coming to the ring. It's about to get nasty right now. Big ups to Big Baller G watching. Talk to us about Shayna Baszler, Mikey.
Oof.
The Queen of Spades making her fifth Royal Rumble. This is her fifth in a row. She has tied the record for most eliminations at 8.
Oh my God.
Oof.
The waistline of Bianca Belair, beautiful suplex. Of course, Shayna Baszler, former NXT Women's Champion. Multiple time Royal Rumble appearances. Sometimes it's come out at number 30. Gut wrench to Chelsea Blackheart. Ooh, that lethal knee strike. Ask Rhea Ripley about that. Of course, Nia Jax and Baszler, former tag team partners. Messy arm drag takeover. It's Nia Jax by Shayna Baszler. Absolute powerhouse, force to be reckoned with. Shayna Baszler right now looking to eliminate Alba Fire, while Shotzi Blackheart and Becky Lynch square off in the opposite corner.
Without a doubt, Naomi is going to be crowned Iron Woman. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Bailey right now looking to eliminate Bianca Belair, trying to use the braid to her advantage. And Naomi and Selena Vega in the opposite corner just looking for their breath in the lungs. Here comes entrant
5,
number 24.
3,
Bailey
2,
Bailey.
1.
Who do we got?
Ah,
Oh,
here
boy.
we go. The horns sound. It is Valhalla coming to the ring.
Oh boy. Get ready to go to war or get ready to raid as Valhalla makes her way to the ring.
The former Sarah Logan. Tell us about Valhalla, Mikey.
Indeed.
What
This is Valhalla's first
Why is
Rumble.
our truth coming out?
Are you kidding?
What the shit is our truth doing?
Are you kidding me? You're gonna ruin. What are you doing?
No!
No!
What the actual fuck?
Are you serious?
Hey, our truth, this is the women's Royal Rumble, not the men's. Goodbye.
Get the hell out.
Our truth has been thrown out by Nia Jax.
Okay,
Okay, that doesn't count.
thank you, Adam Pierce. And meanwhile, Valhalla
And
is
there goes
eliminated
Valhalla.
immediately.
Oh,
All right, well, that was a thing.
Valhalla is pissed off. She wants a piece of our truth for costing her the match.
Well, that was a moment. Well,
Valhalla
that's-
gets the record for the shortest amount of time in a Rumble. No thanks to R-Truth. That's going to make the books a lot more fun.
yeah, she lasted 5 seconds, in case people are wondering. And
She had
meanwhile,
the Chelsea Green Santino Morella spot there.
Yes.
good Lord Almighty.
And it's time for our next entry already.
Entry
6,
number 25. Go
5,
ahead.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who do we got? Oh, good. I'm going to need a drink after that.
Michin, Mia Yim, representing the OC.
Mia Yim.
I believe Cole just said it's her third Rumble there. Stat
Correct.
Boys will help you out a little bit.
That is so true. This is her third Rumble.
Ooh.
Oh, what a DDT!
Go ahead, Mikey.
It is her third Rumble. She was eliminated by Alexa Bliss and Piper Niven.
And Mitchell right now taking Bailey with a choke slam on top of Shayna Baszler. Take a look at this, by the way.
Bam.
Beautiful DDT off the second rope. Springboard, tornado DDT. And Nia Jax just literally pushing Meacham into oncoming traffic with that pounce. Nia Jax right now has been nothing but a force, unopposed. Alba Fire
She
jumping
only
over
needs
by
3.
Naomi.
She needs 3 more eliminations to tie, 4 to take the record.
Naomi right now, who's been the Iron Woman this year, up kick to Alba Fire's jaw. Uh-oh. And Naomi takes Alba Fire down with the heat seeker DDT.
And there
Alba
goes
Fire
Alba Fire.
has been extinguished. Alba Fire eliminated. And then you see up in the top left-hand corner, Naomi at 48 minutes, Bailey over 46, Bianca Belair at 33. Very impressive showing by these 3 women here.
Indeed, as long as Naomi stays in and Bailey gets out, Naomi's the Iron Woman. If
5,
Naomi gets out
4,
and Bailey stays in,
3,
Bailey's the Iron Woman.
1, 0. Next entry is
Entry number 26. Oh, boy.
Zoe Stark. Go ahead and tell us about Zoe Stark, Stat Boy.
This is her debut.
Rocking a little Harley Quinn looking inspired outfit there.
Get ready
Good
for
call.
some intensity. Springboard missile drop kick to Meacham. Also, they've been a tag partner alongside Shayna Baszler. That first kick just dropped Becky Lynch where she stood, looking for the neckbreaker. Takes the ripcord lariat, takes Naomi down. So you start one of the most intense compares you will see on the Raw Women's division. Take a look at this. Ooh.
Damn, Pop was firing shots tonight. Says, how long are they going to let Nia Jax stand in the corner and rest her huge ass?
Good question, Pop. I wish I had an
mean,
answer for that.
He's not out of line, and he's also not wrong. Gets the midsection by Selena Vega. Might be looking for Code Red on Zoe Stark. Shayna Baszler, though. Trapping Selena Vega. Right in the Karafuda clutch.
Pop is
Yes.
never wrong, Noah Foster. Pop is never wrong.
Accurate. Oh, the jawbreaker breaks that hole. Selena Vega in danger, though, on the apron. Shayna Baszler's helping over, though. Both women on the apron now. Zoe Stark coming to Shayna's aid. And Selena right now in a 2-on-1 situation needs to get back inside the ring here. What the hell is she looking for? Oh, no. Looking for the T. Harris with the strength of Shayna Baszler. Ooh, high kick.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Jesus. Hard elimination for Selena Vega, courtesy of Zoe Stark and Shayna Baszler with that powerbomb combination on top of Alba Fire. And take a look at this. The high kick and then dropped off by Shayna into the powerbomb
4,
on top of Alba
3,
Fire. Here
2,
comes entrant
1.
number 27.
The winningest number in Rumble history.
Roxanne Perez, the prodigy, making her
Oh, boy.
second appearance to my knowledge. First NXT contributor. Mikey, take it away.
I will confirm exactly what you just said. That is all true. This is her second Rumble.
And will the prodigy rise to promise and continue to prove to herself that she is unbreakable? Lufez press takedown Zoe Stark. And let's not forget, folks, 1 week from today at Vengeance Day, she challenges Lyra Valkyria for the NXT Women's Championship.
You notice she went straight after Zoe Stark, someone she's got some history with within my NXT.
Now, of course, those 2 women were involved in the first Iron Survivor Challenge. Roxanne Perez squaring up against Zoe Stark, looking for the tick around. What
Nice.
the hell?
That's my NXT, damn it.
And you don't digress. Well, Billy, though, might ruin the Prodigy's promise. Woo!
Oh,
Meanwhile,
she's got
Roxanne
Bailey
looking to
hooked.
take Billy. With
Uh-oh, look out.
Sending her across the ring. We only have 3 entrants left here. Nia Jax, Bailey, and Becky Lynch all remain in play. So does Bianca Belair. Dangerous spot, though. Oh, Nia Jax just dropped Roxanne. And Shayna Baszler right now looking to take Nia Jax down. Looking for maybe a triangle. And Nia hoisting Shayna up and over. Shayna Baszler eliminated. Sorry, Big G. By Nia
From
Jax.
one record person to another.
And there goes
That's-
Mia Yim as well.
There goes 2 members of the BRE. That's a tough break. Well, at least they can go back to the room together.
That's 7. One more. She ties the record.
Casual kick to the stomach to Shotzi Blackheart, hoisting Shotzi up. Nia Jax. Oh, boy. And Nia Jax
And
sitting
there goes
Shotzi to the
Shotzi.
outside. Eliminates her as she falls on top of Shayna and Meacham.
That's 8. We have a 3-way tie for the most eliminations. She just needs
5,
one more.
4,
And here comes
3,
entrant number
2,
28.
1. A storm is coming.
Holy
Jade
shit!
Cargill is here. That bitch is finally making her debut.
I said that a force of nature beyond the irresistible one was going to be needed some point tonight. And boy, did WWE found it.
And look
Well,
at Nia Jax staring a hole through Jade Cargill.
Here we go.
One of the hottest free agents of last year, making her WWE in-ring debut. The former TBS champion, unopposed for over 520 days. That bitch, Jade Cargill, has arrived.
Oh, she's letting
And
her know
Nia
it.
is taking her lightly.
Hey, wrestling gods, thank you. JJ, by the way, how you doing, brother?
I am good, sir.
Oh, man, the irresistible force meets the immovable object.
Everything
The
has
crowd
stopped for
chanting,
them.
holy shit.
Can you blame them? Cargill and Nia squaring out the middle of the ring. Nia Jax hoisting Jade Cargill up. Looking for the Samoan drop. Jade Cargill, though. Are you kidding
With
me?
ease.
With one arm?
Flexing.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Look at that.
Jade Cargill squaring up Nia Jax. Pump kick. And hoisting her up, Nia Jax.
And dumps her over. Jade Cargill just eliminated Nia Jax.
Wow. Amazing. Great debut. Beautiful. Well
And
done.
Becky Lynch can't believe it.
Well done.
Look at Becky.
Jade Cargill. Hey, Nia Jax, I am that bitch. Bailey, though, looking to take advantage of Jade Cargill here while we were in a moment of disbelief as the man squares off against Jade Cargill. What a super kick.
Oh, not like. Oh.
And Jade Cargill, shoulder first into the ring post. Whoa. How about making a big-time enemy in your debut? Meanwhile, we have 2 entrants left. Entrant number 29 looms,
5,
JJ.
4, 3, 2, 1. Number 29, to your point, is Tiffany Stratton, representing my NXT. There we go. I know this is her Rumble debut, Mikey, so you're clear on that one.
That is
The
correct,
former
sir.
NXT Women's Champion.
And for you, JJ, well, maybe Tiffy time.
That's what Matthew seems to think.
Tiffany Stratton up to the top rope, looking to make a grand entrance. Big Swanson bomb wipes out the field. And that's how you enter the Royal Rumble, apparently. Take a look at this.
Match time 56 minutes.
Becky Lynch right now squaring up against Tiffany Stratton. Let's not forget these two squared up. No mercy! for the NXT Women's Championship under Extreme Rules. It was Becky Lynch that took the title over Tiffany Stratton. What a spine buster!
I don't want to take anything away from the ladies in the ring, but I do want to bring Walter in the green room since
Oh!
Jade means as much to him as she does to me.
That's fair.
And what a number!
Good lord. Then Walter, you okay?
Handspring
Oh,
elbow
yeah.
to Becky Lynch by Tiffany. Go ahead, Walter. Talk a bit
Nice-
about
nice.
hearing that intro.
Oh!
The storm is coming.
Yeah, when I saw that, I jumped for joy. My family had to tell me to shut up. I was not okay. Jay said, I'm okay. I wasn't. And
I
I had a feeling, I said in the chat, that's why Nia was still there.
I figured somebody wasn't, to be fair. And I don't blame you.
Yeah, I just knew. I was like, Nia's going to have some kind of thing like that, and they're going to show Jade's feat of strength by eliminating her all by herself. I said it in the chat, and that's exactly what they did. I just had that feeling.
And that bitch is still in the ring, by the way. Only one entrant remains. Bayley, Bianca Belair, Roxanne Perez, Zoe Stark, Naomi, Tiffany Stratton, and Becky Lynch currently our field as we prepare for the final entrant in this year's Women's Royal Rumble. Entrant
4,
number
3,
30.
2,
There's
1.
one person it could be.
Who we got?
Oh shit!
Well,
It's
is it?
Liv Morgan.
Ah. Okay, not who I thought it was going to be.
I thought I smelled something. No.
Well, watch me live in the moment. Liv Morgan back from injury. And let's not forget, guys, Liv Morgan with the distance last year against Mommy Rhea Ripley. She was part of the final 2.
And she's wearing a cry about it across her chest.
Well, she's going to have a reason to cry is the real question here. Istanbul, you have anything you want to add as we got the final look of our field?
This is Liv Morgan's 7th consecutive Rumble. Coming up second place last year. Let's see what happens. All 30 women have participated.
Oh.
The match clock is at 58 minutes.
Nice
she entered
kick
number
by
2.
Zoe Stark to the dome of Liv Morgan.
Damn, that was a hell of a front kick. Yeah, she entered number 2 last year, and this year she enters in the number 30 spot. And Zoe Stark, whoa, hoisted up and over by Liv Morgan. Catches her with a fist, though. Looks to spring by. Gets caught.
And
Zoe
there goes
Stark
Zoe.
eliminated. Royal Rumble 101. Never try and springboard from the outside back in. Example.
Well,
Never works.
No AJ Lee, unfortunately,
Yeah, well, it is.
No
what it is.
Sasha Banks.
which is
Whoa.
fine.
Take over Tierras by Roxanne Perez. Take Tiffany Stratton. Of course, these two no blow loss in your NXT. Well, Roxanne in danger.
Hold
in
on,
danger, in
Roxy.
danger.
Oh.
And Roxanne eliminated by Tiffany Stratton.
This is a
Damn.
beautiful way to start a PLE. And you guys keep doing what you're doing, JJ. You could put me back in the green room and maybe come back after the event.
We'll
Here's
see you
CEO
when
After
this
the
match
Rumble.
is over, Walter.
Yep, we appreciate you, Walter. We'll see you on the post. As you see, both champions looking on. One of these women will challenge one of these two at WrestleMania. Does Monty or does Io Sky learn who waits them on the marquee on the road to WrestleMania? It comes down to these 7 incredible athletes tonight. Liv Morgan, Bianca Belair, Bayley, Tiffany Stratton, Naomi, Becky Lynch, and Jade Cargill, that bitch. As you see up in the top left-hand corner, Naomi is the 60-minute woman, while Bayley is peaking over 58, and Bianca
Look
Belair's
at
at
Jade
45.
and Bianca.
Jade and
The test of
Bianca,
strength.
look at this.
Wow.
Please give me this match.
I'm gonna just shush right now while Jade.
Eye
give me
to
that
eye. The EST and that bitch.
You're going to
Yeah,
get it
JJ,
right
again.
now.
JJ, again, how
Nope.
you doing? Oh,
Tiffany and Bailey spoil that.
well, never mind. I was going to give JJ a moment, but I guess the moment's going to have to wait for now. Tiffany Stratton right now trying to eliminate Bianca Belair while Bayley's trying to eliminate Jade Cargill. Good grief. Again, you look at the field right now. You look at how unique these superstars are. Jade Cargill, who came in from AEW, making her in-ring debut tonight at the Royal Rumble. Naomi, who took a point to prove something to herself. Left WWE for TNA, and now is back in the Royal Rumble. Woo! Went for that scissors kick.
In theory, we still don't know if she signed a deal.
That's a fair point, too. Naomi sent face first in the top turnbuckle pad by Jade Cargill. Oh man,
I mean,
big
I
shot.
know it's fan edited, but according to Wikipedia, hers is the only one that doesn't have an affiliation next to it. It says unaffiliated. Beautiful
Oh,
spine buster by Jade to Naomi.
planted. And right now, the man Becky Lynch squared up against that bitch. They're gonna hoist her up for a big head slam. Becky Lynch right now hoists up at Jade Cargill's shoulders.
You know what I'm waiting for, Noah. You know what I'm waiting for.
Oh, trust me, I'm pretty sure I do. Big forearm strike. And again, clocking the man in the corner. What a super kick! And Becky Lynch
Oh,
holding on to the second rope. Naomi with the drop kick. Pushes Jade Cargill into Becky, but Becky somehow survives. And Naomi right now looking to follow up. And Naomi
Becky Lynch has been eliminated. And so is Naomi.
Eliminated by Jade Cargill. Holy hell! Liv Morgan right now hoisted on the
Naomi.
top rope by Tiffany Stratton. Bianca Belair looking to come in. Bianca Belair hoisted up and over by Tiffany as well. Big forearm shiver though. And Liv and Becky right now working together, trying to eliminate Tiffany Stratton. Tippy time might be over. We got all three women on the apron here. Liv Morgan, Tiffany Stratton, and Bianca Belair. Wide belly! Code breaker there. Tiffany Stratton holding on to the braid for dear life.
And there goes Bianca and
Bump to
Tiffany.
the outside. Tiffany Stratton and Bianca Belair eliminated.
That counts as 2 for Bailey. Naomi is going to get the record for longest in a women's rumble at 62 minutes, beating Rhea Ripley from last year at 61.
And Bianca Belair with 47 minutes. Another impressive showing. We are down to 3. Liv Morgan, Bailey, and Jade Cargill. One of these 3 women is on their way to the main event of WrestleMania.
And let me just say, Matthew saying everyone's picks are in shambles. My number 1 and number 2 are still in this fucking match.
So are mine.
And Bailey right now squaring up against Liv, against Jade Cargill right now. And Jade with a big shot. Liv Morgan sending Bailey up and over while Jade goes after Liv. Oh! Big step up kick there by Liv Morgan, who already seized the moment with the Money in the Bank briefcase. Looking to win her first ever Women's Royal Rumble. Came so close last year. Started at number 2. Bailey right now looking for Oblivion while Bailey hoisted up and over on the apron. Hold on to the bottom rope though while Jade Cargill's power takes over. Hoisting Liv Morgan up and over to the apron.
It's going to be close.
Bailey, Liv Morgan trying to work together. Hoisting Jade Cargill up and over. All 3 women on the apron now. And she's still hanging on. Fighting back for everything she's worth. Looking to skin the cat.
Come
Bailey
on,
and Liv
Jade.
Morgan working again, trying to eliminate her. One can removed from the ropes. Back elbow strikes Liv. Front kick to Bailey. Jade Cargill right now. Liv Morgan up kick. Cargill stood straight up while Liv.
Oh, there goes Jade.
Takes Jade Cargill.
And Liv, and Bailey has done it.
That's it. Bailey wins. Bailey wins. Bailey is your winner of this year's Women's Royal Rumble match, and it's off to the main event
Called it.
WrestleMania.
I love it. Thank you.
First time ever winner and the last of the original 4 Triple H daughters of NXT finally fulfills her destiny.
Bailey is a fortune teller.
The role model leads by example. And it's on to the main event of WrestleMania. What a match.
Final match time, 64 minutes, 55 seconds. Bailey was probably in about 62 minutes. She now has the overall record and possibly the Iron Woman record. It's going to be very, very close once the final numbers come out. But wow. What a finish.
Again, the field was stacked from top to bottom throughout the night with that bitch and TNA represent and a returning Naomi. But at the end of the day, it is Bailey with his hand hoisted up high. And Bailey is on her way to the main event of WrestleMania. Been far too damn long. Final time for Bayley, 63 minutes and 3 seconds.
I love
Watch
that little
out.
stat that they keep putting up there in the left corners.
I love that. Watch out, Io Sky and Rhea Ripley. You got a date with Bayley. Incredible.
Indeed, it was. And now the men have to follow that. Good luck, guys.
Man, it's good to see Jade, man. But good to see Bayley win that. But Noah, do you think the swerve happens where she's gonna go after Io, like Jeff said?
Yeah, I said
Well,
it too.
that's not for me to determine. That's for her to decide. Bottom line, Bayley has punched her ticket to the main event of WrestleMania tonight. Congratulations.
Definitely. Big congratulations. She told no lies. She's a fortune teller. Everything she said has come true, from the Kabuki Warriors winning the tag titles to her winning the Rumble.
And long over fucking due.
Yes, indeed.
Well, as we have a moment to breathe again, let me remind you folks, hope you are enjoying the watch on. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We do these for all the biggest shows throughout sports entertainment and professional wrestling, damn it. We hope that you enjoy our stats, our take, our reactions, and the play-by-play, as we have a bit of an intermission here. So I'm going to let these guys talk for a moment while I go refill my drink. And I do agree with that comment. That was the best Women's Royal Rumble yet. Thank you, Triple H.
Yeah, that happened. Whew.
That
Wow, man.
That was
I'm
fucking
not
incredible.
mad. I'm not mad at Bayley winning, but
Me neither.
I'm so glad that my prophecy at least held true to the final three, man. 2 of the 3 women that were in the ring weren't even on the fucking graphic. And I was saying all along, the winner isn't going to be on the graphic. Bayley was, so I was wrong there. But 2 of the final 3, Liv Morgan and Jade Cargill, both. And I know Walter was with me, man, when Bianca got eliminated, when Becky got eliminated, we're both like, oh shit, that bitch is actually gonna do it. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Now, JJ, you think they do the contract bidding war now to who signs Jade? They put that on TV as the Raw, SmackDown, or
Why
even
not?
NXT. Yeah,
Why not?
definitely.
To Norse Wolf, Demigoddess Rika, good to see you. However you found us, we're glad that you did. This was a hell of a rumble, man.
Indeed, it was. I want to say thank you to the family right now for allowing me to do that. I will say I did a little bit better this year. It wasn't as crisp as I liked, but I didn't throw my headset down like last year.
Well, you still got the men's rumble, which the rumor is that's going to be the main event. They've got a lot to live up to follow that rumble. But I said all along the women's rumble should have main evented tonight, because we know that Bayley versus Io or Bayley versus Rhea isn't going to main event a night of WrestleMania. So they should have given the women the main event tonight.
That
but
might even
they
open
didn't. They made them
WrestleMania.
jerk the curtain, and now the U.S. title, the WWE Championship, and the Men's Rumble all have to live up to that. That's a steep hill to climb up.
That's an understatement.
To the people in the chat room, I would like to remind you, if you want to dictate the conversation or have your questions answered, super chat. Watch the ticker at the bottom. Or as a matter of fact, Jeff made a convenient graphic we'll throw up there for a couple seconds here while we watch LA Knight put on his wrist tape, which they're teasing that now. Are they going to give us that match now, second?
If so, I will take myself out.
You're the stat man. Is that an unprecedented
Yes.
thing? Has the title ever been a second match?
Not in a very long time. Not since Roman's reign. While they show us how this match came to be, I'm gonna run our Friends of the Multiverse trailer so that you guys at home can know where you can find and how you can follow us across all social media platforms. We will be right back.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
And we're back. That is how you can find and follow all of us across the multiverse of media on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Threads, TikTok, YouTube, you name it. We have a presence on it somewhere. Shout out to Catherine for the $5 super sticker. We greatly appreciate you.
Wow. Wow.
This is a hell of a start of a PLE, man. Way to go 2024. Way to go Triple H. Way to go WWE.
Walter, I don't know if you saw in the private chat there, but I said that I was kind of curious. I wanted to hear how the rules of the Royal Rumble would sound in Spanish.
Oh, yeah. I got out of the chat, and when I came back in, all the previous private chats, they get erased, so I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, how do you say both feet touch the floor in Spanish?
Los dos pies tienen a tocar el piso.
Thank you. Whew. Unbelievable.
We're all recovering. We got to recover from that, man. The women's has set the bar. The women's Royal Rumble has set the bar for this PLE, and they can get to go backstage and go follow that.
Hey, I'm going to give you this verbal warning because you're one of our longtime followers and fans. We are not addressing the Vince thing on the Rumble. Please do not bring that up in the chat room. If you do it again, we will time you out, brother. You're a longtime follower and fan, and I noticed that you just got here, so I'm giving you the verbal warning, but please don't do it again. Yes, Jeff. Yes, Jeff.
I think he's.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I think he froze. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, sorry about that. Had to pop out because we left the room, so the Wi-Fi went away.
Got it.
Man, that was a good Rumble. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
You're good, boss.
I'm still in shock. Like, I knew it was gonna happen. I just felt it in my gut. But seeing her logo pop up and hearing a storm is coming, it's like,
yeah.
Yeah, JJ, you're the only one that can see me backstage, so you can tell the people how I react. I know you saw me.
Yeah, dude was bouncing up and down on his couch, like, for real.
I believe it. I don't know where they're taking us here. We're kind of being directed in and around traffic because construction is still knucking futs up here in Vegas. But I do want to say,
oh, you need to put that down because I'm driving.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Here, if you guys can't see me, if I get a bad angle, let me know because I can't see on screen right now. I know time match is going to start. Very happy for Jordan Grace getting her recognition as the Knockouts champion. TNA Knockouts champion. Very cool to hear that on screen again. Michael Cole saying it more than once, which was really friggin' cool. Welcome back to WWE, Naomi. Very cool to see that. And congrats to Bailey, man. Haven't been happy for those 3 points in a long time, so that was really friggin' cool. So,
Family, I'm going to take my leave out, and I will be back for the men's rumble. I love you all. I'll see you in about an hour.
I'll be back when I can, guys. Thank you.
All right, and Walter, we'll go ahead and move you to the green room as well. But you and Mikey are more than welcome to pop in post match and discuss what you thought.
Hey, are you gonna do my taxes tomorrow? Yeah, I did those too. All right. And we are back here once again, preparing for our second of 4 matches here at this year's Royal Rumble PLE as the Viper, Randy Orton, of course, gives the fans what they want, but will we see the Viper make history tonight and dethrone the Tribal Chief? Again, Randy Orton been out since last year, 2022, made his return last year at War Games 2023 and helped lead his team to victory. But he has made his intentions known. He wants Roman Reigns gold, and now he has a huge chance tonight to win it at the Royal Rumble, while the Viper has done everything in Celestia's career.
You know, Noah, and I know we keep saying that we're not going to address the Vince thing until open mic night, but I feel like there's a little connection here, so I'm going to briefly address it.
Go for it.
With everything that's happened in the last 24 hours, you've got to wonder if Triple H wants a complete, fresh slate. And with that, we very well could see Roman lose the title tonight because Roman was put in that position by Vince.
Yeah, and
it would be very interesting because if Roman loses tonight, that just goes to show that they are trying to completely start from scratch.
There definitely is a new feeling in the air that we are seeing the winds of change before us in the representation, in the direction, in the presentation of the WWE. To your point, and it would not surprise me. And again, champion does not be involved in a decision to lose the title here. It's the first time that the Tribal Chief finds himself in a fatal 4-way situation for his WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. And AJ Styles confronted the old Roman Reigns at this very stage of the Royal Rumble back in 2016 in his WWE debut and feuded with the man for the better part of 2016 for Extreme Rules. And with AJ Styles in this new lone wolf mentality, looking stronger and hungrier than ever, there's a very real possibility that WWE can become phenomenal again under the new era of Triple H.
Well, and to that point, and to my point, who was the first man that was hand chosen by Triple H as the future of the WWE back when he formed a little faction called Evolution?
That would be Randy Orton.
I'm just saying. Oh, we got the Slim Jim spot, so apparently Slim Jim is back in after everything that went down. Good to see.
Well, we saw them once again become the sponsor of WWE, the main sponsor of the Royal Rumble. To your point, and of course, pick a Slim Jim.
Here comes the megastar with everybody saying L.A. Knight. Yeah.
And might I add, last year's SummerSlam Slim Jim Battle Royale winner and the last victim of the Tribal Chief at WWE Crown Jewel, much to the dismay of AJ Styles, who AJ Styles right now feels like he has been neglected and looked past upon. Again, it was AJ Styles who was taken out by the Bloodline, and who swooped in to take advantage of that opportunity? L.A. Knight. Not only tagging alongside John Cena, but trying to take the WWE Universal Championship from Roman Reigns at Crown Jewel. The mega star, the People's Choice 2023 Superstar of the Year, might have everybody saying L.A. Knight, but more importantly, new Universal Champion. Yeah. And apparently there's a huge prize package courtesy of Slim Jim. A one grand prize winner will see the official Slim Jim car, flyaway trip for two to WrestleMania, and $75,000 cash. Damn. Joe to be pulling out all the stops. Snap into Slim Jims indeed. Snap into WrestleMania.
To Darren G's point, LA Knight's last opponent at the Royal Rumble was none other than Bray Wyatt.
In a pitch black match, RIP, 1 year ago. And with 3 challengers here, that just leaves one thing.
Who in the chat room acknowledges their tribal chief? Let me see your one finger up emoji in the chat room if you feel it.
Or go get a cup of coffee and order from DoorDash, because that's how long this entrance is going to be.
I've got my one up for my daughter who's watching with her bestie. Darren's got his one up.
You're never going to get it from me. And I have no problem breaking a child's dreams. I have no problem with that.
Michael acknowledges. Wesley acknowledges.
For 1,245 days, Roman Reigns has stood unopposed as the head of the table and has been our undisputed WWE Universal Champion, putting away the likes of Kevin Owens, Jey Uso, Brock Lesnar, Cody Rhodes, Logan Paul, Sami Zayn, L.A. Knight, Bryan Danielson, Adam Copeland, Claudio Castagnoli, all who have stood in front of Roman Reigns have fallen before the tribal chief. He has survived matches of extreme circumstances. He has endured last man standing. He has outlasted triple threats. He has overcome tribal combat. He has been involved in the Den of Lions in opposing home turfs across the pond, whether Saudi Arabia or the United Kingdom. No matter what you think or where you've been, Roman Reigns has been WWE's constant. As we see the wise men, of course, Paul Heyman in his corner, acknowledging his tribal chief. As Roman Reigns continues to march his way towards WrestleMania for an unprecedented 4th year in a row as the WWE Universal Champion. Now up there, aligned with the Immortals, Pedro Morales, Bob Backlund, and on his way to surpassing freaking Hulk Hogan. As the fans continue to acknowledge, discuss, and take in the entrance of their tribal chief, Roman Reigns readies himself once again to defend not only his title, but his seat as the head of the table. And we already know, outside these 3, one man has already asked for that seat. The one constant I will say about Roman Reigns as well, he has yet to do it on his own without the Bloodline's help. And under Fatal 4-Way rules, that literally gives the Bloodline free range to get involved here. So do not count out the problem solver or, at this point, the most desperate man, Jimmy Uso, to go down the introductions.
But you also got to figure that both of those men will be involved in the Rumble later on tonight. And do they want to risk their ability to participate? We know Nick Aldis takes no shit.
Thank God someone
If
actually has a
either
spark.
one of them gets involved, it's very possible that Aldis will pull them from the Rumble.
I'm just glad to see we actually have an authority figure that can stand up to Roman Reigns, let alone stand up for themselves.
Randy Orton walking right into Roman's face, staring him down.
And originally, this was supposed to be a one-on-one. Let's also keep that in mind. Samantha Urban introducing the challengers here as only she can. The best in-ring announcer since friggin' Lillian Garcia.
AJ Styles.
Former WWE champion.
Man known as Mr. TNA, as we had the Knockouts champion in the ring earlier on tonight.
And to your point, the first ever X Division champion.
Yeah.
Yeah!
LA Knight taking his turn to get into Roman's face. Also, Roman realizes that the odds are stacked against him.
But JJ, the odds have been stacked against Roman Reigns his entire damn life.
I mean, fighting leukemia the way he has, most definitely. That's the one thing, whether you like him or not, you can't take that away from him. To perform the caliber of athlete that he is with what he fights with every day of his life, how can you seriously hate on somebody like that?
I'm just going to say this real quick. The only reason people may still want Roman to be champion is just to hear Samantha Urban give you the best intro to a WWE champion in this company's history. So the field has been set as Roman Reigns looks to defend the undisputed WWE Universal Champion against three of the best WWE has to offer. LA Knight, the only former victim of the Tribal Chief, while AJ Styles and Randy Orton, former victims of the old Roman Reigns. Oh, boy. The Reigns, we're on the way! And this match is brought to you by Slim Jim.
Snap into it. Oh, yeah.
And you gotta consider this, JJ. Before last night's SmackDown, there didn't seem to be no but blood with Randy Orton and AJ Styles, particularly. Let's not forget those feuds to feud at WrestleMania 35. But that overhead Pele kick spoke a lot about AJ Styles' mindset tonight. And I gotta wonder if Roman Reigns is gonna take advantage of these three men and their internal hostilities versus their vengeance all three want towards him. Wait a minute. And as I say that, all three men closing in on the Tribal Chief. Roman Reigns looking to try and get him a parade, but not going to get it. Styles and Orton and Knight squaring off, putting the boots to Roman Reigns in the corner, stomping a mud hole at him. And LA Knight holding Roman Reigns back while Randy Orton puts the boots to him. And it's a smart strategy. Again, champion does not be involved in the decision, but in a fatal four-way, if you can eliminate not only the champion, but just an adversary that can prevent you from winning, that just goes more in your favor.
That's fair.
Ooh. AJ Styles right now going after LA Knight again. This is how the bad blood started when LA Knight returned. AJ Styles returned from the injury. Shoulder blocks there by LA Knight in the corner to AJ Styles. Oh. AJ Styles and Knight finish chopping the corner to LA Knight while Randy Orton puts the boots towards Roman Reigns. And again, originally it was supposed to be a one-on-one. One of Roman Reigns' biggest victories in his early run of his career was against Randy Orton in one-on-one action at SummerSlam. Ooh.
Roman's got to be mindful here with LA Knight and AJ Styles in the ring. Not saying a pinfall could come this early, but again, champion doesn't have to be involved in the decision.
Right now we got a story of two matches with two men only on the inside. Meanwhile, LA Knight just further Styles the outside of the ring. Might be looking to exact further punishment or revenge. While Randy Orton right now has isolated himself with Roman Reigns. LA Knight right now. Hold on. LA Knight's got a plan apparently here. And now Styles driven face first into the announce table. Again. Yeah. Again. Third time now, fourth time now. Just dribbling AJ Styles' head like a basketball. The Miami Heat might want to hire LA Knight for their team. Roman Reigns looking to take advantage. Meanwhile, Randy Orton hoisting up Roman, planting it back first on the announce table. That's the first time we've seen the Tribal Chief laid out across the announce table, I assure you. But AJ Styles planted back first on the announce table as well.
LA Knight and Randy Orton playing a game of anything you can do, I can do better.
I'm not
Now
sure
Randy
that.
Orton hoists LA
Uh-oh.
Knight up. Oh,
Oh,
lands
boy.
on his
Whoop.
feet, up and over.
Good agility there by LA Knight. Yeah. Now Randy Orton dribbled through the announce table countless times over, and LA Knight having his way with all three competitors. Good grief! Yeah, how much can that plywood top take?
Depends how reinforced it is.
And of course, we talked about LA Knight's rise last year in front of the people while LA Knight hoisted by Randy, planted on the announce table. And again, there are no disqualifications in a fatal four-way, so again, they can go as long as they want on the outside here. Referee has no control. All he's here to do is count a pinfall or submission inside the ring, while Roman Reigns is just driven shoulder first in the steel ring steps. Randy Orton right now bringing Roman back inside the ring. And I always wondered this when it comes to a competitor's mindset. When you're injured and you're looking on from the outside, unsure what the future holds. Again, this guy's been gone for over a year now. And you come back more vengeful, more hungry, maybe more humble than ever. How does an injury change you for the better? You look at Randy Orton, who has had his own fair share of battles with demons. And I would argue to say that this is the best lease on life that Randy Orton has had in his entire career. But it also might be his most dangerous.
That's a fair assessment. You see Randy Orton going for the OG Garvin stomp here, signaling out pressure points on Roman's body all the way around from the feet and the ankles to the arm and the elbow. Now AJ Styles in going against Orton. First time we've seen these two interact within the confines of this matchup.
Yeah, again, they haven't had a rivalry since WrestleMania 35. And Randy Orton takes AJ Styles off his feet. Again, I would say Randy Orton's never been more focused. And now, what a power slam!
Randy's starting to feel it.
Again, all it might take is one.
LA Knight was scouted.
Able to catch him with a kick to the side of the head. Now, Roman Reigns trying to come in. That's the clothesline. LA Knight. Side Russian leg sweep. Takes the tribal chief down. And again, the danger of a fatal four-way. You think you have control, then somebody else comes in and takes advantage. LA Knight right now putting the boost to Randy Orton. What that Babad is saying. Oh! And it is
Styles trying to sneak his way to the other side of the ring.
Oof.
LA Knight saw him, though, and caught him. Now Roman Reigns going for the pinfall.
Roman cover, hook in the near leg. Gets a 2 count. Barely. Kick out by LA Knight. We talked about last year about LA Knight's rise. We talked about the red hot momentum. And I honestly wonder, since that loss at Crown Jewel and the additions now of AJ Styles and Randy Orton, has that fuse that was lit so hot maybe been dimmed a little bit since that point?
It's, I think it has. I think the fire is slowly dimming on Roman's reign. Excuse the pun there.
Yeah.
But time is ticking. People are tired. People are worn out. We're running out of viable contenders. I think Roman knows, to quote another former 16-time champion, his time is up and somebody else's time is now.
To your point, John Cena also another victim of the Tribal Chief at SummerSlam, while Roman Reigns is clubbing LA Knight in the corner.
And I like Walter's thought here. He wishes this was an elimination fatal four-way.
Agree.
To go with the Rumble theme. That way there's a definitive winner and no one can really complain.
Well, we're even probably right now complaining as the Tribal Chief is having his way, dictating the pace at this ridiculous flying clothesline, taking down LA Knight. And now Roman Reigns is dictating the match and has picked his target. LA Knight right now will be shown no mercy by Roman Reigns, I assure you. Again, if it wasn't for Jimmy Uso, many would argue that LA Knight was the one that should have taken the title from Roman Reigns last year. And a stylish shot block.
Well, I mean, you could have made that argument from anybody. It could have been Sami Zayn at Elimination Chamber in Canada. It could have been Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania in Los Angeles. It could have been Jey Uso. It could have been freaking LA Knight. And at the end of the day, that's kind of what I think is going to end up happening. You know, I've been saying for a minute, I think Punk is going to win the Rumble. I think the chamber is going to be filled with Roman's 6 most, victims over the past year. KO, Sammy, Cody, LA Knight, Jey Uso, and possibly one more person, random, maybe a Solo or a Jimmy to try to, keep the title in the bloodline,
Oh boy.
but just have the chamber with all of the rogues gallery of Roman's defeats.
And LA Knight right now with jabs and the lefts and the rights, squaring off against Roman after missing the Superman punch. LA Knight rocking the tribal chief. Big right takes Roman Reigns down. LA Knight right now looking to build momentum. Irish whip reversal. Flies in, takes Roman Reigns off his feet. Gets to the midsection. DDT! And Randy Orton now coming into play. Caught by LA Knight with the scoop slam. Or power slam, excuse me. And LA Knight with the cover. Hook of the leg. Gets a 2 count. Again, if Knight pinned Orton, we would have had a new WWE Undisputed Universal Champion just like that. Look at how high AJ Styles was hoisted up, though. Oh, my gosh.
And then that DDT to Roman from LA Knight.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it didn't take just one. This isn't Jake the Snake Roberts. Now AJ looking for something. LA Knight catching him, though. Beating him to the punch, quite literally. AJ might have been looking to get ready to fly. Big rise from LA Knight. LA Knight, former Impact World Champion. I wonder what's going through Heyman's mind right now. Heyman, who's truly dictated the pace, the narrative, the reign, pun intended, of Roman since this very building when he came back during the pandemic. Again, this used to be the Thunderdome, folks, and that's where the Tribal Chief was born.
That's crazy
Bulldog
to
out of the
think
corner.
of.
Yeah. Oh my God! But look at that amazing athleticism. Superplex by LA Knight's AJ Styles. Whoa!
See, for some reason, I always thought the Thunderdome was the Performance Center.
And Butt trauma! Cover from AJ Styles and inadvertently falls and breaks the cover. Come on, man! Knight had it. Talk about divine intervention, courtesy of Paul Heyman probably praying. And yeah, again, I thought at one point when they went to like the Capital Wrestling Center, I thought they were the same building. Boom! Phenomenal Fury by AJ Styles with that incredible combination, hoisting up LA Knight. Ushigoroshi! The knee to the back of the head and neck of LA Knight. AJ Styles putting his own body in harm's way. And in this type of match, you gotta be willing to do that. There's too much on the line. What does it take to beat Roman Reigns? Has been the question for the last 4 years unanswered.
Pele kick.
Beautiful, that Pele kick. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Is
AJ actually going to be able to connect with it?
Can he hook the
Trying
arms?
to step over. Styles Clash.
Styles Clash connects. Turn it over. Cover. Till it's finally. Oh! An LA Knight with the save.
I want to see a replay of that. Guy in the truck, wind that back for me, please. Thank you.
I don't know if they're going to do that.
I can't believe he was able to deliver it to the big man.
Yeah, but I was saying, how far was Roman Reigns' head above that mat? Let's not forget, that move has broken men's necks before. Again, Tropicana Arena, sold out crowd on hand. This is the Royal Rumble. Fatal four-way for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. Uh-oh.
Elevated DDT coming.
Oh, no, and he's going to make
signature Randy Orton.
Yeah. Oh, God!
And now you can see he's starting to feel it. Starting to hear those voices in his head.
Well, how long have they talked to him and how long have they paid dividends? Uh-oh.
And the Viper is coiled.
He's poised! He's
He's
poised.
ready to
Ooh.
strike.
Wait, what's that
But
shoulder?
watch out for AJ Styles on the outside there. Looked like
Uh-oh.
he's setting up for a phenomenal forearm.
I'm about to say, Randy Orton may have no. Wait a minute, Randy Orton, is he scouting? Is he faking? AJ Styles, whoa, caught him with the forearm coming in. And AJ up the springboard. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
RKO.
Oh, no. RKO off the top rope. And that was
And
out
one
of
for LA
nowhere.
Knight.
RKO to LA Knight. And that just leaves one more. And again, though, that shoulder, the left shoulder. RKO to Roman Reigns.
Can he get the pinfall?
Superman punch tonight! Randy Orton might be the kryptonite! Float over! Cover on Roman to win! No! Fucking hell!
God damn it, Solo Sikoa.
Son of a bitch! This problem-solving, hoodie-wearing jackass! Again, every time you think Roman is beaten, he has this insurance! Damn it! Randy Orton had the fucking title won! But there's no disqualifications in the Fatal 4-Way. So it's not in the match, but he might as well be. Randy Orton seeing fire in his eyes, seeing red.
Samoan Spike.
Oh, God. And again, the problem solver coming to the aid of his tribal chief. And again, it's all legal because there's no disqualification in the Fatal 4-Way. Samoan Spike to LA Knight. Fuck this shit. Everything Solo Sikoa has been doing has been only in favor of his tribal chief. And now looking to stack him. LA Knight stats up on top of Randy Orton while Roman Reigns is prone. They've been smashed. They've been stacked. All they have to do now is be pinned. Knight and Orton literally lay on the middle of the ring while Solo Sikoa might have been squaring up with AJ Styles, who's on the outside against the barricade.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
This is not going to be good.
No, I sense disaster ahead. And Solo Sikoa running again. Look at back. Oh, my God!
Solo almost smashed Samantha Irvin going
Styles.
flying through that barricade.
Yeah, thank God Styles sidestep as Solo went rear first through that barricade. But look at Roman Reigns. He sees what's in front of him here. A prone Orton, a prone LA Knight, stacked and smashed.
Yeah, Michael's got a good point. Why hasn't the ref been counting the pin with Knight on top of Orton?
What are the rules? What are the rules? What are the rules? Roman right now still standing phenomenal for him, AJ Styles! Roman stack, AJ on the stack, covered by AJ too! No!
My God. AJ had them all stacked, almost got the 3 count in very Roman Reigns fashion.
Yeah, let's go back to the replay here to this moment though, when Solo went butt first through the barricade. Thank goodness Samantha Irvin was unharmed. Beautiful, phenomenal forearm by AJ Styles to Roman Reigns, clocked around the jaw, had all 3 men stats up. 1, 2, 2, and 9 fucking tits. From a reign ending finally. This is nuts. This is beyond crazy. The crowd chanting, this is awesome, as all 4 men are still alive and this Fatal 4-Way continues. Again, the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship on the line. Roman Reigns' 31st defense. First time ever under Fatal 4-Way rules. And what Styles thinking about here now? Again, there's no disqualification. At this point, if you can't wrestle the man, you might as well break the man. Just waiting to see if someone punts him. But AJ might have a different plan in mind, pulling out a steel chair. If AJ Styles can do it, if the Bloodline can do anything, why can't AJ Styles at this point?
That's fair.
AJ Styles right now. Again, let's not forget with Solo Sikoa that splashed AJ Styles into oblivion through a table that injured him in the first place. Paul Heyman right now, who is begging AJ Styles to show mercy. Now, AJ Styles, go TNA 2015 up in this bitch. I don't give a fuck. Roman has no idea. Now he does. Oh! Chair into the midsection and plants it over Roman Reigns' back. Unleash hell on him, AJ! He deserves it! Roman Reigns right now getting beaten down at the hands of AJ Styles in a steel chair. AJ has set his sights though on LA Knight.
Yeah.
Oh, nah. Oh, driven in the midsection of LA Knight. Planted on the back. And right now, that chair is being warped across the spine of two men.
But there's a third in the match. AJ begins to focus his attention on the legend killer, the Viper.
Yeah, oh boy, I don't know how wise this is. The Viper Pro and a from the eye again under the learning tree. The dirtiest player in the game. Big uppercut. Rocksteady Styles to the outside. Randy Orton on his feet. Roman Reigns Pro. The spear! The spear! Explosive impact by Roman Reigns. No matter how much I hate the guy. But Randy Orton, very wise, rolling out of the ring, preventing the cover. Meanwhile, LA Knight looking to hook Roman Reigns. Up and down goes Roman. LA Knight with the follow-up. Jumping elbow drop. Is it LA Knight's night? Is it LA Knight's time? Will he not be denied? Looking for the BF counter.
Oh. AJ looked like he was about to go for a phenomenal forearm, got knocked down because of the reversal from the blunt force trauma spear.
God, through punch to LA Knight, the spear to AJ, and fucking god damn it, Roman Reigns retains. Damn it! Damn it!
Wow.
Say what you will, but once again, Roman Reigns outlasts the field and survives tonight. Still, WWE Undisputed Universal Champion, hitting AJ Styles after spearing him into oblivion. You don't have to agree with the members. I sure as hell fucking don't, but there's no arguing the results. And the persistent constant in WWE. Roman Reigns still WWE Undisputed Universal Champion and still your tribal chief.
Yeah, well, technically LA can argue because he technically was pinning Orton for way longer than 3 seconds.
Well, again, you see the spirit of Randy Orton in the replay, courtesy of Slim Jim, as LA Knight was looking for the blunt force trauma, pushing the ropes to your point, AJ. AJ looking at a springboard, phenomenal forearm, and Roman Reigns taking advantage of that miscommunication impromptu, and BAM! Superman punch that dropped LA Knight, good night, and a spear submitted AJ Styles once for all with a 3-count pinfall. The bell rang, decision made, Roman Reigns retains. And at this point, we'll go into WrestleMania for the 4th year in a row as our WWE Undisputed Universal Champion.
I still want the Rock's music to hit right now.
As Roman Reigns' record-setting run continues. And we'll see day 1,246 come tomorrow. Wow.
Well, no, Noah, if you're going to follow that tremendous rumble, this is one way to do it, though. This was a hell of a match.
I give respect to Randy Orton, AJ Styles, and LA Knight, fighting for everything they were worth, trying to stop something that's been a constant for 4 years, including somebody who tried to finish the story last year. Speaking of finishing the story, there you see Cody Rhodes, who looks to make it 2 years in a row, a very rare accomplishment in Royal Rumble history. As the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes came in last year at number 30 and won the Men's Royal Rumble, which is still to come tonight here as we go once again to an intermission.
Well, while they show us this trailer for Love in WWE, we are going to show you guys all of our upcoming watch along events, kicking off with Vengeance Day next week and going through the Bash in Berlin that we know about right now. We will be right back.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And sports entertainment, including, as alluded to, next week we'll be back here covering NXT Vengeance Day. We'll find out who will be the winner of this year's Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic. And of course, if Roxanne Perez is truly unbreakable and can reclaim the NXT Women's title against Lyra Valkyria. And so much more next week, 1 week from today at Vengeance Day. But tonight is about the Royal Rumble. And there you see it off the coast, St. Pete, Clearwater, Florida. But we are in Tropicana Field. Apologies, by the way, for the botch. And again, next week, they will be in Clarksville, Tennessee, 1 week from tomorrow for NXT Vengeance Day. They'll be streaming on the Peacock. And of course, me and JJ will be covering here with you all on the Deputy Multiverse of Media. Oh, man. Again, we just wanted to give a moment to say thank you to everybody that's been tuning in to our presentation along our channels. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Hope you've enjoyed the commentary, reactions, conversations, and the statistics. And again, we do this for all the biggest shows across all professional wrestling and sports entertainment. And of course, the stars are out tonight for the Royal Rumble. We got Jelly Roll, who I know was rooting hard for Randy Orton, but still must be having an incredible time.
JJ, did you give your thoughts on that match?
What is there to say that we don't say each and every time Roman defends his title for real? Like, just once, I would like to see him get through a match without some kind of interference.
Well, maybe this next match will give you that, as we'll see the Maverick defend the United States Championship against Kevin Owens. It's a prize fight tonight as the prize fighter looks for gold. Logan Paul, Kevin Owens, one-on-one, United States Championship.
So you said you watched the interview with John Cena, and you said the word respect to me. I want you to go a little bit more in depth about watching that interview and how your opinion of Logan Paul changed.
To have this presentation on social media to draw attention, where you act like something maybe you truly aren't, but to pull the curtain back on that and show vulnerability and maybe humility, that goes beyond a character you see on your screen. Separate the character's presentation from the actual character of the individual. And Logan Paul is a fan. There's no denying that. He proved it since coming into here. He proved his love for this business. He proves how much he wants to really be the guy to literally lead and bring value to the United States Championship. If nothing else, he's brought attention. And I think that's the key thing, attention. Logan Paul brought attention, not just to himself, but to that title. But during that interview with John Cena, the attention wasn't about him. It was more of an interpretation about him. And at the end of the day, what I watched, take it for what you will, I interpreted an actual conscious human being underneath all this pomp and circumstance and obnoxious persona where I formerly called him a viral disease.
There you have it. Noah has been one of the harshest critics on Logan Paul. And so when I saw that Impulsive, and keep in mind, it was the first episode of Impulsive I've ever watched too.
Same.
But I saw that he had an interview with Cena, and I was curious to see what was going to come from it. And watching the respect that he gave to Cena and the respect that Cena gave back to him, and again, the vulnerability, especially when he started discussing how he felt he had let his hero, The Rock, down with his behavior in certain situations, non-WWE related. Like, that just showed a whole other side of Logan Paul to me, and I begun to respect him just a little bit more.
And they say Cena doesn't put people over. He put Paul over. He gave him respect.
Yeah, but Logan Paul showed no respect to Kevin Owens or that right fist. Might have shattered it, but Kevin Owens said there is not one lucky punch you could throw at me that could keep me down for 3. Speaking of Logan Paul, if you look on social media at WWE, last Thursday, as he was warming up and preparing and training, it was Kevin Owens who came in and basically interrupted the training session. And both these men brawled. Nothing is going to keep these two apart. And it finally comes ahead tonight for the United States Championship. It truly is a prize fight. And it might take more than a knockout punch for somebody to win tonight.
As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and remind everybody this match is brought to you by Prime. As I've got my blue raspberry here to sip on for this one.
How fitting with Kevin Owens wearing the blue in the back, but he'll just keep fighting. Kevin Owens, a former 3-time United States champion, has not held this title since 2017. It was 2021, though, that he had his first altercation with Logan Paul at WrestleMania 37, and Logan Paul has never forgotten about it. Kevin Owens, of course, earned this match, beating Santos Escobar in the finals of the United States #1 Contender Championship Tournament.
And on that note, since we're starting another match, I'll see you guys in the green room for a little while, and we'll come back after the match.
I appreciate you, Walter. Just like I appreciate all of you in the chat. Again, folks, you want to dictate the conversation, don't need to dictate. Super chat's as simple as that. Again, JJ, we talked about earlier, Kevin Owens said on the KO show, he doesn't need that cast anymore. Logan Paul at one point was calling that cast a crux, an excuse for Kevin Owens, a weapon that shouldn't be involved. Well, it's not on tonight, but I do wonder the condition of that right fist and right hand after driving it into that steel turnbuckle post on Friday night.
And something a lot of people were wondering is if that cast was becoming a little too Cowboy Bob Orton-esque. And here is the Maverick, the reigning and defending United States champion, bottle of Prime in hand.
Again, the comparisons with Pat McAfee and Logan Paul, very similar. Two men, heavy career in the sports world. Two men that came into the WWE world, came out, showed out, represent, and impressed. Logan Paul and Pat McAfee, who both had their debuts, might I add, at WrestleMania in capacities. The same WrestleMania, honestly, WrestleMania 38. The Maverick looking to earn the respect of the WWE Universe despite his obnoxious nature. And if you want to talk about his obnoxiousness, just ask the person in the ring that's going to introduce this thing, Samantha Irvin, after the fallout with her fiance, Ricochet. Of course, I saw that match live, but again, you cannot undersell the in-ring capability and awareness, might I add, of the Maverick Logan Paul to saving Rey Mysterio's neck at Crown Jewel and winning the United States Championship there in the first place.
Let's not forget that last year in the Rumble, Logan Paul and Ricochet had that insane spot where they both hit flying cross bodies from opposite ends of the ring and collided in the air.
That was still one of the most ridiculous damn things I've ever seen in my life. Oh boy. And I do agree with the comment earlier. The Fink is immortal, but besides that, Lillian Garcia and Samantha Irvin, best 3 of all time. Kevin Owens, former WWE Universal Champion, former WWE United States Champion, former NXT Champion, former WWE Undisputed Tag Team Champion. Good Lord, this guy's from Ohio, too.
Mm-hmm.
Samantha Irvin staying professional as usual, introducing Logan Paul, a current United States champion. And believe it or not, folks, this is Logan Paul's 9th match in his WWE career.
First defense, I believe, since winning the title back at Survivor Series.
Correct.
Crown Jewel.
Well, you botched, but correct. He's been champion now for 85 days, the 83rd United States champion in this company's history as the bell rings and we are underway. Of course, the United States Championship, first held by Eddie Guerrero in 2003, another huge inspiration for Logan Paul. And Logan Paul looking for the handshake. He's not going to get it, though. Gets to the midsection. And Kevin Owens is here to fight. Kevin Owens goes right after Logan Paul, just putting the boots towards him. And we all know the short temper that Kevin Owens has. And again, champion's advantage though, and Logan Paul knows he can exploit that. Title got AJ's hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Cuts in the midsection, sends Logan Paul Irish whip into the barricade. Kevin Owens taking advantage of Logan Paul on the outside in the early going.
Honestly, a little uncharacteristic of Kevin Owens being the babyface in the match.
Oof.
You know, Logan Paul looking for the code of honor, as they call it, from a former Ring of Honor champion, and
Well, again,
KO disregarding it.
Well, this is the Kevin Owens show, and he dictates the rules in the Outlook. He'll determine what sportsmanship is, and according to him, sportsmanship is punching Logan Paul in the face, which I approve.
This one is good too, by the way. Off topic, the blue raspberry flavor.
All right, I'll take your word for it. I don't have Prime with me, so don't super chat for that, folks. Kevin Owens going for a cover, gets a 1 count, pie facing Logan Paul. And again, Logan Paul has been impressive, but he's still very untested. Let's not forget the in-ring veteran he's in the ring with here in Kevin Owens. Goes all the way from PWG, Ring of Honor, NXT, main roster, WWE. Kevin Owens right now, big suplex release to Logan Paul. Sam up and over the other side of the ring in the corner. Uh-oh. Well, we talk about basketball. Let's go bowling. Never mind. Paul, great awareness, rolling to the outside, ran the cannonball. Kevin Owens looking to follow up and gets pushed into the apron. And Logan Paul now going after that right fist, which we still don't know the condition of. Oh, man. Again, the cocky nature of Logan Paul might be his downfall here. Big sets on the floor. Kevin Owens in firm control in the early going here for this WWE United States Championship affair. Kevin Owens looking for his 4th United States Championship. Logan Paul looking for his first successful defense. And of course, Logan Paul has already presented this title at pawn shops on his Impulsive podcast. Wherever you see him on social media, the United States titles follow suit. Good stomp on the right hand. And Logan Paul up and over. Good Lord.
And that's what people got to keep in mind, man. There's a reason they put that strap on him. The publicity that he brings to social media. You tune into an episode of Impulsive, that championship is front and center. You see him doing a media junket, he's got the belt. You see him at a boxing match, a UFC fight, he has the belt. The man knows how to brand. Arguably a better social media presence than even the WWE.
Well, according to the amount of followers he has alone, you very well might be right. Logan Paul flies with the crossbody.
Standing moonsault.
Oh, man. Beautifully executed cover. Hook in the far leg and a near fall. And again, working that right arm.
Going for the submission here. Kimura locked in.
A double wrist lock of sorts. Again, look at the height, by the way, that Logan Paul got off this plunger. All of his body falling in. The distance, the Maverick soared with the cross body.
And then the standing moonsault.
Yeah, the cross move combo by the Maverick here as Kevin Owens still fights back. And again, damage done to that right-handed arm being pressed into that ring post.
Ooh.
Now go over the octopus.
Logan Paul has been training in submissions, and you can tell.
He's also used this before, but it's been a while since I've seen him use this move. And again, look at the jump manipulation he's applying to those fingers as well. And think about it, if Kevin Owens has a bad hand or broken fingers, that neutralizes that fist he throws at Logan Paul. Kevin Owens said himself, Logan Paul does not have one lucky punch that can keep me down for 3. But Kevin Owens might not have a punch at all to clock Logan Paul at this point. That hand, that wrist might very well be broken again. You see the pressure being applied by Logan Paul here. Paul removing even the protective tape over the fingers of Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens right now trying to wrench Logan Paul's nose, trying to force separation. And Logan Paul, we all know Logan Paul will do everything in his power to hold on to this title. Let's not forget how he won it. There was an impromptu assist with somebody on the outside that left a knuckle duster that allowed Logan Paul to knock out Rey Mysterio. He did the same thing at SummerSlam against Ricochet. Uppercut combination by Logan Paul drops Kevin Owens where he sits. Logan Paul looking to follow up offense again. big leg drop, flexing cover, cocky cover, very cocky cover for a 1 count. Oh,
It's one thing when Nikita Lyons does that in NXT. It's another thing for Logan Paul to do it. I'm just saying.
okay. This is the only time I'm going to sound like I'm going against my proverbs in women's wrestling. Nikita's got more on that than Logan Paul does, and I'm just going to leave it at that. Logan
Fair
Paul,
enough,
right?
Noah.
Logan Paul wrenching that arm across the second rope. Again, you see the official right now checking on the condition of Kevin Owens' right hand. The thing is, though, that's not even one of Kevin Owens' best weapons, but it does neutralize quite a bit of his offense. Let's not forget, he uses the stunner, he uses the pop-up powerbomb, and that uses both your hands. Tiger feint kick miss, call was denied, big clothesline! But again, the right arm, so I do wonder how much force he got behind that. See him grasping that right wrist in heavy pain, big sense on drop on the knees! Owens went for another big move, and Logan Paul able to capitalize here. And Logan Paul looking to take advantage of Kevin Owens. Another big uppercut. So the match has come to a standstill of sorts. Oh, looking to test of strength, potential backslide. Kevin Owens with the pump handle. Oh no.
Ooh.
Oh, God. Ushigoroshi. Again, the knee to the back of the head and neck package variation, folding up the Maverick. There you see a beautiful overhead shot of the Tropicana Arena capacity crowd on can for the WWE Royal Rumble. Logan Paul and Kevin Owens contesting for the United States Championship. And again, I do wonder, are we going to see something different out of Logan Paul? Is he not going to use the one lucky punch towards victory? To your point, JJ, he has used more of a technical background in his offense here during this match. You see Kevin Owens right now literally working with one hand.
Logan Paul is always looking for something new and different to bring to the dance because he doesn't want people to expect the same thing from him.
Uh-oh. Kevin Owens looking for the double.
We saw footage earlier on tonight of him training at the Performance Center and an altercation breaking out between him and KO. Frog splash, but we don't really know what Logan Paul was doing prior to the training, prior to the altercation.
Right. But you do know Kevin Owens is known for this ridiculous frog splash, giving him a 2.5, crushing Logan Paul. And that momentary hesitation on the splash might have been the only saving grace for the Maverick. And I also got to consider this. During that tournament, during Logan Paul's short actual on-screen sprint on SmackDown, there's been 2 other forces along his side and also in Kevin Owens' negative graces, Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. And will they come into play tonight? Logan Paul right now looking for something big out of the corner here. Swanton bomb, crash and burn on that one. Both these men going for broke. See Logan Paul right now. Then the bruises, the wear and tear of battle all over Logan Paul's body. Kevin Owens raking the face of Logan Paul, getting hung up across the top rope. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
The Logan Lariat.
Oh, God!
Lands it.
Yeah, he's a little bit surprised by that. Off the lariat to your point. And Logan Paul once again going to the top rope. Can he hit it this time? Big frog splash! Cover to retain the title kick out by Kevin Owens. Poof! That jumping lariat to your point. And again, look at the height of Logan Paul off that splash. Kevin Owens able to survive that move, though, as you take a drink of your prime. Impressed by that show of offense. Logan Paul again going back to the wheelhouse of uppercuts. Now perching Kevin Owens on the top rope here. Uh-oh. What's he looking for out of the corner here?
Looks like he's going to go for a top rope superplex.
Logan Paul's saying he's going to suplex Kevin Owens.
Oh,
Kevin Owens.
countered.
Oh, man! Avalanche Fisherman Buster! Good God, cover! Hook of the near leg 2 count again. Jesus! You remember the first time that Logan Paul saw that move at WrestleMania 37? It literally took him out of his seat.
Yep,
Almost took him out of being United States champion tonight at the Royal Rumble.
that's fair. What a full circle move that would have been.
Yeah,
Kevin Owens plays to the crowd, turning his back to Logan Paul. Not a smart move here by the prize fighter.
Now again, Kevin Owens might be looking for that stunner. Logan Paul again going right back to the prone hand.
Smart move there by Logan Paul.
Stiff kick to the probably broken hand right now, as Logan Paul right now is unwrapping his right hand and might be looking for that one lucky punch, full exposed force. Wow, it runs into a super kick. Kevin Owens throws Logan Paul to the ropes, pop up. Logan Paul up and over, gets the midsection, and looking for it. Stunner tonight again.
Nailed him.
Oh! KO!
One lucky
KO!
punch, two.
KO! Cover!
Oh.
2! No!
Kevin Owens somehow kicked out from the one lucky punch.
Nobody has
Logan
ever
is
kicked,
beside himself.
well, nobody's kicked out of that one lucky punch since Logan Paul's been part of WWE. And Kevin Owens said himself, there's not a lucky punch that can keep me down for 3. And wait a minute. So who the hell's that? This jackass, this idiot.
Oh, the referee caught it, though, and is ejecting him.
Officials right now are, the referee right now is jaw jacking. Get security to throw out this idiot.
Security people trying to eject this guy.
This is the same jackass that helped Logan Paul win the title at Crown Jewel. Well, anyway, if we go back to the match, Logan Paul up and over the ropes. Kevin Owens, the
Double
Labor got it.
clothesline.
Whoa! Both men down, center of the ring as security tries to escort this
Here
idiot.
comes Grayson Waller and Austin Theory.
Oh,
What are
God,
they
wait
coming
a
out here
minute.
for?
So now what? Grayson Waller, Austin Theory, no love lost with Kevin Owens, to my point earlier. And you know they're out here to cause Kevin. And look at what Austin Theory just did, Logan Paul.
It was a red herring. This guy was a red herring all along. Austin Theory had the knucks.
Oh, fuck's sake. This is the exact bullshit I talk about. Like, cover, roll by Kevin Owens. Almost got the title. Logan Paul with brass knuckles on his fist, unaware. Whoop. And Kevin Owens able to catch it, though, trying to take him off. And he does. And Kevin Owens right now. Kevin Owens with the one lucky punch on it. And the cover. 2.
Oh, the
Kevin
referee
Owens.
just spotted him.
Oh,
He's been disqualified.
No.
He's going to get disqualified here. The referee sees the smoking gun, and yep, he's called for the bell.
Oh, fuck. No, no, no. Come on. This is a travesty.
As I take a sip of my tasty Prime beverage.
And make no mistake about it, Austin Theory and friggin' Grayson Waller, these 2 idiots, came out here and cost Kevin Owens the match. In a hell of a prize fight, tainted finish. Logan Paul dazed, but still our United States champion. Oh, and Kevin Owens not done, though. Kevin Owens with a clubbing shot to the back of the head. And you know Kevin Owens right now is more furious than ever. Oh, and taking out his frustrations on Logan Paul on the outside. And honestly, Kevin Owens should be mad. He should be United States champion right now. The turnabout's fair play for this guy. Uh-oh, and Logan Paul fixing to pay for it, hoisted up, power bomb through the table. Well, one lucky punch can't keep Kevin Owens down, but a power bomb for the table keeps Logan Paul down for now. Either way, Logan Paul is still a United States champion. Get a huge assist to Austin Theory and Grayson Waller.
I gotta agree with the sentiment in the chat room. That was a very clever ending.
Yeah, clearly Logan Paul had a game plan. If he couldn't knock KO out himself, he was going to force KO's own will to knock him out and get himself disqualified. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think Kevin Owens is done yet. Oh, boy. I mean, sometimes you need a cough drop to clear your throat. That's especially after getting that clothesline. Well, that was the thing.
Definitely very different, very clever. I agree with that sentiment. That was creative.
Getting the challenger to force themselves disqualified. And the referee actually aware enough. This referee actually aware enough of the situation. So I'll give all parties involved credit. Clever finish, great awareness by that official.
To your point, Noah, when's the last time we saw an actual attentive, aware ref?
In WWE? That's a question I can't answer. That's a freaking long overdue thing. Who knew the referees actually had a brain?
Right?
I mean, I'm all about respecting the referees, but there's only a few referees that actually give that true respect to. Anyway, congrats to Logan Paul outsmarting Kevin Owens in retaining the United States Championship because it's a hell of a prize fight. He didn't beat the man. He outsmarted him. Simple as that.
So we can assume this is only chapter 1 of their fights.
I would say so. Honestly, it was the problem to try and turn this into an impromptu boxing match.
Pop disagrees with the sentiment in the chat room about how it was a clever finish. He thinks it was a crappy finish.
Well, we talked about this being only chapter 1. Maybe chapter 2 will take place down under because the next time we're here covering WWE PLEs will be a very unique circumstance. As while the road to WrestleMania starts here, there is one more stop before the showcase of the Immortals. And that runs through the Elimination Chamber for the first time ever taking place in Australia. Elimination Chamber, Saturday, February 24th, special start time, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard.
At 2 a.m. Pacific. That's a big old pile of nope. We're going to have to do that one on delay. We'll probably start that one and we'll talk with the team and Jeff and everything to confirm, but it'll probably be a noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific for that one, just because I ain't getting up that goddamn early.
I understand where you're coming from, but also I'm the crazy guy that watches New Japan Pro Wrestling at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 1 a.m. So honestly, for me, it's like, meh.
Yeah, for you, it's not that big a deal. And honestly, I could probably watch it that late, but I couldn't comment on it that late with everybody in my house.
I know.
That just wouldn't be fair. So
That's fair.
for the fans, we will be discussing it over with Jeff to try to work things out, but it'll probably be noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific as far as the multiverse of media coverage of Elimination Chamber.
And of course, after Elimination Chamber, we make our way to our final destination on the road to WrestleMania. That's WrestleMania itself. WrestleMania 40, officially 70 days away. 70 days.
And I will be there.
Prime right now.
There you go.
What flavor is that?
This is blue raspberry. It's pretty good too.
My son made me buy him
the
some
blue
Prime.
raspberry and the strawberry watermelon. Those are the two flavors I've had. I like both of them.
And once again, the weekend for the 5th year in a row, it gives us a WrestleMania theme. As we get our attendance record number here.
I think I'm synced up with you now, so that's good.
48,044 fans, a new Tropicana Field attendance record. Only done by, of course, us, the WWE Universe. Congratulations to everybody involved there. And again, congrats to everybody involved here that's been watching on this presentation as we see CM Punk preparing backstage to finally complete something he's never done. And that's win the Royal Rumble and go on to main event WrestleMania. 30 superstars. It all comes down to this. For the thousands and tens of millions watching at home, it's been a fun night so far at the Royal Rumble, but it's time to get ready for our main event. 30 men are looking to finally punch their ticket and begin their road to WrestleMania. It is time for the 30-man Royal Rumble match. As once again, we get a little bit of video package here talking about the numbers. But again, we've talked about the stories interwoven here. We talk about the pressure. We talk about moments champions created, timeless memories. So we'll see what happens tonight.
Do you guys think, just like the women's, that a surprise will be early in the men's rumble?
I could see it. But there is more actual known participants for the men's than there were for the women's. We'll see. All I gotta say is we'll see. And again, if you folks enjoy this, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And again, please super chat at Casting Studios. Keep monetized, if you will. We hope that you've enjoyed the reactions, the commentary, the statistics, the conversation. And again, we do these Jet Generic live watching events for all the biggest shows, all the PLEs in and out of professional wrestling and sports entertainment. As we get ready now for the 37th men's Royal Rumble match.
I will react like I did for Jade if they do a TNA surprise for the men's and it's someone like Joe Henry. I would go crazy.
I'm not gonna lie.
Noah would go crazy for Joe Hendry too.
I'm not gonna lie. I would force these two to put me on mute because I would do the famous "As Do You Believe?" But let's not go further than where we're at because again, there's still a lot of unknown. So we'll see. Woo, boy! Again, the biggest things I take away from this here: does Cody Rhodes once again get a chance to finish the story? Does CM Punk fulfill a mission and finally go on to main event WrestleMania? Does Drew McIntyre once again get the moment, but gets it only for himself? And does Gunther take one step closer in finally becoming the World Heavyweight Champion and making Raw sacred? Not since Royal Rumble 2001, in my opinion. And might I add, Stone Cold Steve Austin, a person that has won the Royal Rumble 3 times, last time he won was 2001. Have I been this invested, torn, separate-minded on who could win this? And that goes to the testament of the stories that have been teased by the men here tonight that we are about to see. But only one can punch their ticket to WrestleMania.
When is the last time that this amount of people can actually win and no one would complain? There's like 4 or 5 people right now that can actually win that we will all see. We see why they booked that. But it's been a while.
Again, I go to 2001 because honest to God, I can't think of a Rumble this intriguing, this split, this interesting, this what if scenario since then. I really can't. If someone else can actually try and prove a point to talk about a Rumble after that had a similar scenario, that had 4, if not more, actual realistic winners, then I'd love to hear it in the chat.
After all these years, I'm still shocked that someone like Kane hasn't won a Rumble.
I know.
And yet he still holds the most appearances. Ugh. Well, JD's powered by Prime. I'm powered by Mountain Dew. They're powered by C4. Talk about what drinks you're powered by
vitamin water.
Yep, water. That's the best drink to go for. I respect that. I never had a C4. I've never had a Prime. I don't do energy drinks. But I'm definitely ready for this tonight. Let's go down once again to Samantha Urban for the rules. Buckle up, folks. This is it.
Walter, we'll see you after the match.
Again, folks, this match begins with 2 superstars in the ring. Every 90 seconds, a new entrant will enter the fray. Elimination occurs when the man goes over the top rope with both feet touching the floor. The last man standing will be declared the winner and will go on to main event WrestleMania. So who's our first entrant?
Jey Uso, main event
Whoa.
Jay, number 1. He's got a long way to go to try to win this one.
No kidding.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time someone has gone from number 1 to win it, but
And
it's
main event
definitely a tall mountain to climb.
And to think, main event Jay is starting the main event, the men's Royal Rumble match. To your point.
Yeet.
Yeet. This is Jey Uso's third Royal Rumble. Hasn't been in a Rumble since 2014. So he's also doing the 10-year thing. Coming in at number 24 and number 23. He was eliminated by Randy Orton and Luke Harper. He's only got about 11 minutes of total Rumble time and 0 eliminations.
And he starts from number 1, which is, of course, the coast-to-coast position. Only 4 other times has somebody won from the number 1 spot in men's Royal Rumble history. Big yeet! Let me see your yeets in the chat.
And number 2 is going to be, I'm calling it's going to be Jimmy, dude.
I'm not gonna lie.
They've got to make the Usos face off.
The red vs. Blue Titantron speaks for itself, right?
Plant the seeds for the Mania confrontation.
Well, again, the city of brotherly love where 2 brothers have a fallout. How fitting, how poetic. It's almost like a story out of the Bible itself, except one didn't murder the other.
And then have number 3 be Rikishi.
All right. Are you trying to have a freaking Samoan summit here?
Yes.
Good Lord Almighty. All right. Well, Jey Uso, the time for smiling is about to be done. You have to go through this field, and it starts with this one. Who are we kicking off with?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God.
Told you. Jimmy Uso is number 2. We are getting Kane versus Abel here, gentlemen, to start off the Royal Rumble.
Yeet versus no yeet.
This is only Jimmy Uso's second Royal Rumble. He is doing the 10-year deal. Not since I'm going all the way back. This is 1989 revisited. Demolition, Axe and Smash 1 and 2 tag team partners starting off the Royal Rumble.
And let's
but they
not
are
forget,
partners no more. They haven't been partners for the better part of 6 months.
And it all came ahead at SummerSlam when Jimmy Uso cost Jey Uso the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship in tribal combat. And what's really poetic here, it was Jimmy Uso that pulled the trigger first and told Jey, this is what you should have did. And look at where these 2 men stand right now when it comes to the bloodline.
And look at the facials on Jey and Jimmy. Jimmy's like, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I got to do, bro. Jay's like, come on, brother. We ain't got to do this.
Well, you got to now. The bell rings. We are underway. The men's Royal Rumble has officially started. And the first 2 men is truly eye to eye. Blood versus blood.
Jimmy getting those crazy eyes going. I wonder if we're just going to get a stare down for 2 minutes.
I'm fine with that.
That'd be a waste. That would waste everything.
Again, sell it in here in the ring. Younger brother versus older brother.
And here we go.
Oh, boy.
Flying.
Jimmy and Jey squaring off against each other for the first time since the fallout of the bloodline. Again, these 2 have been growing up their whole lives, finding each other, and fought alongside each other for the duration of their WWE career. Jimmy Uso feeling something here. Jimmy Uso coming over!
No, not that quick.
Whoa! Jimmy trying to hold on and does so. Catches Jey coming in with a high kick. And again, Paul Heyman convinced Jimmy Uso that maybe you should enter the Royal Rumble and win it. Oof! and go after Seth Rollins and not Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Went for the high kick, but again, Jimmy Uso and Jey Uso, you're never going to know anybody better than your own brother. And you honestly might never hit anybody as hard as your own brother. Emotions had to be put to the side tonight. There's too much on the line as Jey Uso is looking to fly. Uso! Whoa! The knee.
Nope.
Gets his knees up, prevents the Uso splash as we prepare for
Gonna
entrance
get our number
3.
3 entrant in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is it gonna be?
Entrant number 3 at enter the fray.
Grayson Waller is in the house,
Oh,
the
God.
Aussie icon. Tell us about Grayson Waller, Stat Boy, even though I know this is his debut.
Confirmed. This is his debut.
What I wouldn't give for Kevin Owens, just pull a Triple H right now and bludgeon this guy on those freaking LED lights and prevent him from coming in.
Get off the mic, you Aussie asshole.
That's a lot more polite than what I was thinking to say, but I'm not trying to get JJ demonetized.
You're welcome.
Oh, good grief. Someone cut this man's mic.
I agree with Walter's sentiment here. All storylines aside, you know these two are happy they get to start the Rumble against each other.
Oh, I mean, for the longest that's super kick.
But he didn't
Tagging.
make it in the ring yet. That is not an elimination.
Well, yeah, unfortunately. But Jimmy Uso might be eliminated again by his brother. Jay throwing up and over. Now Grayson Waller coming in with that roll through. Boom! That roll through flatliner. Grayson Waller, of course, who used that very move to get 2 falls. And now
Waller and
Elias
Jimmy
has
double
formed.
teaming. A little bit of SmackDown loyalty going on here.
And there's no such battle as brand supremacy.
Waller in his Lakers colors,
That's
Oh,
trying
yeah,
to
good
get a little
call,
bit
bro.
of heat in Miami.
okay. That's
Yeah.
the wrong color to be wearing. Anyway,
I bet he
Jey
doesn't even
Uso
know
right
what
now.
basketball is.
Yeah, again, there's so many things going through my mind right now, but I'm trying to be on my best behavior. Speaking of
6,
which, we're entering
5,
Yep.
4,
number 4.
3, 2, 1. Number 4 is
Man, this clock's going on faster than I think the women were. What?
Oh, wow.
Andrade is back.
La Sombra! The
Look
former
at that.
NXT and United States champion, Andrade El Idolo. Whoa! We haven't seen Andrade in WWE for 3.5 years. But Andrade
Wow.
finished the Royal Rumble, Mikey. Oh,
3 years gone and his third Rumble as Andrade Cien Almas.
tranquilo.
Welcome back,
Oh.
Andrade.
Mr.
Andrade.
Charlotte Flair.
Yep.
Yeah, you know Ashley is extremely happy. Oh, that spinning back fist. That spinning elbow, excuse me. Jimmy Uso right now, caught with the flying clothesline by Andrade. And Andrade El Idolo adding incredible star power in the early going and the physique. He is looking better than ever, I swear. Andrade following again with the double knees to Jimmy. Now take out the freaking viral disease. Oh, to Grayson Waller. Andrade El Idolo right now hooking up Grayson Waller for a suplex. And
Oh,
I know he's
for
going
the
over
three
here.
amigos popping the hips. There's number
See?
There
2.
you go.
See,
Another hip pop.
see.
Denied
Latino
on the third one.
Oh, come on.
Grayson
Shots
Waller able to block it.
A rising knee strike breaks the hold. No bueno.
Number
Waller
5
driving his
coming
boots
in
inside the head.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Entry number 5. Who do we got?
Carmelo Hayes. First
NXT.
NXT participant. He
Oh, boy.
is I and I am him.
And this, of course, is his Royal Rumble debut.
Confirmed.
And as we usually talk about, JJ, Carmelo, Melo don't miss.
Mello and Grayson going right after each other. No
Wow!
love lost and a ton of history between these two men.
Previous challengers for the NXT Championship against each other. What a super kick to Grayson Waller from Jimmy. Super kick from Carmelo to Jimmy. And now Jey Uso might have some backup here. Of course, we've seen Carmelo Hayes recently on SmackDown, of course, involved in that United States Championship tournament. Oh, boy. Now, wait a minute. What's this? Andrade,
Now
Carmelo,
what?
and Jay. A little standoff here, sorts. 2 generations of NXT. Interesting situation here right now. Andrade being double teamed by Jay and Carmelo. Of course, Carmelo Hayes and Trick Williams currently involved in the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic. Looking for that rope flatliner. Coming a code breaker! And Carmelo Hayes eliminates Grayson Waller. Good
First
riddance.
elimination by my boy Mello.
Thank Christ. Grayson
That's
Waller.
one.
That's a viral moment. Andrade
You
right
know
now.
Mello's going to be talking about that this week on my NXT.
And you don't digress as we prepare
6,
for entrant
5,
number 6.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who we got?
Shinsuke Nakamura.
International
Where is
Flair.
Pat McAfee to get on the table and start grooving?
Oh, Lord. Here we go. If he does that, I swear.
Well, you hear them telling him to stay in his chair.
Yeah, it's a different Shinsuke Nakamura, to be fair, too.
That's fair, but the music is still as kick-ass. Pat's up. He's not on the table, but he's still grooving, damn it.
God bless Pat McAfee. Anyway, Shinsuke Nakamura, no strand Royal Rumble, a previous Royal Rumble winner, stat boy.
Number 6 is in his 6th Rumble, the 2018 winner, Shinsuke with the Kinshasa Nakamura.
And Pat McAfee just grooving. Oh, the knee strike missed Carmelo Hayes. Back elbow strike. Also, Shinsuke Nakamura, former NXT champion. Set up and over. Carmelo Hayes lands on his feet. Now Carmelo off the second. Oh! Caught with a kick. Shinsuke squaring up. Oh, man, that strike to the face. Sliding knee strike. And Jimmy Uso right now might be looking for...
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm about to say, no one's going to work with the bloodline. You got me stuck in gear stupid. Andrade and Shinsuke Nakamura from my NXT. Oh! That kick right to that ear and the lobe of Andrade El Idolo, rocking his equilibrium. That could rupture an eardrum. And arguably, Shinsuke Nakamura, we've seen a more aggressive nature out of him these last few months, JJ. And speaking of which,
2,
number 7.
1.
Who do we got next? You're all right, brother.
Santos Escobar, the
Okay,
leader of Legado del Fantasma.
Okay, this is going to be interesting, but go ahead with the stats first because this has me intrigued.
This is his 2nd Rumble. He came in last year at number 10. He was eliminated by Brock Lesnar, and he only lasted 5 minutes.
Santos Escobar calls himself the self-proclaimed emperor of Lucha Libre, while La Sombra has transcended Lucha Libre way beyond Santos Escobar's existence.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see Santos and Andrade mix it up here.
Yeah, this is a real Latino world order coming together. Oh, in competition. Santos Escobar, also a former NXT Cruiserweight champion. Oof, rising knee strike, of course, betrayed Rey Mysterio last year and reformed Legado del Fantasma with the addition of Elektra Lopez from NXT. Jimmy J right now still in here, 1 and 2, pop up. Oh, dropped on the knee. What a gut buster to Carmelo Hayes by Santos.
To your point, I don't think they're officially calling it Legado del Fantasma. It's a second LWO. It's the Legado World Order versus the Latino World Order.
Interesting, and I find this very interesting.
Oh, yeah, right.
Andrade, like, ¿por qué?
I would love to hear Walter in Spanish right now.
I'm about to say, no tranquilo. Oh, wait a minute. Set up and over. Ooh. Around and Andrade falls in. Oh, gets caught with a kick right to the gut. Punch right in the face. Escobar back inside the match here. We've only had 1 elimination so far as we await entrant number 8 here shortly. Shinsuke squaring off against Jimmy Uso. Jay squaring off against, well, right now trying to catch his breath because Andrade El Idolo. And Carmelo Hayes squared up against Andrade as we await our next entrant.
4, 3, 2, 1. Number 8 is...
Who do we got?
Oh, Karrion Kross. Leader of the Final Testament, the newest faction on Friday Night SmackDown.
Yep,
Accompanied
and
to the ring by his wife Scarlett. Mikey, take it
oh
away.
boy.
This is Karrion's second Rumble. He came in number 7 last year, so he only one spot later. He was the second man eliminated last year by Drew McIntyre.
Oh God! He just
TikTok.
took Carmelo's Hayes' head off. Jimmy Uso right now and Karrion Kross squaring off. Talking about, man, that's all about bringing Armageddon forward to the WWE. Everywhere Karrion Kross goes, destruction follows, and Jimmy backing it up against his brother in the corner. Shades of Umaga there with that hip attack, crushing Jay. Action has slowed down for now as Shinsuke puts the boots to Carmelo. We got a 2-on-1 on Jay Uso, courtesy of Jimmy Uso and Karrion Kross.
Here comes Andrade to break it up.
I'm pretty sure we're not going to be waiting too long for a confrontation of, to your point, the almighty Street Profits and Bobby Lashley and a company against the Last Testament. Of course, Karrion Kross, the Offers of Pain. Carmelo Hayes in trouble here, hoisted up over as we prepare for entrant number 9.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who is it? Oh,
Dominic Mysterio, Dirty
Ugh.
Dom,
this piece of go ahead.
making his way to the ring. Go ahead, Mikey. Tell us a bit about Dom Dom.
Dom Dom's 4th in a row, 21 through 24. Nobody in the ring can eliminate him. He has 3 eliminations under his belt.
Here comes Tom and Nick Mysterio, as Matthew says.
All I'm gonna say about this Punk kid is this: whenever he betrayed his father, it was unforgivable actions. But I won't deny the work ethic of this self-proclaimed ex-com who was in the freaking county for a demeanor. This guy is a bigger punk than most people you would find on the streets. All right, he is not a threat to anybody. He's nothing but a spoiled brat that has lacked discipline for the last year and a half.
God bless you, Noah Foster.
Dominic Mysterio finally making his way inside the ring.
Going right after Killer Cross.
That was a dumb move, kid.
Karrion Kross trying to show him why his original moniker was Killer Cross.
Well, someone needs to steer this kid straight. And maybe Karrion Kross can do it the hard way. Dom Mysterio right now, catch a reprieve in the corner, currently unopposed for the time being.
No, Walter, Dominic does not count as 2 entrants, Tom and Nick. It does not count that way. Bad, Walter.
Right now, Jimmy Uso in trouble as Dom Mysterio looks to try and eliminate him. Of course, we've seen the fallout with Judgment Day over the last few months. A lot of disagreements lately, particularly between Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley. As we prepare for entrant number 10, 1/3 way for the field.
Number 1, and it is...
Who do we got?
Carlito.
All right, that's cool.
His music isn't, but he is.
I'll give you that.
Mikey, talk about Carlito and his
This is
uncool music.
Carlito's number 7th Rumble. He's I think he's taking his time, but no apples.
Well, also
Carlito has eyes on Santos Escobar. Of course, there's been plenty of heat between the LWO and the Legado World Order.
And let's not forget what happened this past Friday on SmackDown, guys. It was Santos Escobar and Carlito 1-on-1, where Electra Lopez introduced herself into the equation and played huge dividends with Santos Escobar getting that win. Of course, Carlito, like to use point, came in last year at Backlash, officially a member of the Latino World Order, heavily endorsed by Rey Mysterio. Honestly, Carlito.
What was that you said about an apple?
Well, I mean, they're oh boy. Hey, you know what?
Where did that apple come
We
from?
know what Carlito does. He spits in
face.
the face of people who don't want to be cool.
Oh, no.
Santos tries
Ooh.
to chuck him over. Carlito holding on.
And thankfully, Dominic Mysterio, meanwhile, says,
Yeah, there we go.
That was cool. Oh, yeah. That was
That's cool.
long.
And there goes Santos Escobar.
There you go. Meanwhile, pump handle by Karrion Kross. Up on the shoulder as we wait entry number 11. Oh, man. The final prayer.
It's time for the Almighty to enter the ring.
Oh, boy.
Bobby Lashley is in the house, coming in at number 11, the double Unos.
And he's got a score to sell with Karrion Kross. Stats, please.
This is his 5th Rumble, but Bobby has not lasted past 4 minutes. Or excuse me, 7 minutes. His first 2 were only 4. This is my number 11.
Ooh.
He's been very successful, though, in his WWE career. Former almighty WWE champion. Oh, God! Andrade just planted after being hoisted up in the air.
Mikey, you're talking about in Greg Cherry's Rumble Draw, you have number 11?
Oh,
That was in the women's. I made a mistake.
Oh, okay.
Gotch. Then Dominic Mysterio, freaking coward. Bobby Lashley right now says, "Spam, break that damn kid in half."
See, I knew I had no chance in the women's Rumble when my number 4 was Candice LeRae.
Oh,
we'll see if I have better luck here. My number is number 25 for the men.
Carlito got eliminated. Unintentional contact there.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, Booker Lashley, with the Spirit of Karrion Kross. And Karrion Kross hoisted up and over. And Karrion Kross eliminated just like that.
What is Mello trying to do here, going after Bobby Lashley? Come on now, Mello. Oh, crap. Here comes the AOP and Paul Ellering.
Wait. They're not legally involved in the Rumble. What are they doing out here?
Coming to try and get retribution for their leader.
Okay, well, we need W officials to keep this match under control. We don't need these type of shenanigans. I'm just saying there's too much on the line here. Bobby Lashley hoisted up on the apron. High kick, rocks the almighty. Carmelo Hayes splashes in. Bobby Lashley still holding on for everything he's worth. But Karrion Kross,
Bobby Lashley has been eliminated by Karrion Kross.
And meanwhile,
Close
Bobby
elimination.
Lashley. This is not the way Bobby Lashley wanted to be eliminated. But now Karrion Kross fighting the Last Testament 3-on-1 here. Here come Razor and Karrion Kross.
Here come the Street Profits.
Well, I knew this was going to happen eventually. The Street Profits, the almighty Street Profits, who were endorsed by Bobby Lashley last year. Might I add, none of these men are officially involved in the Royal Rumble. Speaking of which, entrant number 12 coming in shortly.
3, 2, 1.
Who do we got?
The theme for Imperium. Who's it going to be? Ludwig Kaiser or Giovanni Vinci? It is Ludwig Kaiser, the man who stands to the right hand of Gunther. Stat boy, give us the stats on Kaiser.
It's his debut match.
Debut Rumble match.
The personification of European execution and the propaganda machine of Imperium, Ludwig Kaiser, who recently took out all his rage on Kofi Kingston after Giovanni Vinci was inadvertently injured in a tag team contest, and the New Day's been feeling Imperium ever since.
He's also the significant other of one Tiffany Stratton, who was in the Women's Rumble earlier.
Well,
and he's whiter than me.
No one's, well, you know what? That's a whole different conversation. Ludwig Kaiser, of course, who recently has found good graces of our course, Darling General Gunther, for his actions and for his aggressive nature. Oh, just squared off against Dominic there. Meanwhile, Shinsuke is trying to eliminate Carmelo Hayes. And again, Imperium trying to carry the message of how this sport, the mat, is sacred. Carmelo Hayes in trouble here as Shinsuke looks to try and eliminate him. And we are currently have 7 men in the ring as we await entrant number 13. Whether or not it's lucky or unlucky remains to be seen. Number 1 and number 2 still involved here. Ludwig Kaiser driving down Shinsuke.
3, 2, 1.
Entrant number 13. Who is it?
Austin Theory. We're going 8 down here in the Royal Rumble.
This guy says obnoxious as Grayson Waller.
But more successful, multi-time United States champion. Mikey, take it away on Austin Theory.
This is Austin Theory's 3rd in a row. He has 1 elimination in each Rumble, starting a streak, and he's at 37 minutes overall.
And unlike Damian Priest, he's a successful Money in the Bank cash-in winner who won the United States Championship one of those times because of that. Rolls in with a beautiful drop kick. Again, for all the obnoxious nature of Austin Theory, I will not deny his athleticism. Endorse Paul Heyman guy signed from above. Pro wrestling, good lord. That's one hell of a freaking flatliner. Carmelo Hayes set up and over, lands on the apron.
Mello hooking the rope there. Smart strategy.
I'm about to say, take a look at this, by the way. Watch this. Watch this. Up and over, flat.
Ouch. God, that hurts.
That's a hell of a modified flatliner if I've ever seen one. Again, let's not forget what happened at WrestleMania 38. Austin Theory took on Pat McAfee. That was one of the highlight WrestleMania matches of the weekend. Great memory for me. The Royal Rumble continues.
7,
Entrance
6,
number 14.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who do we got? Number 14. Oh, crap. Dominic's got back up.
Finn Balor himself. Go ahead and talk about Finn Balor, Mikey.
The Balor Club. Third Rumble for Finn. He came in at number 2 at 2018. Number 20 and 23. Eliminated by Cena and Edge. He's got 6 eliminations under his belt. And he is an Iron Man from 2018.
There you go.
Finn Balor also won half of our undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, who, of course, will defend the titles on Monday Night Raw against DIY. And to my point, Cabal is eliminated by
Mello.
Finn Balor. Sabin Dom Mysterio. Mello missed. Dirty Dom
Also the first ever Universal Champion.
Yep. But he hasn't held that title since. Let's not forget, he had a trilogy of matches last year alone against Seth freaking Rollins, who still holds the World Heavyweight Championship. Andrade Idolo, Finn Balor squaring off here. Beautiful sling blade. Mounting punches right now by Finn Balor to La Sombra. Andrade El Idolo. Number 1, number 2 still in the fray as well. Jimmy and Jey Uso. Andrade sent up and over, holding on for dear life. And grapevines himself across the bottom rope. Smart strategy here. And again, I talked about before, as of late, we've had some tensions develop within the Judgment Day. And I do wonder right now if everything's fine within the Judgment Day. And I think it's going to really come down if Damian Priest comes out. So we await entrant number 15 halfway through the field. Who we got?
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
Oh boy, game over.
We are living in his kingdom potentially. Last year's winner, Mikey, take it away for the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Number 10 for Cody Rhodes. Yes, he is last year's winner. Yes, he has this. He is the odds-on favorite. And now we're getting the full entrance. Rumble number 10 for the Nightmare. Go get him, Cody.
Who's looking this year to finally finish his story. To start the show, out the curtain, lights go up, I'm home.
Whoa!
And Cody Rhodes made it officially known, particularly against CM Punk, that the road to WrestleMania, the road to finishing that story, goes through him. And let's not forget, CM Punk and Drew McIntyre are still other participants waiting to enter. And of course, no love lost with Austin Theory or
Cody Cutter.
Beautiful Cody Cutter catches Austin.
Bye-bye.
And Austin Theory.
H-Town just went down to the floor.
Austin Theory eliminates that white belt, flies into the crowd. Again, Cody Rhodes, who literally came back and has held this company on his back now for the better part of 2 years. Only one thing in mind: to finish his story, to hold and claim that WWE Championship. Oh,
Next
right now,
coming in 7,
Oh, boy.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Number 16 is
who's going to try and make Cody's dream a nightmare? Who we got next?
Big Bronson Reed.
Oh.
Now we're going to get that big man. It's going to take a few people to eliminate. Bronson
All right.
Reed, the Aussie, making his way to the ring. Take it away, Mikey.
Rumble debut.
Oh, God. And of course, Bronson Reed said that this will be his year, but he's already been challenged by Jey Uso, former NXT North American champion. And just to give you an accolade outside his WWE career, he has a victory over Kazuchika Okada. Oh,
Yeah, damn. That's an
Bronson
accomplishment right there.
that right? Double Irish whip by the Judgment Day. Double noggin knocker, though, to Dominic and Finn. Double clothesline takedown by Bronson Reed. And good luck taking down this Colossal.
Under the alias of Jonah, correct?
That is correct. The top dog, former member
done
of
some homework.
TMDK. And now, whoa, look at this. Dominic and Finn up on Bronson Reed's shoulders. Dropped down with the Samoan drop. Andrade right now squaring off against Bronson Reed. Oof. Again, we saw Cody Rhodes. He's been able to survive Colossal shows. So let's not forget, Cody Rhodes endured and gained the respect of the Beast Incarnate last year.
No.
Andrade eliminated.
Bye-bye,
Knocked out.
Andrade. Thank you for coming.
And Shinsuke Nakamura, who
No,
said
here we go again with these two.
Come on.
he said he will be the one to finish Cody's story. Tried weeks ago and failed to on Monday Night Raw, including missing the man as we await entrant number 17.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Oof.
1.
Well, Khan at the left. Who we got next?
It's a new day, but which one is it going to be?
Oh, boy.
Kofi Kingston.
The human highlight reel.
Mikey, come on.
Incredible.
If you count the greatest Royal Rumble, it's his 16th Rumble. If not, it's his 15th. And let's find out how he's going to save himself, because he's got the greatest number of saves in a Royal Rumble match.
But he's never won a Royal Rumble. And the last time Kofi Mania went wild was 5 years ago. Disaster kick out of the corner. Rocks Shinsuke Nakamura, who's in danger of being eliminated right now by Cody Rhodes. And now Cody hooking up Shinsuke. Uh-oh.
Crossroads
Crossroads
takes
across the
Nakamura
second
out.
rope. Shinsuke Nakamura eliminated.
That's it. Story's over between these two. They're done.
Yeah, you can only hope. Lube
Well,
Kaiser, no love
WWE
lost.
apparently counts the greatest Royal Rumble because they said 16th for Kofi when he was coming out.
Yeah, that's, Lube Kaiser right now. Once again, renewing hostilities with the man he injured in Kofi Kingston while Jimmy Uso is being squared off by Cody Rhodes. And Kobe right now trying to hold on for dear life, hoisted up and over, hooking Ludwig Kaiser, might be looking to eliminate him with the head scissors. Brings him up and over, Ludwig holding on though, neither feet touch the floor. And Kofi out of the corner
Trouble
though.
in Paradise.
Oh! And Ludwig
Nice.
gone off that Trouble in Paradise.
7,
Jeez.
6, 5,
Number
4,
18.
3, 2, 1.
Who do we got next? Entrant number 18.
The Imperium music drops again. Will it be Vinci or... Oh, shit.
Oh,
It's the Reign General himself.
here we
The
fucking go.
Intercontinental Champion, Gunther. Mike, take it away.
This is his second Rumble. Of course, he was the Iron Man last year. I don't see that happening right now. The match is already about to hit the 30-minute mark. So he can add to his time another 45 minutes or so. He'll be around the 2-hour mark, but not quite close enough.
And the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in WWE history, over 500 plus days unopposed, and has made his intentions known. He wants Seth freaking Rollins and the world.
Yeah,
heavyweight
right, Dom.
Dominic, that was the dumbest mistake of your life, kid. Oh! Yeah, thanks for coming, kid. Jey Uso right now trying to double leg Gunther, the Ling General, former NXT UK champion, leader, founder of Ringkampf, and one of the most pure, unorthodox athletes you will ever see in that ring. Boy, was that long overdue for Jimmy Uso. Bronson Reed hoisting up Gunther, though. The Gooper right now up on Bronson Reed's shoulders. Oh, knife that shot to Bronson Reed. Are you kidding me? Oh,
Wow.
Huge slam there from Gunther to Reed.
Oh, here we
and
go.
here is the face-off from last year's Final 2. It was Gunther, the Iron Man, who came in at number 1, eliminated by Cody Rhodes, who came in at number 30.
He begged him to hit him.
I don't know how wise that is. They're coming, kids. They're trying to eliminate Gunther. Whoa, Gunther able to hold on though. Again, you saw prior to Gunther entering in the look of disgust and disappointment. Oh, to Ludwig Kaiser. And now Kofi tied up in the clutches of Gunther, set up and over on the apron.
Oh, there goes Kofi.
Oh,
And
no!
Kofi eliminated
Number
just like
7,
that.
6, 5,
Entrant number
4,
19.
3, 2, 1.
Who we got next? Let's see who we got.
Ah, the Viking Raiders. Is it going to be Eric returning or Ivar? It is Ivar.
Yeah, Ivar has been on an absolute tear as of late on Monday Night Raw.
Would have been cool to see Eric returning almost 2/3 of the way through the field.
Yeah, give us some stats about Ivar, Mikey.
Rumble debut.
There you go. And Ivar, who has been in some incredible singles contests as of late against Chad Gable, has been wreaking havoc and raiding the Monday Night Raw roster alongside Valhalla. Good God, what a leg lariat. For those that don't know, one half of the formerly named War Raiders, IWGP Tag Team Champions and NXT Tag Team Champions. Incredible display of agility there by this mountain of a man. Gunther trying to put Ivar out, though, with the sleeper hold, pushing the corner, back elbow strikes. And, of course, the Viking Raiders, also no strangers to the New Day, previously faced them in a Viking rules match. And Jimmy Uso just trying to make some sort of alliance with anybody. Again, no one's going to work with the Bloodline, you freaking idiot.
Jimmy, stop. Oh, here we go.
Oh, boy. I want this. And
Coming
Ivar...
in.
Men
this is-
slapping meat.
Who knew WWE had a meat division? I would have never fought. Ivar and Bronson Reed right now just exchanging lariats and shots with these super kicks.
7,
As we
6,
await entry number
5,
20. What a
4,
colossal
3,
collision of the ring.
2, 1.
Entrant number 20. We're 2/3 of the way through. Who is it?
Who's this?
What?
It's Braun Breaker,
Oh boy.
the badass of NXT.
Number 20, the
Two-time
former.
champion for NXT.
I was saying,
Mikey.
he was champion for over a year.
Rumble debut.
Oh boy. This is going to be a hell of a favorite to watch out for. Spear! To
The
Jimmy
son
Uso.
of Rick Steiner, the nephew of Scott Steiner.
Good Lord. And Braun Breaker speeding agility on full display here as he just runs through Ivar. This is the leader of your NXT, JJ.
One of them. Oh, there goes Jimmy
Oh,
Uso at
wow.
the hands of Braun Breaker.
Good riddance to that bloodline flop. Spear to Finn Balor.
34 minutes.
There
for
goes
Jimmy.
Finn Balor from Braun Breaker. Holy shit.
A former NXT champion, might I add. And might
It
I
doesn't
add,
even matter if he
Uh-oh.
wins at this point. He just eliminated a former Universal Champion and a member
Uh-oh.
of the biggest stable in WWE history, arguably.
And Gunther previously went one-on-one with Braun Breaker and lost. Gunther hoisting up Braun Breaker, attempting the last symphony. No way. No way. The power of Braun Breaker with the military
Wow.
press to Gunther. Doesn't need the
Spear to
clothesline.
Gunther.
The spear breaks Gunther
Wraps
in
her
half.
down.
Uh-oh.
Breaker's ready to break some shit here.
And the Dons have been let loose tonight at the
7,
Royal Rumble as
6,
we await entrant number
5,
21.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Gonna need somebody with as much agility, power, and aggressive as Braun Breaker. Who we got?
Oh my God. The big man Omos, the
boy.
Nigerian giant, being
Oh, boy.
accompanied by MVP Montel Vontavious Porter.
This is Omos's third Rumble. It took 7 men to take him out in 2022. And he has a few eliminations on his own without even being part of the Rumble.
And stands at 7'3", over 400 pounds. Truly the colossal of the WWE.
It's been a minute since we've seen Omos and MVP.
Now, Royal Rumble logic would dictate if you see the biggest, most intimidating opposing threat coming towards the ring, you gang up to try and eliminate him. Now, I wonder how many of these freaking 6 men are going to try and do that. As you see up in the top left-hand corner, Jey Uso came in at number 1, current Iron Man at over 36 minutes. Cody Rhodes follows up, though, at 11. Dominic Mysterio hoisted up and blam with a choke slam.
God, even Bronson Reed looks small.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Bronson Reed looks like a normal hype man, and that's saying something.
Even
Look at
Ivar
this.
looks small.
Oh, God.
There
Bronson
goes
Reed.
Bronson Reed.
Reed eliminated by Omos. God. Ivar off the second.
did he
Oh,
do that?
stab in air. Holy hell. That just cut Ivar in
Ivar
half.
eliminated by Breaker.
And we're winning
6,
entrant number
5,
22 now.
4, 3, 2, 1,
Oh, boy,
0.
look at this face off. Meanwhile, who's next?
It's Pat McAfee.
Come on.
Go get
God
him, Pat.
damn it.
Go get him. Go get him, Pat. Go do it. Main event WrestleMania. This is your night. Let's freaking go. Go win the thing.
God damn it.
Come on.
We really
let's
got
see
to
it.
play this shtick again.
Look, Pat McAfee's capable. I'm all for this. I believe in Pat McAfee. Let's fucking do this.
Can I throw off my headset now?
If we were going to do this shtick, then could we please do Corey Graves?
Pat
People
McAfee-
would pop big time if Gravy got bad
it can still
moments.
happen. It can still happen. I just realized who's in the ring with.
Get the
Yeah.
hell out of the... Oh,
Pat,
my God, McAfee.
Pat. Maybe.
Yeah,
this is not-
bye.
Yeah.
Beat Drew Carey's record. Bye. Get the...
Yeah, that's
just
why-
go. Just go. Bye. What? He's getting back in?
Is he gonna do it? Is he actually gonna do it? I know McAfee. Oh,
Good thing
man,
he's wearing black and he's done. He said,
No,
nope,
he's
I'm not
out.
fucking with it.
That's the
come
wisest thing.
on.
That's the wisest thing that man has done ever in his life. So that means Michael Cole's record's still intact for those that don't know.
9,
Meanwhile, we got Braun
8,
Breaker squared up against
7,
Omos
6,
as we await entry
5,
number 20.
4, 3,
That was
2,
hilarious.
1.
Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. And Omos eliminated by
JD
Braun
McDonough.
Breaker.
The Irish Ace is making his way to the ring, and there goes Braun Breaker eliminated by Dirty Dom.
Oh!
As we get our third member of the Judgment Day coming into the match.
Well, Dominic's got some backup now as JD McDonough was ushered in as a member of Judgment Day late last year, a student of Finn Balor, former NXT Cruiserweight Champion. Wait, probably a spear! Oh, my
Oh,
God!
my God.
JD
Or
Or as
McDonough
everybody
looking
else
out.
calls him, JD McFunko Pop.
Well, let's be honest here. JD had that long overdue. You remember the hell he put Braun Breaker through going after him when he was the NXT champion? I'm just saying, sometimes time doesn't heal all wounds.
That's fair.
Anyway, I'm not sure who put Pat McAfee in the Royal Rumble, but that was a bad spot for him. As we're back inside the ring with 4 men and 1 man on the outside broken. So we got 5 men right now. Jey Uso squaring up against Dominic Mysterio, Gooper squaring up against Cody Rhodes, and JD McDonough's looking for his ribs and his oxygen on the outside.
Dude, can we get JD McDonough and Gunther going at it for a little bit here, please?
Yes, that would be shades of Scrap-A-Mania over the top rope wrestling. Meanwhile, Cody Rhodes sending Gooper up and over the top rope. And Gooper able to hang on and roll back inside. Cody doing everything possible to try and eliminate Gunther, while Jay is trying to eliminate Dominic. And we are winning entrant number 24.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Who do we got? Let's see.
R-Truth
Oh, fuck.
Here we go.
with a legitimate entry this time.
Can Valhalla please curse this guy and send him to Valhalla, to send him to the the Nordic mythic realm? I'm just saying. And I
Throwing
guess-
JD into the ring.
Well,
And
mean-
Jey Uso
and
eliminates
Jey
JD
Uso!
McDonough.
That's what's
Again?
up. Well, thanks to our truth, JD McDonough was in there shorter than Pat McAfee.
R-Truth's 9th, by the way, just so you know.
Even you have to laugh at that.
Oh,
step
he's
boy.
going for a tag? What the hell?
He doesn't know this is the Royal Rumble match. The man didn't wake up on
This
the right
is the
side
same
of the bed.
guy that thought the Royal Rumble was a Money in the Bank ladder match.
Yeah, I'm just saying. And Gunther and Dominic Mysterio in his clutches. In a sleeper hold right now. And Gunther reaching out for the tag to R-Truth. And the crowd is hyping him up. Can Dominic Mysterio make the tag? What the fuck's happening here? A job
Tags into R-Truth.
And tagging R-Truth. Are you fucking kidding me?
Shoulder block to
Oh
Gunther.
my God.
This is
Another
unreal.
one.
Again, Gunther still rock those. Cody's watching on the wisest move right
Proto
now.
bomb.
Hoist it up and plant it down.
Is he going to go for it?
No
Yes.
way. No way.
You
Fan homage.
can't see me.
Fan homage to one of the all-time greats.
No. Big boot by Gunther
Oh,
instead.
God. Hey, maybe that won't come back up to reality. And Gunther right now supporting the party. Meanwhile, Cody Rhodes looking to take Gunther out the leg, and Gunther not having none of that.
God damn
Was
it,
there any
R-Truth.
chance that McDonough broke Santino's record?
7,
Maybe.
5, 4,
Entrant number 25.
2, 1.
Who do we got next? And you know, two of the entries left is CM Punk and Drew McIntyre.
The awesome one, The Miz, came to play. Mikey, talk about Mike the Miz Mizanin.
This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Good
10,
Lord.
11, 12, 13, 14 for Miz. Came in at number 1 in 2012 and 2015.
And again, one of the individuals with one of the most consecutive Royal Rumble records and has yet to win the damn thing. But a former WWE champion, former Money in the Bank winner, and former tag team champion. Up and around goes Gunther with the DDT, previous challenger to Gunther's Intercontinental Championship, which I will admit, Miz proved to me he could actually wrestle. One of his best matches of his career. As the awesome Truth stands tall in the middle of the ring once again. Now, does Truth realize that the Miz is the tag partner? Team hit
Looks
toss.
like it.
What
They
the hell
still
is
got
happening
it.
here?
They still got it.
And Dominic Mysterio right now being
Oh,
moved.
no.
Oh, and R-Truth
Truth
saving
saving
Dominic.
his buddy Dom Dom.
Again, is R-Truth here for himself or for the Judgment Day? What the hell's happening? And Gunther with a clubbing shot at the back of R-Truth. Meanwhile, The Miz hooking up Dominic Mysterio. Dominic with wait a
Dial
minute.
operator.
And Dominic going for it.
619 connects.
Oh,
5,
man. As we
4,
await entrant
3,
number 26.
1.
Who we got?
Looks like the Archer of Infamy, Damian Priest, Senor, Money in the Bank, making his way to the ring. Mikey.
Boy.
Damian Priest this is his number 4.
And one of the most unsuccessful Money in the Bank cash-in holders that somehow still has that briefcase. Oh, just clots R-Truth.
But just think about the possibility.
Oh, no.
There goes R-Truth, eliminated by Priest.
And back to whatever hole he came out of. You
But
see
just
up the
imagine
top
the possibility if Priest somehow wins this, and then he's got a guaranteed shot from winning the Rumble, and he still has the briefcase.
He also had 44 minutes. Cody Rhodes at 19 minutes. Gunther at 14 minutes. And while that would be unprecedented, I think Damian Priest would have more success in maybe winning Elimination Chamber than winning the Royal Rumble.
That's fair, but, you know, anything can happen in the WWE.
And to your point, hoisting up Jay and planting him face first. And of course, no love lost again between Jay Uso, Cody Rhodes, and accomplices after last year's War Games match that the Judgment Day lost. Now hooking up Gunther with a massive choke slam. Sending himself of heaven. Cody Rhodes now in the clutches of Damian Priest. Might be looking to send the American Nightmare to hell. Damian Priest, big splash in the corner. Cody Rhodes able to scout it. Now Cody Rhodes hooking up Damian Priest. Was looking for it here. Hoisting him up. Stalling. Vertical suplex. Damian Priest hoisted up to the apron. And Cody Rhodes in danger. Dominic Mysterio watching on from afar. Damian Priest trying to take Cody Rhodes up and over as we await entrant number 27. Very prominent
5,
number in Royal
4,
Rumble
3,
history.
2,
Oh!
1.
Cody coming a high kick. Who do we got next?
CM Punk.
Oh, here we go. Game
Cult of
over.
personality himself, the voice of the voiceless.
Game over.
Rocking the same shirt Walter and I are wearing. It's clobbering time. Mikey, get us the stats.
Indeed, it is clobbering time. This is his 7th pay-per-view. We've known it all night. He has not been in a match for 10 years. This is it, Punk. You did number 1 in 11 and 14. Here we go.
And of course, immediately going to have to Dominic his first unaired match coming back to WWE after coming back last year at Survivor Series War Games in Chicago. Oh my God, what a high kick! And now look at the Miz with the swinging net breaker. Rising knee strike to Jey Uso as CM Punk right now. The first time since returning to WWE and in-ring on-air action. Squaring up against everybody right now with the Bulldog clothesline combination. Boy, does that look familiar.
The only person he hasn't hit yet is Cody Rhodes.
And again, let's also consider this, guys. There's one other known factor yet to enter the field, and he says he's such a nice guy. He's going to eliminate him last. But Dominic looking for a cheap shot.
Bye-bye.
And Dominic,
There goes Dirty Dom.
goodbye. Good riddance to that kid. As Dominic jumped over the top rope by CM Punk. Damian Priest with a discus elbow clocks
Number
the straight
28
edge.
coming in 6,
Oh boy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Who's next? Entrant number 28. We're nearing the end here, folks.
Ricochet making his return.
All right.
Too bad Samantha Irvin isn't announcing each person as they come out. You know she'd put a little extra oomph in her man's entry.
Yeah. And of course, this is one of the greatest moments in Royal Rumble history last year. Go ahead, Mikey.
Ricochet's 5th Royal Rumble in a row.
In the midst right now, looking to take out Ricochet. Ricochet springboard crossbody off the second rope as we have 7 men and 2 men left. One of those men is Drew McIntyre, by the way. That's the other factor we've got to consider here, folks. Gooper, Knife Edge Chop Miz, and Ricochet. By the way, Ricochet, previous Intercontinental Champion that Gooper beat to become the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion. Oh, God! Decked by Damian Priest. CM Punk right now teeing off against Jey Uso. Damian Priest picking his target, going after the Miz. Damian Priest, the last remaining stand of the Judgment Day here. And Cody Rhodes right now, and the Miz working together for the time being.
Unless this match goes another half hour.
Oh, there goes the Miz.
Never mind.
Jey Uso gets the Iron Man award.
Walter with the stat from the chat room. 4 people have won from number 27. Can CM Punk be the 5th?
Or could number 29 win here as he enters the field? And JJ, who is that?
Drew McIntyre.
Oh, shit.
Number 29.
Oh, boy.
Mikey, talk to us about Drew McIntyre.
The 2020 Royal Rumble winner makes his 8th Royal Rumble appearance. One hell of a number. Number 29. 1 more to go.
And let's not forget, guys, for the last 2 years in a row, the winner has come from the number 30 position.
Yeah, let's hope that doesn't repeat itself.
Again,
we had Jordan Grace from TNA coming in the women's. We haven't had any TNA entries for this one. It would be cool if number 30 was somebody from TNA.
I mean, again, it's highly possible. And you see the timers in the top left-hand corner. Jey Uso, the Iron Man, number 1 entrant, just cracked the 50-minute mark. Cody Rhodes cracked the 25-minute mark. And Drew McIntyre has had nothing but bad blood against Jey Uso for his past actions as part of the bloodline and blames Cody for all of this. Now, Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre squaring off here. And Drew McIntyre said this time he is out just for himself. The story belongs to him. But does it? We have all four of our top picks. Spinebuster involved right now in the Royal Rumble match. Cody, Gunther, McIntyre, and CM Punk. Jey Uso also still involved in this. The Spirit of Gunther. And right
What
now,
if number
Jay,
30 is better than you and you know it?
I will be shopping. Meanwhile, Gover, I'll be shot. If Gover's eliminated here by Jey Uso, hoist over the top rope to that super kick. But Gover hoists
There
Jey up.
goes
And
Jay.
Jey
Oh,
Uso
50 minutes for
eliminated.
Jay.
Wow.
50 minutes. Well done, Jey Uso. Iron Man
Here we
award for
go.
certain.
Number
There are 3
30.
men this can be.
5, 4,
We finish
3,
out the field.
2,
Entrant
1.
number 30.
Please, come on.
Who is it?
Sami Zayn.
What?
Oh.
Sami Zayn is back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Well,
Let's
what a
go.
welcoming surprise.
Rumble number 6 for Sami Zayn. All 30 men have been introduced. Match count is at 51 minutes.
Whoa! And let's not forget what Sami Zayn is after here. He's after revenge. Remember, it was Drew McIntyre that took out Sami Zayn. And now Sami Zayn going after Goober. Sami Zayn going after anything that moves. Our favorite, lovable, hard worker that looks like a Muppet back in full force here, just swinging for the fences against everybody, particularly Drew McIntyre, just clubbing away against Drew McIntyre on the corner. And so our field is set. Cody Rhodes, Ricochet, Damian Priest, Sami Zayn, Drew McIntyre, Gunther, and CM Punk. One of these men is going to WrestleMania. And Damian Priest almost eliminated here. Drew McIntyre, though, back to his feet. Gunther trying to catch Sami Zayn. Again,
Welcome
do you want
back,
the reference?
Muppet
Drew
Man.
McIntyre!
Oh.
Probably. Whoa, almost eliminated by Sami Zayn with that clothesline. Woof. Loving shot there. Again, this is a star-studded field. Anybody's game here, guys. One looking to finish the story. One looking for the moment. One to fulfill a 10-year hiatus in a return journey. Oh! Nice recoil there by Ricochet to Gunther. And one looking to make Raw sacred. Damian Priest right now. Ricochet in his clutches looking to take him up to set. Whoa! Nice escape there. Ducks underneath. Catches him with the Enziguri. Rocks Damian Priest down to his knees. And Drew McIntyre hoisting up Ricochet here. Ricochet, though, on the outside.
Not a smart move by Ricochet going out like that.
Thankfully, he came back inside the ring. Uh-oh. But Drew McIntyre cut the boot. Might send him up and
No.
over. Jesus!
And
Gosh,
there
that
goes
was
Ricochet.
brutal.
Thanks for coming. Samantha will
Man.
take care of you this evening.
As he went face first in the apron, eliminated. And look at the face of determination by Drew McIntyre. You got Priest, Rhodes, and Zayn on one side. McIntyre, Gunther, and CM Punk on the other side. Dreams will be made. Careers will be defined.
4 faces,
Stories
2
to be
heels.
told. And here we go! What happens now?
Punk and Gunther, Priest and Rhodes, Sammy and Drew all facing off.
This almost feels like a mini episode of Monday Night Raw. Damian Priest right now trying to hook Cody Rhodes up once again. Cody Rhodes gets to the midsection.
Pedigree to
Double underhook.
Damian
You gotta
Priest.
get Pedigree to Priest. And good. Oh, God, what a shotgun drop kick. CM Punk Shining Wizard. Drew McIntyre double underhook. Future shock DDT. Who is going to claim the story? Exploder to McIntyre by Sami Zayn.
You know what Sammy's looking for here? He wants that haluva kick.
He's scouting for it. Hello, kick
Yeah.
connects. Whoa. Bicycle kick by Damian Priest, hoisting up Sami Zayn. Uh-oh. And looking for the Razor's Edge,
Duck.
able to escape. Damian Priest tucked underneath, and meanwhile,
Yeah.
Sami Zayn eliminates
Got
Damian
him.
Priest.
We're down to
We're
5.
down to 5.
Sorry, Natalie.
And there goes Sammy.
Wait,
We are
wait,
down to our
no.
final 4.
Sammy.
Everyone's top picks are in our final 4. It is Drew McIntyre, Gunther, the Ring General, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, and the voice of the voiceless, CM Punk.
Oh.
And there is Seth freaking Rollins. Watching
you
in the
know-
skybox, and there is our tribal chief alongside his wise man, all taking a look at the final 4 and who their prospective WrestleMania opponents could be.
I'm just going to say this right now. Only one of these men has Roman Reigns in their crosshairs. The other 3 have Seth freaking Rollins. And we have a 4-way standoff here. Who's going to blink? Who's going to make the first move? High stakes. Ultimate Award. CM Punk squared against McIntyre. Cody Rhodes squared up against Gunther here. Something's got to give with these four. McIntyre with a knife-edge chop to CM Punk. Uppercut by Gunther to Cody Rhodes. Again, the path does not get any easier, any clearer than these four men. Off the second rope. Cody Rhodes with a Cody Cutter. And Cody Rhodes, oh man, gets taken out with a clothesline. Cody Rhodes now has elapsed over 31 minutes in this year's Rumble, while Gunther has just eclipsed over 26 minutes. Oh, God.
Dropped CM Punk with that chop.
I'm about to say, at this point now, it's a test of endurance. We saw how long Gunther and Cody Rhodes went when it was only those two left. Oh, God. Again, Cody Rhodes eliminated Gunther last year. Gunther, last year's Iron Man at number 1. Cody Rhodes winning at number 30. Oh, God. Man, that chop. Oh, boy. And look at this. Drew McIntyre and Gunther. Of course, Drew McIntyre was involved in WrestleMania last year against Gunther and Sheamus for the Intercontinental Championship. McIntyre with a chop to CM Punk. And Gunther, a knife-edge chop to Cody Rhodes. Oh boy. Oh, baby. I cannot believe these two have not faced each other one-on-one yet. Of course, we saw McIntyre's brawling buddy Sheamus challenge Gunther at Clash of the Castle for the Intercontinental Championship. The one accolade that Sheamus has not gotten his illustrious WWE career. Uh-oh. McIntyre's got CM Punk scouted, looking for the countdown to send him to Claymore Country. Drew may usher in broken entries with CM Punk. CM Punk sweeps it off. Punk now looking for, is he going to hit it? Hoisting McIntyre up. Can he put it? No. The back. Oh, Glasgow kiss, that headbutt. And Gunther might be making Cody Rhodes go to sleep. We saw the face-to-face with Cody Rhodes and Drew McIntyre when it came to Cody saying he Rhodes is a second chance. Claymore connects to Gunther. Impromptu contact. Meanwhile, Cody Rhodes does the clothesline. Oh, Claymore. Right between the eyes. Drew McIntyre, the only man left standing right now amongst the four. Oh, boy. McIntyre again looking for it. Countdown to Claymore. 3, 2, 1. Claymore connects to CM Punk. Will Drew McIntyre claim it for himself in front of everybody this time around? And we're seeing how much CM Punk wear and tear can endure. Drew McIntyre saying he is CM Punk's leader now, calling him a kid. CM Punk hoisting up Drew McIntyre, though.
And there he goes.
Drew McIntyre eliminated.
The
CM
former
Punk is
chosen
eliminated.
one.
CM Punk eliminated Drew McIntyre. We are down to 3.
It's the final 2 from last year and CM Punk after his 10-year hiatus.
God! And he eats a freaking tyrannic drop kick from Gunther, who hooks them up the final symphony powerbomb. And now Gunther looking to hoist Cody Rhodes up. Cody Rhodes escapes out the back door. Cody Rhodes up the second rope. Cody cutter denied. Now Gunther hoisting Cody up. And Cody sent up and over, landing on the apron. Front headlock though. Gunther hoisted up by Cody. Gunther and Cody on the
There
apron.
goes Gunther.
1 hour in.
We are down to Cody
eliminations
Rhodes.
of Gunther.
We are down to Cody Rhodes and CM Punk. One of these two men is on to the main event of WrestleMania. And will it be Roman Reigns or Seth freaking Rollins standing alongside them? Two men, two very different journeys, one very similar goal. A story yet to be foretold. Finally, will start tonight. Is it Cody Rhodes' redemption, or is it CM Punk's undeterred mission as both these men square off in the middle? CM Punk right now with the forearm stretch to Cody Rhodes. Cody creates separation, and Cody with the jabs, the rights, and the lefts, just swinging it. A little flip, flop, and fly. Oh, gets to the midsection. Side headlock. CM Punk set off. Cody with the drop down. CM Punk right now catches Cody Rhodes coming in. Both men ticking down with a clothesline collision.
Do not Rumble 05 this. 04.
Who has it? Who wants it more? Who has what it takes to put the other one over the top rope and make sure both their feet hit the floor?
05, 94. Do not do that, please.
Don't jinx it, Mikey. Don't jinx it. I swear on everything that is holy, don't jinx that in 2024. I truly believe a change in WWE, and it starts tonight seeing if Cody Rhodes gets a second chance of finishing his story or CM Punk finally gets his WrestleMania main event glory. Oof.
It would be 30 years since the first time, Noah.
Yeah, well, some history doesn't need a repeat. Oof. Up kick. You see right now, Cody Rhodes, jaw open right now. Exhaustion has to be setting in. CM Punk, Irish whip to Cody Rhodes, the opposite side of the ring. Cody up and over, and Cody Rhodes catching CM Punk with a power slam. Just like that, the momentum has shifted. Can Cody Rhodes go back to back? Or will it be CM Punk's moment? Off the second rope, looking for the caught. Oh, man. German suplex, waist lock, still in control. Giving the hands claps.
Gets the hat trick, shades of Chris Benoit, but Cody is able to get mobile first. Took a little bit more out of Punk than it did Cody Rhodes.
And again, Cody Rhodes has been working nonstop in the WWE for the last 2 years. This is CM Punk, as far as we know, third time actually involved physically in the ring in WWE. Looking for the Bulldog out of the corner.
And we know what should be coming next. Punk is feeling it.
If Punk is going to make sure the American Nightmare story will not be finished, he has to put him to sleep and make sure he dreams anything but sweet dreams. We might be one go to sleep away from finally seeing who starts this year's story. Cody up on the shoulders, able to escape out the back door, hooking up CM Punk. Looking for Crossroads, able to escape. And again, Cody going back to the jabs once again. Clocking CM Punk's jaw.
Bionic elbow, shades of his father, the American Dream.
And will the American Dream be fulfilled tonight by the American Nightmare? Destiny awaits one of these two men. And Cody once again hooking up CM Punk. CM Punk again, big high kick. So far, Cody Rhodes has been unable to hit the Crossroads. It's CM Punk hoisting up Cody Rhodes. Up and over. Cody holding one hit on the apron. Trying to from a base. Trying to prevent falling. Falls to the apron, but doesn't fall to the floor. And CM Punk right now, frustration has got to be setting in.
Don't cry.
You figure about, again, how long CM Punk's been looking for this, not just in his WWE history, but his entire professional wrestling life. Remember, he's been involved longer in this business in an in-ring capacity than Cody Rhodes. It was the American Dream himself, Dusty Rhodes, that asked CM Punk to look out for his kid.
That could have been bad luck. Punk just took a moment to point to the sign early. Hoisting Cody up on the shoulders, looking for the GTS. Countered.
Got hooked.
Crossroads.
Cody Rhodes on Crossroads. And to your point, Cody's feeling it, JJ. But again, you see Cody right now, fatigue has to be setting in, grabbing his torso, asking for oxygen in his lungs, grabbing the back of his head and neck. But CM Punk is down and out. But again, you cannot win this via pinfall or submission. You have to hoist your opponent over the top rope, and both feet have to hit the floor. Past the crowd on hand, waiting to see who ushers in WrestleMania season as one half of the main event. It will be either CM Punk or Cody Rhodes. The final two men of the 2024 30-man Royal Rumble. And CM Punk hoisting Cody Rhodes up.
GTS.
GTS connects.
But can he get enough strength to get Cody up and over? Punk is beaten, battered, bruised. He is tired. He's taken way too long to get to his feet. This is giving Cody time to get his breath, to recover.
Last gasp effort probably here, JJ. And to your point right now, Cody Rhodes is dead weight. That makes it even harder to lift him up to throw him over the top rope.
Punk finally up vertical, gets Cody up.
48,000 watching live
Hoist him on his shoulders.
Dozens watching here virtually on hand. Our final reactions towards this year's Royal Rumble PLE. Cody Rhodes hooking CM Punk, trying to take him up and over with him. Cody Rhodes trapping himself across the second and bottom rope, falls to the apron, but brings himself back inside as CM Punk puts the boots towards him. Neither man in danger right now as the finale of this year's Men's Royal Rumble continues to unfold tonight.
CM Punk has Cody hooked up.
Oh, well, this might not end well. I mean, this will
pedigree to Cody Rhodes.
Wow. And was that the final nail in the coffin in Cody Rhodes' second chance to finish his story? Is it game over? And will the Second City Saint rise tonight in his second coming in WWE, the victor of the Royal Rumble? CM Punk saying again, he's sorry that he's doing this to his kid. He didn't wait 10 years to lose tonight. As he looks at the WrestleMania sign, hoists Cody Rhodes up. And Cody caught the knee, prevented the second GTS. And meanwhile,
oh my God!
Cody Rhodes wins! Cody Rhodes wins!
Wow!
Cody Rhodes has done it! Cody Rhodes has done seemingly the impossible. Not only a hat trick of men before him have done, Cody Rhodes is a two-time consecutive Royal Rumble winner and is once again on to the main event of WrestleMania. Unbelievable.
Whoa.
Whoa.
The American Nightmare once again, one step closer to achieving the American dream and maybe finally finishing his story. As we go back to the replays, this incredible Rumble Final Four as Drew McIntyre was eliminated by CM Punk and Gunther taken up and over by Cody Rhodes. Eliminated, and both these men fought for everything they were worth. Took everything possible within them, but CM Punk made one mistake. He took his eyes off the prize, which was his opponent in the ring versus the WrestleMania sign. Cody Rhodes made him pay. While both men pulled everything out. Pedigree, GTS, Crossroads. They literally left nothing out there except the proverbial kitchen sink. But Cody Rhodes caught the attempted second GTS eye to eye and thrusted CM Punk over to the floor. And Cody Rhodes makes history tonight. Cody Rhodes' story continues to be written. And while Triple H says the story is never finished, we very well might be looking at the final chapter of the American Nightmare achieving the American dream and finally holding that title. Cody Rhodes, once again, your victor of the 30-man Royal Rumble. Incredible performance, though, by CM Punk. Very bold proclamation by the Second City Saints since his return fails to fulfill it tonight. And so the road to WrestleMania has officially began, with Cody Rhodes looking high in the skybox. Which champion will Cody Rhodes choose? And I think he's already made it known. Acknowledge that, Tribal Chief. He wants to finish the story. And it looks like he wants to finish it against the head of the table. Look at that shot. That shot is more than pointing towards that WrestleMania sign. At what point in this story, in baseball terms, what inning are we in as we leave you tonight from the start of the road to WrestleMania? For the Stat Boy and for the Renegade of Wrestling, I am the Seminole Foster saying thank you for tuning into our coverage of the Royal Rumble and welcome everybody to the road to WrestleMania.
Absolutely. Usually we wouldn't dip out so quickly like this, but we do have open mic night beginning in 5 minutes on a completely separate stream. So we will all see you guys there shortly.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.